we got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.
Yo, what's good? What's good, man? What's good, everybody? How y'all doing today? Welcome to the plug by the way of Drip Nation. Trust say, yup. Ooh. Okay, yup. What's up, Cynical One in the building? How y'all doing? What's up, everybody? It's a Sunday, bro. It's not freezing in Houston. No, I didn't go nowhere, but I opened the door and kind of hit my crutch to like the driveway. It didn't fall, didn't none of that. So it's not bad, right? Houston is not bad. It's like 30-some degrees. But today and tomorrow are supposed to be kind of rough. Just keep us in your prayers. Make sure we good, you know what I'm saying? Keep us in the prayers, make sure we good, you know what I'm saying? So, my thing is this, like, hypocrisy at its finest in these YouTube streets, like, does it really even matter sometimes? Like, cause none of this shit is going to follow you for the rest of your life as far as your real time. It don't, bro. It's just the YouTube streets that don't forget. They remember everything. Now, Cory Holcomb storm just restarted because now you have a reviral moment, goddamn, and bruh, it's painful to you, painful to your brand, painful to your everything, bro. Yeah, we know you different, bro, and that's cool, bro, but we think the hypocrisy is we know Anton the hypocrite. This nigga ain't about nothing he talk about. He ain't finna fight nobody. He ain't doing none of this. But Cory, your hypocrisy lies in you hitting Christina Payne, but you didn't hit Anton Daniels. We gotta talk about that, GG. We got to talk about that, GG. So, hold on, let me get this weed out of here, y'all. So with that being said, bro, we got a lot of back and forth to talk about, you know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna go over Taz shit too. Shout out to Taz, the GOAT. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. How you doing, Miss Joy? It's always good to see Miss Joy. Y'all, I promise you. Okay, let me get that right there. Get that rolled up. Man, I'm talking about the mail. The mail's so crazy over here. They shutting down everything for no reason. Didn't no freeze come. Oh, my blunt right there. Okay. Didn't no freeze come. None of that, bro. It's just like, damn. Really? No freeze is crazy work, gang. No freeze is crazy work. Everybody was going to get their potty meats, they spammer jammer, everything, and did nothing freeze, y'all. Nothing froze. So we are gathered here today because damn. Trust that they already got over a foot in New Jersey of snow. It's crazy work. Man, be careful out there. Be careful out there, man. It's getting ugly out there. It's getting ugly out there. What's up, Church? You say you got a rack of snow. Yeah, Miss Joe, they bought all that shit. I ain't getting nothing but some water. Miss Joy, on God. I ain't getting nothing but some water. I got a bunch of water. I got like shit, really that's it. A bunch of water, yeah. I just got a bunch of water, man, and some flashlight batteries. Cause I got like these super fly ass LED flashlights and shit, so they needed some batteries. But I actually needed some water anyway. I got some Gatorades and shit like that. I ain't really buy no potty meat, no shit like that. I ain't getting none of that. What's up, Georgia, Floyd? But nah, shout out to everybody. What's up, Trey in the building? What's up, my boy? What's up, my boy? But nah, man, we got a hell of a breakdown today, man. We'll be here a few hours. Just a few, man. I wanna play this first. About the ICE shooting. Let me see, what is it? Okay. Let me see. I don't know why I had this shit ready. Okay. What's up, American tradesman? Why you say you blocked? You must be on the hot outside. Come to the plug side. Oh no, ain't nobody at the hot out. No, you on the plug side. I don't know why you say you blocked. I see you. The motherfucker say Rick Ross. Nah, for sure. I don't know why you say you blocked, G. What gang am I in? Nah, man, I can't do it. American Trap say, baby, it's the weed. What shit? Let me fire up with you, G. Let me fire up with you, man. I know what I need to do for you, my boy. Give me 1 second. Give me one. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. That boy say what gang I'm in. Lord Jesus. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Make sure y'all put it on subscribe mode only. Yeah, make sure I put it on subscribe mode only. Make sure I hit that like button too. Stop playing. Hit the like button, please. Hit the like button. It's free. Hit the like button immediately. Hit the like button. 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 Make sure y'all put it on subscriber mode only, y'all. I'm in a YouTube game, bro. Yeah, American Tradesman just wanted some attention. That nigga knew he wasn't black. Okay. Let's go. Fair use for the juice. Fair use. You say no like street gang. Nah, just YouTube. I'm not in the gang, bro. I don't do gangs, bro. The one you commit crimes in. Man, gotta get that boy up out here. He wilder.
Good afternoon, everyone. So today, federal agents beat and then shot multiple times and killed 37-year-old Alex Jeffrey Preddy, a U.S. citizen, a Minneapolis resident, and a VA nurse. Eyewitness video shows once again reckless, violent, and dangerous federal agents taking the life of a Minnesotan. And rather than following standard law enforcement practice, which is focused on public safety and de-escalation, they have killed another person. And the Trump administration has already called Alex Preddy a domestic terrorist. He was a nurse. We send our heartfelt condolences to his family and to his friends. And all Americans should be outraged at this unaccountable, violent federal force which is operating with impunity in our city. And you need to know, America, that if it can happen here, it can happen in your community too. So we gather here to say, first, I want to say to the president, you must stop Operation Metro Surge immediately and send these ICE agents home so our communities can be safe. Second, it is essential that trusted, impartial state investigators at the BCA are allowed to fully investigate what happened here today. Third, I urge my neighbors to express our grief and outrage at this killing and at the federal invasion of our cities peacefully and with the love that we showed yesterday when so many thousands of us showed up in support of our community. And finally, we must have our Republicans in Congress. They must join with us to condemn this violent and unfettered violent abuse of power and to stop it. And they can do that by refusing to fund this.
Let me do what I need to do real quick.
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderboy. Shit.
No get put down on foreign. Salute to the motherfather, he in peril. Kojak 313 the great, the motherfather. Shout out to the motherfather, dripping nation West
Drip nation, drip. We going up, drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go. Queen moderator, drip, big range gang, drip. Listen to my gang, drip nation, drip. We going up, drip, we going up, drip, we going up. Shouts out to Cynical One, let's go. Come feel with me. She's a classy, cruel lady. She my top moderator. Drip nation, solid, big witch. Gang, such a cool to love her, classy girl. Queen moderator. Queen moderator. Queen moderator. She is.
Shout out to the mods. Shout out to Miss Joy, and shout out to everybody with intros. What up, Sneaky?
Are you able to hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know.
What's going on?
Either.
What's going on?
The video. I'm good. How y'all doing?
It's telling you what?
That it wouldn't play the video.
Like the intro video?
No, I saw the intros, but you have this video in the back that was on the screen, and it was telling me that it couldn't play the video. So that's why I was trying to go out and come back in.
I don't know. Can you see it now?
Yeah, I can see it now.
Let's see. Okay, let me just bring it back. It's a short video.
Good afternoon, everyone. So today, federal agents beat and then shot multiple times and killed 37-year-old Alex Jeffrey Preddy, a U.S. citizen, a Minneapolis resident, and a VA nurse. Eyewitness video shows once again reckless, violent, and dangerous federal agents taking the life of a Minnesotan. And rather than following standard law enforcement practice, which is focused on public safety and de-escalation, they have killed another person. And the Trump administration has already called Alex Preddy a domestic terrorist. He was a nurse.
Wow.
We send our heartfelt condolences to his family and to his friends. And all Americans should be outraged at this unaccountable, violent federal force which is operating with impunity in our city. And you need to know, America, that if it can happen here, it can happen in your community too. So we gather here to say, first, I want to say to the president, you must stop Operation Metro Surge immediately and send these ICE agents home so our communities can be safe. Second, it is essential that trusted, impartial state investigators at the BCA are allowed to fully investigate what happened here today. Third, I urge my neighbors to express our grief and outrage at this killing and at the federal invasion of our cities peacefully and with the love that we showed yesterday when so many thousands of us showed up in support of our community. And finally, we must have our Republicans in Congress, they must join with us to condemn this violent and unfettered violent abuse of power and to stop it. And they can do that by refusing to fund this agency so long as it continues to kill and terrorize Americans. That is what Senator Klobuchar and I will be working on in the United States Senate. And I just want to close by thanking so much the local law enforcement and fire department.
So clearly, bro, we seeing this shit real time, bro. These niggas getting away with this shit, bro. They getting away with this shit, bro. We seen yesterday, live and direct, when we was on the stream yesterday, they pushed the man, come on, bro. They detained the man, had him on the ground, face down and everything, and then start popping him. Man, that's crazy as hell. They popped him, bro, 9 times. They popped the man 9 times, y'all. He was helping another lady that was getting sprayed, pepper sprayed. He was a nurse, a citizen. Come on, bro. Miss Joy, they was hitting him in the head with a baton while he was on the ground, and then they shot him. Come on, bro. This is getting out of hand. If this one gets swept up under the rug, it's going to be a lot more. I'm going to just say that. If this one gets swept up under the rug, it's going to be a lot more. It's going to be a lot more. We watched this shit yesterday. We watched this yesterday, y'all. What's up, Classy? We watched this yesterday, man. They had the dude on the ground detained. I can go play the video if y'all want me to play it. Put one in the chat. Y'all want me to play the video again? I'll play the video again. So, you know, with that being said, bro, like, it's got to be some type of consequence on this one. I don't care what he did 2 weeks ago. Okay. Let me get it. Hold on.
I'm sitting here just talking my ears off, and I'm on mute the whole time. I'm sorry. So as of right now, Is no charges being placed against the officer that shot him?
No, not at all. Have you seen the video of the shooting?
No, I didn't see it.
We had played it yesterday. Hold on. Here you go. Yeah.
I have two breaking news additions here to add. The first is that Sheriff Dewana Witt, she's the sheriff of Hennepin County, is calling for the National Guard to come in right now.
Does she have the ability to do that?
No, but she can ask.
She's asking the governor to call up the National Guard.
And we know they've been on standby for a while now, and we're expected to hear from the governor shortly.
By the way, yeah, it was supposed to be 1:30, so any moment we could be hearing from the governor.
In the meantime, we do have permission to use this second angle, and I want to brace viewers at home about this video you're about to watch. We're going to loop it, so we'll play it a couple times. This is Drop Site News that gave us permission.
What's up, Living Humbly? What's up, boy?
We're going to play it a couple times. I want to take you through it slowly. The man who was shot and killed is the man on the right side of the screen there. You can't see him right now. Now you can. That man right there is directing traffic in the middle of the street.
Come on, man.
Holding up a phone.
Man directing traffic, ladies and gentlemen. He directing traffic. Pay attention. This is like the best view and angles you can get.
So he is recording. And what this video shows, this is the woman in pink in the other video, by the way, is he's trying to protect a woman who just got shoved and now sprayed with pepper spray. You can see it for yourself. Law enforcement is grabbing the man and putting him on the ground.
So you gotta mute your background. You got shit falling and dropping and hitting the mic and shit.
One will begin to pistol whip him in the head.
Come on, man.
Right there, that officer right there. Actually, I don't know about the pistol. I can't for sure, but he's hitting him in the head with something. We paused the video right as the shots are going off. There is something unclear. We talked about this.
Come on, bro. You can't get no clearer than that, bro. Put that nigga in the motherfucking chair. Put him in the chair, man. And fry his funk ass. For real. You got to. You got to, bro. Make sure y'all hit the like button, bro. Support the show, support the stream. $sign drip on the beat. Just a 5-piece goal for the day, man. $5 or more. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's reach it. Yeah, classic. Insane. Insane, bro. Insane. And I appreciate everybody hanging in there yesterday with the pre-recorded style video. I appreciate that for everybody that showed up and supported during the pre-recorded video. What does that tell you? Yeah, I know. Like I'm saying this. If this one get away, if this one get away, it's gonna happen a whole lot more. It's gonna happen a whole lot more.
I mean, I feel like a cynic for saying this, but I feel like it's already been happening. They just ain't got caught until these last two incidents.
Well, that's true. I don't really watch a lot of the news like that, so I haven't heard any. But nah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's been happening before ICE came here.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff that happen every day, and if they don't get caught in the news and get national attention for whatever reason, then don't nobody care. And I think that maybe because he's older, I can't see what the first number is because I just see 7-year-old man, but he's definitely
37.
Okay, so you know what I'm saying? And then this is a person that is a VA nurse, like that's gonna gain some traction. Be like, he served our country. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's something that'll hit. And then like with the other lady, you know, white woman. So that in the sentence, like, you know, that's why those will get some more attention.
Nigga, they trying to put it as because he had a pistol on him, but bro had a license too. He was armed. Nobody seen the gun. Y'all was pistol whipping him on the ground, detained. And then y'all shot him 9 times? Wow. That's insane. Trying to protect a woman. Put his life on the line and got it took. Come on, man. This shit sad, bro. These niggas out here coward. They scary. All kind of shit going on. And it ain't right. Living Humbly saying Indianapolis is known for law enforcement. Well,
I mean,
somebody.
shit, so is Broward, but it don't be like that where they just going hand. I mean, now they do the most. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, they do the most, but not like that where they just popping people left and right. Like, come on, man. They tripping. They on a whole nother level of ego trip and power trip. Like, that's just crazy.
He said, Drip, the ICE agent, and ICE agent took the gat off of him. Yeah, he was detained on the ground, and then they popped him. That's a fact. You just see it on the video just now, clear as day. And he was a proud servant of the country. Come on, man. You can't. Come on, bro. This gonna hit different. This gonna hit different. This gonna hit different. He was a VA nurse, bro. This gonna hit different, bro. It's not a good look for Trump. Hell no. This is going to hit different. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. This shit is gonna hit so much different. And it's gonna be crazy because it's gonna take an actual veteran to get deleted for this to show up on the worldwide news. And they actually do something about it. Or you took the life, so you gotta mute your background. I don't know what that extra ass noise is. But like, come on, y'all. Come on, man. This is not cool. You detain the man. I'm gonna bring it back. We can watch. You detain the man. You take everything from him. You hitting him in the head with a baton, bro. What? Or a pistol, whatever the butt of the gun or whatever that is. You be beating the man in the head and then you delete him? Come on, bro. Like, how deep is that? Bro, you got to get these niggas up out of here. Half these niggas Mexicans anyway. They foreigners.
Damn.
It's overkill, classy. It's overkill. Shit ain't right. That shit ain't right. That shit is not right, ladies and gentlemen. That shit ain't right. Hold on.
Man with the, it looks like an agent with a khaki colored coat and jeans who comes around the other side of the man and appears to grab a gun. It's still unclear if he grabs the man on the ground's gun or if he grabs another gun from an officer that may have dropped. We cannot say for sure what he grabbed.
Come on, man.
But if you want to talk about the narrative that we just heard Border Patrol say, which is that this person in the khaki colored outfit that just lost his life came there intent on harming as many agents as possible. I believe that's a quote. That is not what this video shows. Plain, simple, naked.
Now you see how they trying to do him? You see how they trying to do him? Now they saying someone said that he said that he was trying to come hurt the ICE agents. This man is directing traffic, bro. Still, why did you shoot him?
I forgot that little boy name, but that little boy walked out with like a whole AK in the middle of a crowd and didn't even get unalived.
The homies say they doing it because they know they're not gonna get consequences. I think this one gonna hit. Classy say the spin job is unreal. I really think this one gonna hit though. I think this one gonna hit. For real. So Nick, you gotta turn your mic down or something. I don't know why you. What's that noise?
What noise?
Like you keep hitting the mic or something.
No,
like a bunch of thumping. Are you like moving or something?
Well,
See, like that right there. There right there. You gotta turn that motherfucker down, son. Cause it's catching all your background noise. It's like a bunch of thumping noises, but I don't hear it no more.
Okay, I just turned it down.
Yeah, that sounds way better too. Let me see. Okay, let's play the video.
truth.
And Chris, you've watched this video many times. I'm seeing it really for just the second time on screen here. A key question here, the man had a gun. Did he ever brandish it? Did he ever appear to threaten or pull at agents? Can you see that in the video?
I can't see on the ground. It appears he does reach for his hip while he's sort of being sprayed, but I don't know what. Maybe he's grabbing a phone, maybe he's going for the gun. I can't say. I can't give you too much context. All I can say is what I see and what you see in front of your eyes right now. That man is directing traffic. He goes over to help a woman that gets shoved. I don't know if the officer's saying, hey, you need to leave here right now. You shouldn't be. I don't know what is happening on the ground there. We cannot say. But there's the officer giving the shove. He does not like that. He says stop.
Why they blowing these whistles though? That's what got me.
I thought that's the noise you were talking about. I'm like, that's not me.
No. It was just some mic noise. That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild. Like the noise you just made, I can still hear it, but it's cool. I had to figure that. Got to get you a boom stand so it won't be like sitting on the disc. They kind of eliminate a bunch of disc noise and shit too. Amazon.
This is when they claim he violently is resisting. It looks to me like he is protecting a woman on the ground. He is then grabbed
Come on, man.
and put on the ground. You can see it for yourself. Someone is hitting him in the head.
I was going to say, it looked like they tearing his ass up.
That's what I'm saying. But he's supposed to be resisting violently. Come on.
Right before he said somebody hit him in the head. And that's exactly what I was looking at. Like, they gang jumping him.
Come on, man. Why is everybody so hostile, bro? Detain him. That's all you got to do. Like, even if he trying to resist, bro, detain him, tase him. Like, that's all you got to do. Not beat the shit out of him and then shoot him. Oh, wow. That shit, wow. That shit, wow. Just detain him, man. That's it.
She being detained as well?
She is being sort of
Pulled out of the
tackled
way?
and pulled out by what appears to be another protester in a gas mask.
Okay.
But after the first shot, then you hear about, I can't tell you, 6 to 8 shots more as agents are backing away.
Come on, man. You hit the nigga one time, stop, and then unload the clip on him. I'd be damned. Yeah, it's going to be crucial. It's going to be crucial, man.
See, in the last video with the white lady, like, they were trying to play the angle like, yeah, she was trying to run him over. I don't know what angle they're going to really try to play on this one. I mean, they did briefly mention, like, he looked like he might have been reaching for a gun or something like that, but I mean, I don't think that one going to hold.
Of course, they're going to make up all kind of shit to make it sound good. It ain't going to work today, player. I don't think that's going to work. Plus, he a fucking VA nurse. Thank you for your service. And you delete a veteran? Come on, man. If the army don't step up and make some shit shake with this, I just don't know what to tell you. But this Trump shit with this martial law shit, damn near, that's insane. That's insane, man. That's crazy. It's sad to see, man. It's really sad to see.
They're shooting him as they're backing away.
We are waiting right now, Chris, by the way, for a Governor Walz news conference. We will go to that just as soon as it starts so that we don't miss anything. And I know you were searching for other angles of video, and we know more will be coming in because there are plenty of people out there holding phones. We don't know if we're going to get any security camera video from any of the businesses that were in the area, but there's going to be plenty of angles to see this.
The young man who died, his phone will be probably the most significant in all that he's holding up right now. But what you're looking at right now, this video obtained by Drop Site News, the woman in the pink who was in the other video across the street, this is the best, closest video you're going to get to what's happening here.
He have to push her that hard, though.
Yep.
No point
All the way in the
grabbing his gun. I just don't. I could be wrong, but I just don't see it. And, you know, this is why it's so important to have full, independent, thorough investigations to ascertain truth.
Well, and
so we
that
don't
is why
jump to conclusions.
investigations are important, because they will have the technology to zoom in, to increase the quality of the video,
Millisecond
to slow
by
it down,
millisecond.
and really get a sense of what was happening and what those agents would have seen or experienced in that moment, and what that person on the ground would have been doing in that moment. So, you know, it's unclear for the public what sort of access we'll have to any of this investigation if it's being done not locally, but with the in a state investigation. They would investigate thoroughly. It may sometimes takes months, but eventually they put out a full report on their investigation, and it is unclear if we will get that from the government.
Shit.
I mean, naturally, my heart goes out to him and his family, but I really want to send some extra prayers to that young lady that got pushed real hard, because I just can only imagine how she feel. Like, dang, he was trying to save me.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, would that really mess with a person?
It would mess with me. I think it depends on the person, because that's just like with just unaliving somebody in general. Some people could do it and go to sleep at night peacefully, and some people it haunts them. Because I know some dudes that got some bodies, and it just seems like they always freaking paranoid. And it's just like, I can't be around you because you making me paranoid. Like,
what you mean? They gotta be. They don't know who can see them. They don't know who knows somebody. Now you can't get it because you ain't got no bodies.
I'm saying I understand from the outside looking in, so you're correct. And so I don't get mad at them for it, but it is like, yikes, man. Like, nah.
You wouldn't understand a little bit. You wouldn't understand that them niggas can't sleep at night. A lot of them niggas that done got bodies and actually got away with it, nigga, you think they got away with it. They mental fucked.
I get it, because we've had conversations about it. And so that's why I was like, I understand on the shallow level, of course, because I can't say that I've experienced it directly. So, you know, it's always going to be to a certain extent. And that's why I don't judge them or, you know, get upset with them for being how they are. It's just, yeah,
But you really kind of talking too much right now. Somebody, you knowing people that got bodies and you don't judge them, and just, that sounds crazy, incriminating.
How? I'm just saying, like, I'm
okay.
not.
All right. Go ahead. You got it. What if it's somebody watching this shit that knows somebody, and they know they looking for the person, all kind of shit going on? Like, you just never know.
But how would they know that me making that random comment is about their people?
Shanique, I'm just, you know, when it come to you, I'm extra precautious.
I understand.
So that's all I'm saying. I mean, you can take it however you want to take it. I mean, nothing could possibly happen, for sure. You're absolutely right. I'm just saying, you just hella incriminating right now.
I didn't think of it that way.
That's all. I mean, like I said, I ain't trying to be a bitch about it. I'm just, like I say, when it comes, I'm just extra, make sure, you know, type shit. A little cynical. She ain't shit.
New video.
I have two breaking news additions here to add. The first is that Sheriff DeWanna Witt, she's the sheriff of Hennepin County, is calling for the National Guard.
Oh, I already seen that shit. Okay, cool. So we'll take this shit down. We've seen this one, right? So, how many of y'all thought when Anton didn't protect Mika, that, you know, she might leave the show, she might flip, you know, she might go run back to Cory? Like, what were y'all thoughts? What was yours, nigga? What was your thoughts?
Fooling with him.
Oh, okay.
Because once the video came out and Cory was talking to a buddy that be on his show, I think he's in the field or some shit. He was like, we never, not Craig, but the guy, the producer in the back.
Oh, Phil. Yeah.
He was like, yeah, when he was replaying the conversation he had with Anton about it, and Cory was like, yeah, we never talk about that here. We got no pull like that right here. I felt like that should have been enough to where she should be like, nah, I'm good. Because he publicly embarrassed her. And it's like, how could you do that to somebody that rock with you? Like, don't do that. Don't publicly humiliate somebody that had your back. Like, I don't know.
You know what though, Shalika? You know, they say karma is a bad, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. that might have been what she needed to move around. Straight up. That nigga around here cheating on his wife and shit. Come on, man. Like, that shit ain't cool. That shit don't just rock like that. It don't rock like that at all. One day you gonna have your day. You don't think so?
I absolutely think so.
That's all I'm saying. Like, man, you thought you was gonna be getting that shit forever? Ain't no way. Trust say it's all about trust until you become, what she say? It's all about trust until you trustworthy or some shit. She said that earlier. But that's what made me think about that.
Trust is very difficult. And I mean, because I'm going through that now. Like, it's hard. It's really, really, really hard to not want to dig in and answer questions. Because I'm like, I ain't even gonna hold you like that. I feel like that has run a lot of people away from me. And I ain't never really cared. But like certain people I do care. Like, but I will question you to death. And if I'm not getting the answer to the questions that I want, I'll go digging. And I had to stop. Like, I had to like really reel that shit back in, because I know that can come off the wrong way. But it's hard to trust people, because people will lie and tell you this, that, and the other, and then that not be the case. And then now you all in your feelings. Because it's like, damn, you could have just told me you worked at AutoZone, buddy. You didn't have to tell me you were an attorney and put all this, do all this shit. Went out and rented a Lamborghini just to, like, come on, bro. You don't got to do that. And I've literally had somebody do that in real life to me. This whole elaborate second life. And it's just like, come on, bro. Like, y'all got to stop it. I'm a firm believer that it's somebody out there that's still willing to deal with your shit. No matter how much you feel that it'll be a deterrent from that other person, like, you could still just be you, and somebody is going to be okay with that, no matter what it sounds like. You just got to give them the opportunity, because when you be lying about everything, like, that's when shit get dangerous. And I don't understand why people don't correlate the danger to that shit.
Classy say, that's what I have major trust issues. That's why my circle is a dot. I like that. I like that dot. It's a dot.
Yeah, I've said that myself, Classy. Like, it, man, my very best friends will tell you, like, they hear from me a handful of times a year. Like, I don't, even the people that I don't really fuck with like that.
Shit.
Because it's tough. You know what I'm saying? For me to give all the way in. That's why if I do let you in, like, that shit means something. Because you said just that. Guard it like Fort Knox. Like, hell no. Damn.
Look at you motherfuckers fucked up in the chat. I'm telling you, everybody fucked up. I don't know why these niggas be sitting there capping and rapping. Straight up. People got real life issues. What's up, BJ? Not just saying real life issues, but like, people got some shit that they just can't close out. Real shit. And I think people come across people in their life to where they gonna either make you or break you. What's up, big dog? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think sometimes people get put in your life for the better, to show you different, to show you that it's another way, show you it's a different opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I be thinking sometimes. Like, and that's why I kind of like not be so guarded or so like caught up in just trying to give you a motherfucking interview, a detective interview. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I've changed a lot, and I don't, like I said, I don't even do that no more. I let people tell me what they want to tell me when they feel comfortable telling me. You know what I'm saying?
See, Shanika, this the thing, though. I don't mean to cut you off, but when you say you don't do it no more, that's a lie, I think, because I think once you've done it before, you're always entitled to do it again, especially if you think it's worth it and it's just really just killing you. But like, sometimes that shit it is what it is. But I think even with some people digging sometimes and they find something and then it's still different when they really get to know the person, I think that'd be really just a break off right there, because like, it's gonna be a lot of arguments, it's gonna be a lot of what you said, this, and then I go back 25 years and you see some shit on there and you rocking with the shit you seen for 25 years ago, And 25 years later, bro, I would definitely leave you on my mama. Cause I'm like, bitch, you went back 25 years to try to tell me some shit. Really? I can't fuck with you. I can't fuck with you.
Yeah, no, I can honestly
It's too
genuinely
much.
say that I don't do that shit no more. Like I've had my moments where I've come close, but then I'll be like, nah, because I know that I can't. Like I just already know how I am. Whatever I'm looking for, I'm gonna find it, even if it doesn't exist. That's me. So that's why I stopped that shit, because I honestly feel that whatever is meant for me to know is gonna reveal itself. And that's how it's been ever since I made that conviction. Like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. Like, and so yeah, I just don't. I'm gonna take you as who you say you are, the same way I want you to take me as who I say I am, because I know that can be very annoying. Just like how I told y'all, I used to make people show me their driver's license. You know, it's a lot of shit that I used to make people do that I don't even do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I just know that doesn't lead to anything good.
Kojak says his ex-wife gave him more trust issues. Cynical says she's not a grudge holder.
Nah, I don't hold grudges. I just leave.
You see what Cynical says? She says sometimes what you're looking for happens when you're not looking for it. And that's what I think a lot of... Well, go ahead, my bad, Cynical. Go ahead.
Oh, no, that was it. I was just saying, I get that. You go ahead.
Nah, I think that's true too. And that's why I really try to stay positive with shit, especially. And that's why I tell y'all, like the online shit, like, I don't know. That would probably be my hardest thing, because I've never done that shit before. Like, I've never dated online. So for me to actually believe a motherfucker knowing all the shit that I'd have been put through on this internet that, you know, shook the internet, but I didn't really give two fucks about it. But like, it's just not worth it sometimes. It's not worth it, like, cause you'll never believe the people. You'll never believe that person. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, like, and then I think if it's meant, like, everything, it'll just keep falling. It'll just keep falling in place.
I get what you're saying about, like, you know, it seems a little more difficult to trust people online. But I don't know, and maybe it's just because of my experiences with people, because I've interacted with a lot of people. It's a lot of things came in my face, and this ain't me trying to flex now. I'm just saying, like, I've interacted with people, and I've studied them, and to be honest, you know, the only reason why I say I'll entertain anybody in any setting. Meaning, if I just run into you at the gas station, or we have a class together in school, or we work together, or I just see you a whole bunch online, or, you know, whatever the case may be, like, I'm not gonna turn anybody away, because you never know who might be for you. You know what I'm saying? But I do think it is a little harder, you know, when you online, because it's easy to portray yourself a certain type of way when you don't have to validate it with your real life experiences, as far as people seeing the inside of your house.
Cynical say she a bit jaded. BJ say, yeah, that online trust a mug. Nah, for real, it's bro.
That's a different level. Like, if you really want to test your ability to trust somebody, yeah, start talk or just engaging. Not you only got to be romantic, but just engage with people online more and see, like, because yeah, like, I don't know, I've just reached that point. Like, I just don't have the energy to put on.
Like, then for me, like, it's so much easier, I think, to fall for somebody online, because I don't know, like, if both of y'all lying, like, both of y'all trying to be the best y'all can be in y'all dreams, and that shit really starts sticking to you, now you know what I'm saying? You start falling. I don't know, bro. It's just.
I think it's easier because you don't have that access. When someone is around you physically, and I could come to your house and be around you, that hit different from me talking to you, texting you, or even FaceTiming you. It's different. I can always unplug from that and disassociate myself. But if you live down the street from me and I'm at your front door.
Yeah, it's a little different for sure. That's way different. That's way different.
Absolutely. Yeah. And so, yeah, it's easier to disconnect, I think, when it's being far away. And it's just. Trey
say in your dreams is absolutely correct. I'm trying to tell you, I be acting like I'm be like, like I'm like, oh no, like I'm the baby mama or something. I'm just like watching over my shoulder, bro. Like, hell nah. Get out the way, Drew. Get out the way, bro. But you know, they keep calling. Tell me what I'm gonna
Yeah, but I think that people that have trust issues are gonna have trust issues regardless of the circumstances. If I meet you online, if I meet you at the grocery store, if I meet you through a mutual friend, if I have trust issues, I'm still not gonna trust you either way. You sitting in my face is not gonna make me trust you more. Is all.
So wait, the game can't make you trust him?
The game.
Yeah, like the nigga finesse game. What if he one of them cold niggas that and give him 3 weeks and you already doing shit you wasn't supposed to be doing?
I'm not saying that I won't change my stance, but I'm just saying if you're the type of person that just don't trust people.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, it's a nigga out there that actually work on hearts. You feel me? And he can fix your shit.
I understand that. I'm just saying if I don't trust you, whether I meet you in person or meet you online, I'm still not gonna trust you. Like
No. You said that you said that if I meet you and I'm a untrustworthy, like I just don't trust people, I'm not gonna trust you. I'm like, nah, that's not all the way true. Like somebody gonna hit different. But if you meet them and then stop trusting them, then yeah, I understand that. But I'm not saying why you with them. I'm talking about like just if you already having problems with trusting people and you meet somebody that really catch your attention, but you got this hate in your heart for trusting people. Some people can fix that.
I agree.
You don't think so? Oh,
I do agree. I'm just saying that you're still gonna approach it the same. Because
no, but I'm saying what you might, but something in there gonna be a little different. Like it's gonna be something that you gonna not even go to. Like you gonna just look past.
You're right. Because I've experienced that.
Me too.
That where,
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? I normally be doing all kind of shit, and I didn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As you are, and you know, we gonna rock out, and I'm not gonna expect the worst from you. But I had to come to that outside of that relationship because you know what I'm saying, and that's the only reason why I was saying in most cases, yeah, you might run across that one that might change your mind, but in most cases, your patterns aren't gonna change.
You said most?
Yeah, like if I'm the type of person that is untrustworthy, the majority of time when people come up to me, I'm gonna be like, nah, I'm good.
So then, okay, I get what you're saying.
But then when that one come, he gonna change my mind and be like, you know what?
Yeah, but if you outside, then you will meet a. Well, I don't know. Okay, okay, my bad. I don't know, Sneak. I don't think it's most. I don't think most people. Well,
I mean,
there's a lot of single people out here, though.
Yeah, and I am speaking anecdotally.
Yeah.
and neglecta, okay? Just
neglecta.
I'm speaking for myself. Back when I was out there and dating, like, yes, 99% of the people, no, I'm good. Like the first red flag that I see, I'm out. But there have been that, you know, that 1% of niggas that, you know, even if they had the red flag, they was able to give me the rose-colored glasses and put them on my face, without me knowing it. and they broke out.
That's what I'm saying. You end up somewhere you won't normally go, and you there, you look up like, what the fuck?
I put up here for real. Like, what the hell?
For real, I'm trying to tell you. Like, but you enjoying yourself though.
Absolutely. I have my moments.
I mean, everybody do shit.
It is different though. It's different when you're not expecting the worst. And I'm trying to get up and stay on that path and get all my homegirls on that path too, because it's like, you know, we've dealt with so much personally and indirectly from watching other people deal with stuff. A lot of times other people's trauma does stick with us.
Right.
And to the point where you enter a relationship thinking the worst, and then if that's your mindset, that's what's gonna come as a result of it. Right. And so I'm trying to get out of that, you know what I'm saying, and trust myself a little more that whatever I need to know, I'm gonna know when it's time for me to know it. And my God is not going to allow me to continue to go down this pathway that ain't meant for me.
That what you feel?
Yeah, that's what I honestly feel. Because, like, yeah, I pray a lot. And I ask the Lord, the people that don't need to be in my life, remove them. And if I refuse to remove them, put them in a position where I have to. Or they remove themselves, type shit. And a lot of people remove themselves without me having to cut nobody off.
Right.
Who is this? You lying now. Talking about we don't lie to women. We just tell them what they want to hear.
Who said that?
Drew? Wait, GZDR4EV.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know either.
That's funny. I don't know, Snoop.
Don't tell me what I want to hear. Tell me what it is. And let me make the decision as to if I want to deal with it or not. Because I might, depending on what it is, I might.
That's what I know, though. I know that already. I'm telling you. Come on, Sneaker. It's a lot of women deal with a lot of shit. A lot of women lonely. They don't want to go through that shit like that no more. I'm telling you. You don't think so?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Man, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I fixed it. Okay. Yeah, I like the circles better.
BJ, some people move like they just can't be trusted. Like, I stand across them where everything they do, it look like a play, but it's like, damn, I don't have any documented evidence, so I can't really call them on it, but I don't know. They just, and those are usually people that's just naturally charming. Like, I don't know.
Senator say women befriending their toys. I'm through. That's funny, bro. That's funny as fuck. Not their toys.
Yeah. I've had my moments where I'm like, yeah, I'd rather just, go to bed and wake up by myself, and I got this little rabbit that'll zap me back into life every now and again.
Wow. So that's what y'all doing, getting zapped?
Rather than have my heart broken. But I'm not even really a zapper like that, to be honest. Like, I have to, like, I don't know.
She say zap. Zzz, that little pussy filleted and sauteed.
Yeah, that's why I don't like doing it, because I feel like I'm gonna get desensitized. Like, I don't, and so But I was just saying that to make a point, though. Like, I definitely had some moments where I'd rather just not get my heart broken, and I just deal with life alone. Like, but nah, we not meant to be alone. We not. We.
That's wild. Let's pull up this video, man. Water bill be high.
Hey, the shower heads. Yeah, the shower head.
Shit. Y'all fucking the shower heads is crazy, right? That's
in
wild.
the shower about a whole 2 hours. Like, what you in there doing? Washing my hair by your business.
Yeah. It's all heated up, the smoke on the windows and shit. You in there beat yourself up with a fucking shower head. It's crazy work. See, so the water be spraying too at the same time?
That's what you're using, the water. The water stream is your liver.
The water stream. I'm thinking you putting the shower head in your thing.
No.
Oh, okay.
We're just using it to massage yourself. Aquatically. It's an aquatic massage.
What is wrong with Kojak Sneak?
Oh, you don't remember him telling you about that? Yeah.
Oh my God, bro. Trey, man, I'm just trying to be informative. I'm just trying to just get out of drip from Shanika. Since she talking, I'm just listening. Yeah, I'm gonna get my lighter, man. What's up, Hood? Yeah. Oh. So, what I was saying, Shanika. So, okay. So you use the water head. You got to slide over some, Shanika. Big head ass. You see how she tried to throw her shoulder over and it didn't move.
Shut up.
All right. Okay. A little bit more. Because you still look to the right. All right. There you go. There you go. All right.
In my chair right now.
Class is saying you're through. Lord Jesus. I'm through. I'm talking about Hood, what's good, my boy? So let's put up this video because old girl caught herself distancing from Mr. Potato Head. You know what I'm saying? So look, Hood is retarded. Ain't nobody got time with it. Hello.
Hey guys, we back in the
Lord.
building. I'm
Fair use. What's wrong?
Nah, it's just funny because that came across my feed. Like her videos be coming across my shit. And I knew she was gonna get on it. I knew she was gonna jump on this shit.
She say who a potato head? Anton. Don't it like Mr. Potato Head? Oh my mama. Yeah, smelling like horchata. Yeah, living humbly. Ain't the shower head rusty.
Okay, well then come take it out of my hand and do what you need to do then.
Some of the hose work. They ain't shooting water no more. They clogged up.
All you need is a little CLR and that'll bring your shower head back to life.
And that is little CLR, Lord Jesus.
Y'all don't see the commercials.
Cat loving resistance.
And rust.
No, cat loving resistance.
That does a really good job on your shower head. Whatever's up there.
CLR stand for cat loving resistance. I'm trying to tell you. That cat be making that thing rusty. Let me find that. Yeah, Coach J say it's his duty to please that booty and you're through.
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Shower head, then you need to replace it.
That's wild. So Shanika, we married and I come in the shower and you got the shower head banging your eye, blowing your back, spraying your back.
You better get mad and snatch that thing out my hand with an attitude. Like, hell no, that's my job.
I better get mad. That shit over with.
Like, I'm the only, if I come in the room and I see you got one of them pocket coochies in your hand going to town on yourself, I'm gonna have a whole attitude. How dare you?
But why would I have a pocket coochie going to town on myself though?
I'm just saying, I was just trying to think of an equivalence to me using the shower head.
But why would I be? I'm blowing your shit. Why am I using this pocket pussy? I'm saying if we're married,
same energy. Like why?
Listen to me. Wait, because you trying to. I ain't. This ain't ask drip a question time. It was me asking you a question, right? So don't try to drip it like that. Answer the question. If we married and I come in the bathroom and you got that thing going crazy, spraying water everywhere, you damn near hit me with the water. You know what I'm saying? Like, how am I supposed to feel? And we're banging.
I just told you.
No. But we're banging though. That's a different vibe, Shanique. Come on now. Ain't no dog. I just told you better get mad. But we're banging. Why, nigga, what? Nigga, hold yourself accountable. Why are you having this shit? Okay.
I mean, if she gotta do extra shit, it's because whatever she getting ain't enough.
But if it's a water toxic thing, so that means she not having orgasm.
I'm saying, like, why would I need the shower head if I have?
I'm asking you a question though, like just an assumption that it give me a platform. Like, she's probably not having orgasms, right? Is she using the shower head? Like, I'm saying if you're with your lover. Okay.
Or it could just be a situation where she want it right now and don't want to bother you.
What? I think that's cheating, Shanika. That's cheating, bro. Hell nah, bro. That is cheating, bro. What you mean she want it right now and goddamn don't want to bother me? That's cheating.
I'm saying, like, you ain't never
Look
been
at you.
and somebody be in your face and you be like, give me 10 minutes I'm busy right now. I'll holler at you in a minute. Or
You
you
would say not lime and hard water build up.
no matter what it is, you're gonna always stop right then and oblige.
So that nigga who say not lime and hard water build up.
Yeah. We gotta other build up as well, you know.
Oh shit, bro. This nigga ain't shit, bro. I fuck with hood tough. I ain't gonna hold you. This nigga retarded. Oh my god, bro. That is hilarious, bro.
Come on, you never seen them pocket Gucci's. That man sat, we watched it on the stream, but the stream ain't up no more. But he sat and showed us how to make it. He took the 2 gloves and the towel and the rubber bands and he made it do what it do.
Wow. Trust say, well, to be fair, y'all, if y'all banging, she not using the shower head. But I mean, that's true too. I was just trying to since the shower head is like a little instant shoot 'em up, bang bang. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I really was twist the question with thinking, and she still ain't gave me no answer, right? So, okay.
I did answer your question.
Oh well, no, yeah, that's right. You did say if she wanted now, right. She want to bother. But Shanika, do you think that's like? Do you think that's cheating? Come on, Shanika. What you mean you don't want to bother me, man? You know what you do.
I'm saying if I come to you and you busy and you working or you know what I'm saying, and you like not right now, you know, that's what I'm
Shanika, not right now should make you want it more. You should be already unbuckling my pants. You really shouldn't be asking for shit. What are we talking about?
All ladies not on that type of timing though. I think you know that.
Okay, that's true, right? I definitely agree.
You know what I'm saying? Take what she want. Only a certain type of woman will do that.
And that's true, right? And that's true. So do you think before either man and everybody probably try to come pile up on the panel with hood services, do you think a lot of relationships are messed up because of that?
What, 'cause they ain't hunching enough?
No. When the woman kind of get that signal, and the man should know the signal, especially if y'all been together, it shouldn't be no signal in a new relationship because that should be just what's going on. But do you think by niggas ignoring that shit, do you think a lot of relationships or a lot of cheating relationships come from that?
Absolutely. And even more women do it way more than men. You got a lot of women that just don't have the drive and it don't be on their mind like that. Because I've had some conversations with my peers and, you know, and other women that weren't necessarily my same age. Like, nah, you can't be sitting here telling this man that he can't fuck on nobody else, but then at the same time, he can't fuck on you either. Like, what are we doing? But yeah, that absolutely causes issues.
Hood say, how the fuck a pocket coochie work?
You know. Trying to play dumb.
I'm say if I walk in the shower, you make a little to the shower, we gonna have a problem.
Yeah, you should be mad. Like what?
No, nigga, you should be packing your bags because nigga, you didn't fell in love with the metal. I ain't got time.
She fell in love with the drip.
Lord of Jesus, the fucking shower head is crazy. You say modernized jail tech. This nigga's stupid. What is wrong with Hood today? He on one. Nah, that's funny though. When Tony Stark was trapped in the mountains. Man, look. This is crazy work. Let's get a little bit of this shit real quick.
Refreshed, and we on Anton's ass yet again. I read y'all comments. Y'all like, no, don't stop. So let's take this shit to hell.
So wait, Shanika, ain't this the chick you said that be just all her content is about Anton?
That's why I laughed, because I saw this video
Oh, okay.
pop up on my feed, and I was like, "Yep, she wasn't gonna waste no time." Keisha is on his neck.
Literally.
Listen, looks like Mika has started to distance herself from Anton, and I went through his videos, honey, and the last interaction with them together on his podcast was a little bit weird. We're going to get into it. Mika has distanced herself from Anton. She has not been on his podcast lately, and we are going to get into it. If you guys have not subscribed to the channel, make sure you guys do that. Hit that bell notification so you are notified when new videos are uploaded. And let's get into.
What's up, Abby Water?
She don't miss nothing, got the scoop on lock. Spilling all the tea while it's still too hot.
Into some specifics because I watched it. I didn't watch it all the way through, but I did skip around, you know, during the video, and I was able to see, because I kind of like went through it really fast because I really didn't have time to sit there for 3 hours. But Mika did not speak a lot at all. Like, she was pretty much sitting there, but she was.
So hood service say a pocket coochie is a boy rose, nigga. I can't stand this. Somebody time this nigga ass out for like 2 seconds. Oh my God, bro. This nigga stupid.
Asked questions, and one of the questions she was asked was, how did she feel about the things that were being said about her? We're going to get into that, and then I'm going to follow it up with her and Anton get into some banter back and forth, and y'all is not going to believe what it was all about. But we're going to get into this question that was asked to Mika with regards to how does she feel about everything that's being said about her. So y'all, let's get into it.
But maybe I have been jet lagged. I just been feeling like I just been out of it completely, bro. Like I just been completely out of it. I don't know what that means. So Mika,
you said the flashlight.
How you feel, Mika?
I feel great.
How does it feel to get so much attention?
Like it's been feeling for the majority of my life.
Oh, think she got attitude?
A little bit.
Say that a little bit one more time.
That wasn't a genuine answer.
It wasn't at all. Like she say, what she say for the most part of her life.
She been feeling, you know, for the most part of her life, like,
oh shit. That's wild. That's crazy, right? Like, so nigga, how is her character? What's up, Bridget? What's up, little baby? Shout out to Miss Bridget. How is her character normally on this show? Because I've never really caught it like that.
I don't know. I don't be watching like that either.
I mean, but like what you've seen, like
I ain't never seen a show of him with her on that. This is my first time hearing about her when all of this happened.
Okay, yeah, I already know. Yeah, Cynical, I seen that bullshit fight. That was some stupid shit. Mika finally realized how fake and lame Anton is. Man, she should have been figured that shit out, bro. You say, maybe she looking for an apology. Classy say she's being blunt with him in a standoffish way. I mean, what to say she don't like this. She got a side chick. Damn, my screen went up. Oh shit, wait a minute. It's Adam 22's fault. Oh, okay, label on her. Okay, my bad. My motherfucking comments like scrolled up fast on the bitch. I'm like, damn, let me try to find that motherfucker. She sounds a little cold. Cause I say, oh, she usually more open with tongue dog. Okay. I like the one with the standoffish. Yeah, I like that one. She sounds a little cold, Miss Bridget said. All right. Then it kind of took her a while to it was more like, I know he ain't just asked me this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
God
was the vibe that I got from that. Like, you really could have asked me this right now in front of everybody?
Oh God. Like for real, for real. You ain't lying, shit.
I'm like, dripping ever.
No, for real. Like that's why I was like, wait a minute, what? Oh man. Oh no. Oh man. Like, nigga.
I'm gonna have a whole attitude. Hush your black ass, white ass out.
It's all good. Oh man, so she finna cut him off. Yeah, she finna cut him off. He was never really on, I don't think, allegedly, bro. I don't think he was, you know what I'm talking about? I don't think so, bro. Like, a woman that really know what she worth and her standards and like what she experienced, man, she know how to run that shit. Come on, man. She know how to run that shit, bro. And it's not even really, even if they make it, bro, like that's just what she do. Like, they know how to run that shit. Yeah. Especially a motherfucker who stay getting attention, they know they bad. They know how to run that shit. It's ones that don't know they bad know how to run that shit. Oh God.
All right, Mika in the building. What was you about to say?
No, I was just gonna say this time is just somebody else is trying to create the narrative.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
Does that feel uncomfortable?
Yeah, I'm gonna rewind.
Does it feel uncomfortable to have
something?
I will say that it has been really good. Y'all, I just turned the monetization on, so if y'all want to refresh or anything like that, then y'all can. That's cool. But maybe I have been jet lagged. I just been feeling like I just been out of it completely, bro. Like I just been completely out of it. I don't know what that means. So, Mika, been the talk of the town. How you feel, Mika?
I feel great.
That was so sour.
How does it feel to get so much attention?
Like it's been feeling for the majority of my life.
So guys, I had to turn on the closed caption because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss something. So when asked, how does it feel to get so much attention? She says, she references that, actually, let me just tell you exactly what she said. She says, like it's been feeling for her entire life. So she's saying that the attention that she's received is nothing
like
because
that.
she's gotten that type of attention her whole life. Probably not, because, you know, those people should come and support.
Bro, women be hating on each other, bro. That shit funny now.
No, but I mean, that's usually like how women tend to respond to things that make them uncomfortable. They feel the need to flex.
Right.
If you make me feel some type of way, like, nigga, like, do I look ugly? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's how that felt to me.
Right.
Like, you had to throw that out there to remind people, like, listen, I'm not ugly, so, you know what I'm saying? I'm used to having attention, but she not used to that type of attention. I don't think.
Yeah.
I would hope not.
Hell nah. Well, I don't know.
Because I don't want to be known as a side chick, or, you know what I'm saying, for people to think of me as that type of person. Like, you losing. City Girls are down 1,000 points if that's the case. Like,
you say what? The City Girls what?
They down 1,000 points if she, like, if that's the case. Like,
Okay.
I'm saying, like, why would I don't think any woman, like, worth a grain of salt is gonna be okay with being seen in that light.
I mean, you can't say that because it's women that get hired to do that shit every day, B.
Are they worth a grain of salt?
Possibly. I don't know.
I'm just saying, like, and then she, you know, if she's trying to be professional and develop her networking and professional relationships, like, that's gonna have an effect on her. Because people don't want to hire somebody that get caught up in messy shit like that. Like, depending on how big, you have to already be big for it to not affect you the same. You know what I'm saying? But when you just up and coming and you trying to put yourself out there, and then they go looking up stuff for you, and all they pulling up is mess. Like that's gonna deter some people from wanting to work with you.
I totally agree with
you. You a side chick? Me as a woman, I'm not hiring you.
Yeah, a woman definitely not gonna feel that vibe.
Like, oh no, baby.
They're not gonna feel that vibe.
Go somewhere else.
The sisterhood they get to breaking down when that shit happen.
You're not gonna be looking down. You're trying to bring me lunch and be my lunch. No, ma'am.
Lord, dude. Sister wife. Sister wife of a side chick is crazy, bro. What's up, third in the building? My nigga third one is up. That's funny though. Man, you be going in on third, motherfucker. What's up, Raj? Damn, wait, Raj in this bitch? I ain't even see Raj come in this bitch. What's up, Raj? Will in the building, top mark, Raj on the beach.
No, but I think that's why even as a man, professionally, it looks better for you to be, married and not out here just, being single bachelor. That just comes off as somebody that doesn't have responsibilities or loyalty or ties to anybody. Like, and then you can get caught up in some foolishness that can affect the job. Because how many times? I don't know if you remember, Buddy. You remember they was at that concert? What concert was that? I forgot what concert that was, but he was there with the HR lady, and they caught them on the kiss cam.
Yeah, at a Sting concert or some shit like that. They had the kiss cam. Yeah,
it's like now you got the business looking bad.
Right.
Whenever somebody get called out, the first thing they going to is where do you work at? Because these the type of people y'all hiring. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like some people like that. Oh, it's a Coldplay concert.
Yeah, Coldplay. Yeah, I see a Sting. Yeah.
That can absolutely affect you professionally, and so that's why I'm just like,
I'm with you, Shalik.
If she's smart, she'll cut ties with her to at least get off that image that, hey, I wasn't cool with that. He did that. You know what I'm saying? Because she already got enough to kind of plead her case a little bit to say, I was under the impression that it was one thing, that it was something that it wasn't. And she can, wiggle out of that. But if she stick around, I don't know.
You think she gonna stick around?
I don't know if she's contractually obligated to, so I don't know.
Let's see.
Support you, and then you wouldn't have to go.
Yeah, that contract will play a major role. That's a fact.
On these different podcasts, and you wouldn't even have to be around Anton. You can just, strike it up, and everybody should just fall. And since you're the star girl, so she's basically saying she's making light of the situation. You're not gonna be able to call me somebody's side chick, and I'm gonna be like, oh, I always get attention like that. Absolutely not. I don't get.
Living humbly. I totally agree, my guy. He say what's funny is that the man didn't lose his wife off their money. Come on, man. He say off of that, the money give you leniency. Women don't leave you like that. Come on, man. That is so true, bro. That's a fact. Nigga, look, I respect what you said, right, living humbly, but a nigga ain't even got to have no money and she ain't gonna leave like this sometimes. Come on, bro. I done seen it too many times, my nigga. But the money just like it's like a magical sleeping spell. It turn your ass right back around, nigga. Bring it back. Boomerang effect. Yeah, man.
I mean, when I approach relationships, I look at it that way. Like because a nigga could have everything and lose it in the blink of an eye, and I've seen that firsthand. Yeah.
Oh,
and so, that's why I'll be on something like, yeah, if you worked at Popeyes, but I still fuck with you type shit, even though I know that sounds crazy, but that's how you know if you really into somebody when the money don't matter.
Man, you can't even think about money when the nigga work at Popeyes, though. That's some. See, I hate when people compare that. It's so not like eligible for that.
Oh.
Like, cause like, if a nigga got money and a nigga work at Popeyes, that's two different scenarios, two different vibes, two different moves, two different agendas, all kind of shit. Like, come on. A nigga with some money, like, come on. That's gonna elevate everything, but a nigga ain't got no money on, like, it's a lot of that shit don't even get brought up or thought of.
No, but I'm saying, just like you kind of touched on a little bit earlier, like, I personally know a nigga that work at Popeyes, and that's why I use that as an example. he works at Popeyes, and that nigga is cold with it. Like,
cold with what?
With everything. Like, you wouldn't think that he worked at Popeyes unless he told you, but he don't look like it and he don't act like it. And with the women that he get, you wouldn't think that.
I mean,
he know how to manage his money very well. I will give him that, and that's why.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that's why when people talk about like, yeah, my man got to make 6 figures and this, that, and other, it's like, no, he don't. No, he don't.
I've been said that. That's why when I came to the internet, I'm telling you, I was the demon. Everything was pushed back because I ain't never heard of the shit that these niggas was talking about on my mama. That's why I think I don't got a lot of buddies and friends on this internet. But it's cool though. I don't expect none. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I was pushing back. That's why all the shit that Beans used to talk about, I just couldn't get jiggy with that shit because that's why I don't talk about shit like that. He was like, man, nigga drip quiet. I'm like, bro, I ain't got nothing to say. Real shit. I ain't got nothing to say to what you talking about, bro, because I've never experienced it. I ain't never seen none of my niggas experience it. And I don't believe the internet. It's a skit. Everything is a skit for content. Come on, man. People just be saying that shit because it's a grift. And I've caught it on several different content creators. So you can't prove nothing to me. Unless you playing body cam shit, I don't want to hear it. All this, no, content. Niggas selling their soul for content. That's a fact. They doing whatever. Some shit that you might not think your partner do, they on there kissing. You like, what the hell didn't happen? But that nigga got a $600,000 check coming in. Come on. They sell it quick. They sell it quick, man. That's why I don't believe nothing on this bitch, because I know ain't nowhere in hell the way these niggas moving is really like that. Not the way they talking about it. I just don't believe it. I don't believe like it was niggas on here doing the type of shit they was doing. And was standing on it. Everything had motive, bro. Everything was a grip. Look how many people came out years later saying like, yo, man, nigga was lying. Come on,
man. That type of attention. So listen to her mannerisms.
All right, Mika in the building. What was you about to say?
No, I was just going to say this time it's just somebody else is trying to create the narrative.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
Does that feel uncomfortable? Does it feel uncomfortable to have that feeling when somebody else is creating a narrative about you and then it's like you finding like randoms on the internet more than normal or things like that, just privacy? I don't know. How do your like mental feel?
It's fine up until people lie. Like I don't like lying. Like I don't care if somebody doesn't like my take. I don't care if somebody doesn't like me. I just don't like when somebody lies. Like that, I don't.
You think she talking about that nigga lying to her? Because Cory said we ain't never talk about that. We ain't never talk about that. Come on, man.
I don't like it all.
I asked that because I see a lot of people just as relates to when I was looking at some ICE videos earlier.
Classy said I think she was hinting at it. See, me too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. I gotta go back and look at some of the old clips and see how she normally react. Or like, is she loud? Like, is she normally just kind of standoffish and chill? She can't be.
I was saying this earlier and I was fucking muted, but I feel like the vibes that I'm getting from this conversation so far is that they talked about it and they didn't resolve it.
I agree.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, y'all might have had a conversation about it, but whatever happened, y'all didn't resolve the issue and it's spilling out on the show.
Yeah. And she trying to cover it up as much as possible. I got you, Shanika. I got you. I do agree with you on that. Finally.
You know what I'm saying? Or maybe because I feel like he might have did that to try to like, and this is me reading into it way too much because I don't know their lives or anything, but I feel like they had a conversation. They went back and forth. He defended himself and didn't hold himself accountable for any of it. Like that, fuck it. Like I just already see what it is, so I'm done arguing with you. They ended the conversation. Then this show came on, and he brought it up because he wants to have this debate in front of everybody to get their opinion.
Yeah.
Because he thinks that they're gonna take his side. And I had that exact situation happen to me, which is why I painted the narrative that way. But you know what I'm saying? Like he like, yeah, I think they're gonna take my side. So now I want to talk about it in front of everybody. So that they can attack you. And you know what I'm saying? And it not be me. Like you gotta attack me indirectly, use your little minions to do it. Because that's how I see a lot of the people that follow him. They love fucking minions. They want to be him so bad that they just gonna agree with whatever he's gonna do because it's working for him.
Look at BJ comments, nigga. That nigga ain't got no sense.
I feel like he tried to.
Damn.
Because the videos that I have seen of him, he do be on that very braggadocious tip. Like, yeah, because I always have beautiful women around me. And it's like, yeah, because you're paying them. They're not there on their own free will. They're not voluntarily being there. They definitely getting some coins. They're getting something out of it. You ain't that guy. You ain't him or Himothy or whatever. You ain't that nigga unless somebody's volunteering to do it for you.
Damn.
Or they're paying you for your time.
Not Himothy. So nigga, like I asked you this question yesterday, but you said you wasn't trying to fight for talk time. Do you think I give off, I think I'm Himothy vibes? Just thinking way back to when you first met me.
A little bit.
On the show. Really?
Yeah.
I really be on some chill shit though. That's
why we get so mad when people be like, yeah, she just waiting her turn. Like, fuck y'all.
Oh wow.
For real.
Who said that?
Man, a whole bunch of them was saying that shit. I saw them saying that shit everywhere. When that shit went down.
What's your turn for what?
Dragging like, oh, she just like I'm here because I want you. And I'm just trying to stick around long enough for you to see it or some shit. And that's why I used to get so mad. Like, nigga, if I wanted this nigga, I'd have him and y'all wouldn't. It's just that simple.
The fuck? Wait a fucking minute, goddamn.
Oh shit! Wow. You damn sure they finna be online on 8, 9, 10, 12, 15 hours a day. The hell no.
I don't be online no more than 4, 5 hours. 4 hours as long as.
I'm talking about back when I said it because I was being very braggadocious myself. Because I
was online 12 hours.
He would not be on this stream because what? He'd be in this box or in this throat. He wouldn't be on this show talking to y'all. Like I said that before. Like that's how y'all know. That's how you know. Like it ain't that. But you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like you are charismatic, and that can come across as, you know, the Himothy vibes. Like, cause you know what I'm saying? When a man got his shit together and he not ugly, you know what I'm saying? He kind of had that light skin attitude, and you be acting real light skin sometimes.
Really? I act real light skin is insanity.
Not crazy to the point, because if you were like a narcissistic type of person like that, I wouldn't be fucking with you. But you know, you exude confidence. And I think that confidence can sometimes, the lines get blurred and people take that as you being vain.
So is that like not my fault? Because that's how they took it. Like that's not what I'm trying to project.
Right. I don't feel like you're going above and beyond and being extra. I feel like you're being you, but because you're just a naturally charming person, not trying to dick ride. But I mean, you are very charming. I can give you that. And you're not ugly. So that helps too. But you know, Asian, But yeah, like I don't think that you're cocky. I just think that you're confident, and the people that are intimidated by it will label it as you know, being vain, like I said.
Classy, don't laugh, because I don't know what that laugh is for. I don't
Yeah.
pineapples.
I mean, that's with anybody. It's different when I tell you I'm beautiful versus somebody else saying that I'm beautiful. It's always gonna hit different. And so whenever you compliment yourself, people will feel uneasy about that because you're not supposed to love yourself. Everybody supposed to be insecure, and you know what I'm saying? Because then that's what make other people feel better about themselves. But then when you you know what I'm saying, standing in your shit on your square, head held high, you know, that makes the insecure people feel uncomfortable because they can't match your energy. So it's a problem for you to feel that way because I can't feel that way about myself, or at least that's just how I see it. Because my light shining shouldn't have anything to do with your light. You can shine just as dim or as bright as you want to, regardless of how bright my light is. But for some reason, people feel like if your light too bright, then it's a problem.
Living humbly, you see that bullshit?
You know, I gotta boomerang it. I'm sorry, I gotta.
Wow.
You can't be on me asking him up like, nah.
Boomerang is crazy, bro. That's wild.
Nah, I don't fuck with you. I compliment you. I compliment, but I have to be careful with how I do it because you know people be reading into shit too much, and it's like, just stop.
I be trying to tell them folks you got a whole nigga, but it is what it is. I guess like I ain't never changed my story. You know, I didn't kind of actually tell y'all about some stories when goddamn Shanika called me and I had to call her back, and this nigga try to get on the phone, like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
I can be honest that it was a little friction because you know what I'm saying, and I can understand how my relationship with you can make other people feel uncomfortable. I get that, but it's just like, you know, people of opposite genders can coexist.
But this yo nigga, he need to.
You know how your mouth is, so
wow.
Dial it down a little bit. Dial it down.
Look, I'm calling to speak to you about show business. This nigga gotta ask me questions and shit. Bro, I'm already on the defense because I'm like, bro, you know who I am, bro. First of all, why you answer her phone, nigga? But I ain't say all that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't say none of that. But at the end of the, come on, bro. Like, nigga, come on, bro. Don't do that. Nigga, she had me on speaker and you right there. Like, you know I ain't on that type of time. But this nigga wanna, what, bro? I'm like, nigga, I'll call for this nigga. And she's my drip. You always got something smart to say. Man, this nigga know what to say on the drip on the call ID. Come on.
For those of y'all that don't know, Drip is not the person that you can answer the phone on speakerphone with. Like, you gotta answer the phone and tell him what you doing, who you round before you put him on speaker. Or just get you some AirPods. Because the speaker, I just don't even think I don't even think you should try it. Just don't.
Nah, because shit. I'm just saying, like, I don't really be holding, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a Virgo, so when I come through that motherfucker, it's goddamn shit.
You're too frank. You're too frank.
You might hear all kind of shit. I'm like, you know, I could be trying to roll a blunt, like, damn, this weed falling out. Like, if you're in front of your mama, they gonna be like, oh shit, this nigga roll a blunt. I might motivate them to go roll a blunt. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? But I might, especially if we got that type of relationship, my mouth is crazy work. So I've came on that bitch like, what's up, ho? Like, what? If her mom and them back there, that's gonna be fucked up. I'm telling you, they say I love Virgo people. Nah, I'm telling you. Yeah, we something else. Like, the crazy thing is, classy, me and Shanika Virgos, right? So it'd be a bunch of head bumping. And I think, you know what I'm saying, one of them days he might have heard her kind of get kind of loud with me and I cussed her motherfucking ass out. You know what I'm saying? So he might be in his feelings. I think he be watching sometime and be hearing what I be saying sometime. I don't know, Shanika. You should go through his history and see. And just put a one in the chat one day, just randomly, and it'll tell me that, yeah, he do be watching. And I would appreciate you for life, my nigga. My nigga. You a Cancer cynical? Real. I I don't really know about the stars and the stripes, but I just know Virgo because like one day back in the day, I was on like IG and then like I just kept seeing Virgo, posts, and I would start reading them. And as I'm reading them, cynical, I'm like, bro, that's me for real. Like that's crazy work. But I couldn't tell you about nothing else.
The real gag is for those of y'all that probably are like Virgo men are the absolute worst.
What? That is crazy word.
Yes, like
why is it?
Like that's all I hear. I hear people talk about Sagittarius men. They definitely up there with being the worst. But yeah, it always comes back to Virgo. Like whatever they had a list of dateable or compatibility or whatever, Virgo men is always at the very bottom of that list. Like they're the worst. Y'all are the absolute worst. But I think that y'all come across that way because and I think that we are able to vibe because I feel like you and I are the same person. It probably just don't seem that way because I feel like you're a little more alpha and you kind of, I don't want to say tame me, but you know what I'm saying? Like he kind of get me to back down a little bit. Not all the time, but yeah, Virgo men, like they will nitpick your ass to death. They're going to be on your neck. They not going to sugarcoat shit. They just going to say it like it is. But
wait, why do we have, now see, I don't know about all those, actions and shit. I don't move like a bunch of the shit you said, but what's wrong with, being on your neck and making sure shit, you know what I'm saying? Like.
It's not that, it's like, I don't know. It's kind of like my best friend. When I first met her, I thought she was being mean to me. But then I realized that she's just mean. Like that's just how she talked to everybody. And it's nothing personal. That they just speak very matter of factly. And I'm not gonna, like I said, sugarcoat it or try to be nice to.
Why we gotta sugarcoat it though? That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of shit that you said might not have been sugarcoated. I ain't say shit. I took it because Virgos really take that shit. Like we don't really keep tripping. I don't think.
Right. And I think that that's again, why we vibe because I don't take it personal, but I feel like the average person would just feel like you beating them up. When you're really not, you just talking. Because I've had those moments where it's like, I'm not yelling at you or trying to belittle you or anything. I'm just talking. But what I'm saying, it hit. And so, you know what I'm saying? Them hit dogs start hollering. It's like, listen, hold yourself accountable. Same way I hold myself accountable or, you ain't going to be able to fuck with me. And that's why I be saying like a lot of women, I don't have a lot of female friends like that because a lot of them can't take my personality because I'm like, I'm not gonna sit and watch you be on some bullshit.
And Classy just dropped the bomb, Shanika. She just dropped the bomb. Like, I don't know. I'm not too sensitive though, because I can be real live, like middle fingers on everything, like for real. But when it comes to my family, yeah, I can be real sensitive. But just, randomly, nah. Like
to that because I'm extremely mean because I know that once I let you in, you have a lot of power over me. And I don't take that lightly. And I don't mean power like you can control me, but just power like your feelings matter to me and my choices are gonna be altered based on, how you may perceive certain things. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's certain things I'm not going to do if I feel like it'll hurt your feelings type shit.
Right. I mean, but that's how it's supposed to be, right? Like, I'm not going to bluntly hurt your feelings. Like, if it's some shit that I think that'll hurt your feelings, I'm not going to say. But you might judge my shit a little different.
Yeah. You're a little mean.
I'm a little mean, but I feel like you're a little mean too. It's crazy work because I've had people tell me that I'm mean. And I don't be mean. I just be straightforward. Like, why I can't be straightforward, but y'all can? I don't be understanding that shit. And then when you be straightforward and I don't take it the way that you take it, it's a whole flex now. It's a trip. Like, nah, you can't. Come on, you gotta chill. I don't know. That's just me. Like, you know what I'm saying? My birthday on the 17th. So I'm in the middle of September. And my nephew, he is on the 22nd. He different. He different, Shanika. I ain't gonna hold you.
I bet he get I don't know. I feel like he might give Libra vibes. Because people
I don't know what a Libra do.
That are on the cusp like that, the 22nd, them September 22nd Virgos, they always give me Libra because my mama a Libra.
What's a Libra though? What that do? I mean,
they
I don't
right
know.
out. And so, like Libras are more balanced. I will say that. What up, Dr. Quantum?
So I say he a Libra. What's up, Dr. Quantum?
I feel like Libras like to be in control, but they appear to be balanced. But I feel like inside they're chaotic. That's just my personal opinion.
Not chaotic. What you mean?
Yeah, like if you were to big brother them and see the truth, then that's when they would feel most vulnerable. But it's, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like Virgos kind of be like that too. Like we like for everything to be perfect or everything to appear that way. We don't like to make mistakes.
Right. What's up, Trey?
What it is? You know what I mean?
Go, what's good with you, my boy?
Shout out to the family, man. Shout out to the
What's
family.
good?
Man.
How your day, bro?
Man, listen, I'm feeling good, man. I'm off tomorrow. I'm probably gonna be off on Tuesday. Feeling good. It's a lot of snow outside. It's cold and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, we ain't had shit. I think it's like 39 degrees or some bullshit. It ain't even like they were saying, but they said it's supposed to get bad today and tomorrow, but it ain't rain, it ain't did nothing.
That shit funny because when you look at the map, literally everything except for Florida is blue, and then you see us down here orange. We at the beach. Rest of the world, freezing cold in the blizzard. Hey,
I'm talking about freezing.
we down here chilling because it's not cold at all.
That's crazy word.
Let me tell you something about Virgos and Libras, man. Listen, I can tell you something about both of them, right? My mother's birthday is August 28th. My older sister's birthday is 9/11. My young sister's birthday 9/21. My birthday October 6th. 2 weeks apart. Everybody is 2 weeks apart. You feel what I'm saying? So I can tell you all about the Virgos, and I can tell you all about the Libras. You feel me? Virgos are the most ignorant, can motherfuckers that you ever gonna meet. They ignorant as hell, but they care like a motherfucker.
You do.
You know what I'm saying? So it's bittersweet with Virgos. You just got to take the truth with the truth, and you got to be able to differentiate when they joking for real. You know what I mean?
Oh, man, say that shit. That was bars, dog. Oh my God, bro.
It took me
hit so different.
It took me a while to figure that out. You feel what I'm saying?
That just hit so different.
You feel what I'm saying?
I'll be honest and admit that I do call people out a lot. So it's like it's coming across as a joke, but I'm really dead ass serious. But I don't want you to feel like I'm beating up on you, so I'm gonna say it joking.
Exactly. Yeah.
So that's why
it's a lot of
serious versus when I'm actually joking, because everything's a joke.
It's a different tone between the sarcasm and the truth.
Man, come on.
And when you get the truth with the sarcasm, they do this little face. It be crazy because all of them got like the same straight face for real. It's wild. Yeah. That's how you know when they not playing, but they not trying to be ignorant at the same time. I'm trying to tell you, it's crazy. You just got to be able to read the Virgos. I've been able to do it my whole life. It's a little easier for me. You feel
the face definitely will tell the difference for sure.
Yeah, but
I can't hide my face. That's something that I've been dealing with my whole life. I cannot hide my face,
bro. People be in the chat. People be in the chat and be like, drip face expressions are to die for, bro. I swear I don't be acting. It just be random shit pop out. Be like, what? Like I just.
Yep.
That's Virgo.
Yeah, that's that about me too.
Day. What? Motherfucker.
I try to hide it if I can.
Now, us Libras on the other hand, we fucked up creatures.
That's what I said.
You know what I mean? We like balance, but we be off balance like a motherfucker. Right? See, most of us, we either feeling this way or we feeling that way, right? And when the scale a little tipped off, you either become a demon or you become an angel or you become something, you feel what I'm saying, in the middle. Yeah, I mean, like it's kind of weird, you know what I mean? Reading the Libra, you just got to, it's a lot of emotions that be going through the whole decision making process before it get made. Yeah, you know what I mean, it's literally like having, like, don't you remember the TV show when you had the angel pop up on one shoulder and the devil pop up on the other shoulder? That's literally how it is when you live in this league. It's literally just like that. Like, and it's like wherever your head at the time, it might be swayed one way or the other. You know what I mean? So
Trust say I just be wanting y'all to pick a side. God damn.
Sometimes we can't pick a side. That be the fucked up part. That's why we be fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. That's the whole kicker. That be the whole kicker. That's why it be like, all right, boom. That's why it be like, boom. Like for Libras, the best thing for us to do is to get in a rhythm. Like I like to do the same shit, eat the same shit every day. I know I'm going to work. I know I'm eating this on Monday. Every morning I'm eating 2 eggs, some fruit, maybe a banana. You know what I mean? The fruit might different. You feel what I'm saying? The fruit might be a little different, but I'm eating 2 eggs and fruit and granola bars every morning. It don't never change, even on the weekends. It just, so Libras, we literally had to be in a whole little regiment to be at our best for real. Like we can literally do the same thing. Monday we got tuna fish. Tuesday we got meatloaf. Like, yeah, we can do that every day of the week.
What's up, Toya?
Yeah.
You on mute?
Hey, look, I'm sorry. I had to join the panel. Y'all talking about the zodiac, and that's kind of my forte, so I had to join it.
Look at shit.
Okay.
So I don't know if you noticed it, but me and Cynical were in the chat talking about when I did a reading for her. I do birth chart readings, and so I happen to be a little knowledgeable about this sort of thing. But to everybody that says that it's BS, I would challenge you to do a little bit more research, because who we are is not just our sun sign; it's everything else that's in the chart. So everything y'all were talking about with Virgos could be true as a blanket statement, but some of it doesn't apply to some of y'all, because like you were just saying, both you, Drip, and Shanika are Virgos, but you're very different people. Your personalities differ in the ways that there were other planets in different signs at the time you were born. So it's not just about y'all being Virgos.
Right.
Yeah, I remember.
That's when you talk about the moon sign and all that, right?
Yeah, because somebody did like a natal chart or whatever it would be, and they were like, yeah, you're, I think, what is it, the moon sign or whatever, the moon sign. They were like, there's Aquarius. And so they were like, that's why you so standoffish. Like, and I could see how some of my actions are parallel to stuff that I read about Aquarius people too.
Yeah, I was about to say that's how I feel too, because my moon sign is an Aries. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Libra, so it's like when I get mad, it's a whole different ball game. That's why I just be like, all right, boom. Like, you want me to be loud and happy. You don't want me to
that
be
makes
quiet
the most sense.
and mad, because
just from what we've heard of you on panels, that makes so much sense.
I ain't went that far down the line yet. I don't know moon signs, stars, none of that shit. I just know every time I read a Virgo meme, that shit is dead on point. Every time.
Kind of low key.
Dead on point. I be like, damn.
Yeah, because this is the dude that do comedic thing. He got a channel on YouTube, and he just be talking about the signs, and he be like, yeah, this how Virgos act when they get mad, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he do it for the whole time, but when he do Virgos, he be like, don't be doing me. Like, and I've had friends impersonate me before, and that shit be funny as hell. Like, oh my gosh, that's how y'all see me. Like,
we ain't shit sometimes, but we got a huge heart, and like I didn't tell y'all, like, my problem is I fall too hard sometimes. I'm on not too hard, but like
Too fast.
Too fast type
Too
shit.
hard and too fast. That's the
Nah,
problem with y'all
nigga, don't try to stick me with
That's
the
the
hard.
problem with
Nah,
y'all. No, that's y'all Virgos. That's all
nah,
y'all Virgos.
nigga.
Y'all like to fall hard and fast for real. Y'all
Nah,
clang
not
on
hard,
fly
but
and y'all get real clangy. That's what y'all some clangy motherfuckers. Man, listen,
No,
you
we ain't
can't tell
clangy.
me. I know
Nah,
Virgos
nigga, not
clangy.
me. I ain't clangy. That's for damn sure. That's
You
one thing
lie.
about me.
You are a
Nah.
lie.
On my mama, Trey, I'm not clingy at all, bro. On my mom, bro. Bro, my pride is fucked up, my G. I can admit that to you on this internet, bro.
That's your moon sign. That got to
What-
do something with your moon sign.
Okay, look, that's cool too, but I'm just letting you know, I'm not the one to show Nathaniel. Bro, that's why
your
people be in the
sign.
chat be like, man, this nigga drip bounce back. This nigga here on one. Nigga, you ain't gonna see me sweat, bro.
Yeah, that's your moon sign, dog.
Yeah, with me, I'm one extreme or the other. Either I really don't give a fuck, like, and you gonna know it, or I'm gonna care too much and you gonna know it. But yeah, it's no minimum for me. I mean, median for me. It's just one of the.
One of the things that I do know about the moon sign is, whenever we get angry, we take the worst attributes of that sign.
So it's like like you say, a God on your shoulder and the devil on your shoulder. The moon sign is the devil.
Yeah, shit like that.
Oh shit! Oh shit! That shit sounded crazy as hell. What y'all think about that? What I just said, and what Trey just said.
I don't know about the moon sign being the devil, but I do, like I said, I do see a lot of similarities with Aquarius tendencies and traits, because like that detachment shit and the, like, I don't know, like.
Ask yourself, when you see your Aquarius sign come out, do people talk about the positive sides or the negative sides most of the time?
Most of the time it's the negative sides with any sign.
Nah, it don't be negative. It be the truth. That's why I be watching them all. Every time I see one, I read it like, yup, my fucked up ass. We fucked up. I don't be tripping. But I always, like, you know what I'm saying? It'd be like logged into the notebook in my head. Because it's the truth. But, you know, it don't, like, affect me or offend me. Nah, my ass be laughing. Because it's going to be something I probably did before. It ain't going to tell me no lie. I ain't never seen a lie. Like, or either I've seen parts of some shit I did. Or I ain't seen it in somebody I know that's a Virgo too, like my nephew. It'll be some shit that he might have did. Because it's almost like they kind of spread it out through the month of like where it start to the end. They kind of give you all sides of it type shit on the memes I be seeing. But nah. Let's see what this woman talking about.
Earlier, I was just looking at the people trying to find out who they were personally. And I was looking at like, well, I wonder if they family stationed nearby or anything like that. So it just put me in like a
That nigga BJ say she did this Zodiac shell me. That nigga start having nightmares, so nigga. Come on, man.
Don't blame her for that. Don't blame her for that. BJ, you wilding a little bit right now, because reading your zodiac is an energy exchange. It is not voodoo. It is not hexing or anything like that. Those are two different things.
Boy,
Did one on me.
Yeah, she did one on me. It's crazy. What does that mean?
I was about to say,
Yes, I swear I started having nightmares.
I'm about to say, you guys do spiritual shots. Get one of them beads on your arms, man. It's the spiritual beads, man. You gotta keep the spirits away, man.
Some beads. Well, gotta be. You talking about like a rosary?
Man, listen, man. You go to the store, man, for real, man. The spiritual beads, right?
You know what I'm saying? Like you talking about like a rosary with a cross on it? Talking about that type of bead?
No, he's talking about beads, meaning they have gemstones which carry a specific type of energy to either ward off or bring in good things.
Yeah, it's
okay.
I was about to say it really be working too. You just gotta wear it for real, and then you know when it stops because of the pop on you.
It be working.
Yeah, because of the pop. Yeah, the pop on you.
Oh, okay.
Like you just said, it'll pop.
It'll pop.
Yeah, it'll pop when it's done.
When it's done.
Trip, you ain't shit.
Bro, I'm too high for this shit. Trey really boosting my shit. Oh God. Oh my God, bro. This is hilarious, bro. Like, this is a good show. I'm having a good ass time. Hold on.
Oh, that's internet. That's why I don't really be on it like that.
Like I said, it doesn't bother me. Like, especially when you're in a conservative space, they already, don't like you, or
yeah.
they already. They don't necessarily hate you because they still.
Let me home to say, when you first get with a chick, check around and see if she got any dolls. Wow. What the dolls do? Not dogs, but dolls, like the little dolls. What that mean?
He's talking about voodoo. Voodoo and astrology are two different things.
Living home to trying to scare me.
They're not even connected, not even close.
So, what if y'all walked in a man's house and he had like some dolls in that motherfucker? What y'all gonna do?
I mean,
But this y'all, you know what I'm saying? But this the nigga that y'all like for real, for real.
No, you got a whole bunch of dolls in your house. Like, you gonna have to tell me that you have a daughter that's doll playing.
Right.
Need to
But not like a lot, but like just some that's like look like he made a stitch together himself.
Nah, no, because even if he says he's a collector, I'm still put aside on him. The only thing that he can say that would be a legitimate excuse is if I have a 3-year-old daughter. You know what I'm saying? But nah, what the fuck you doing with dolls?
So what if he worked for a company that he actually stitched the damn dolls for? He shouldn't have dolls at his house? What if them is bestsellers? See, you just so you just assume so much.
Listen, I mean, it is what it is. That's super fucking random and very, very. If he worked at the doll factory and like, what are the odds of that? Like, get out of here.
I just told you I was high. I just told you I was high. You stayed rocking with my dumb ass.
Yeah, because I'm high too. Saying the bullshit. Like, that's why I'm mad.
Bruh,
Like,
that's funny as shit. She like, what? Hell nah. All right.
Subscribe to you, just to talk to you, just to tell you they hate you. So I look at it as the same emotion.
Yeah.
But I don't like when people lie. I don't like that.
BJ said, ain't nobody doing that Zodiac shit but women and GAY dudes. Say I'm lying.
That's a lie.
Yeah, you lying.
That's a lie. That's a big lie.
Oh shit. They say you lying,
my brother
BJ.
be on it. My brother be on that heavy. And when I tell you, I call that Lord Mr. Bitches. Yes, sir.
Aww.
I'm trying to tell you. But he be on that heavy. So, yeah.
Hold on, you say what now?
The Zodiac sign, that's how I know my moon sign.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason why I know about the Zodiac signs and all that, because of him. And when I tell you, I call him Lord Mr. Bitches. Yes, sir.
Lord Mr. Mitchell's?
No.
Who is it?
Lord. Lor. Mr. Bitches. Mm-hmm.
Who is it?
That's how
My
they
little
say
brother.
little. Long.
Oh.
That's what I call him. I call him Lord Mr. Bitches.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. BJ say cap. Lord Jesus. BJ on one in the chat today. He cutting up.
I don't ran across a fair share of dudes that's been on that. What's your sign? Like, really?
Bro, I ain't
Hold on,
gonna
wait,
lie.
did you
One
say
thing
fairy
about my little
tale?
brother-
That's wild.
One thing about my little brother, I can tell you this. I ain't never see that little nigga settle for nothing ugly. Ever.
Whoa.
My whole life. And that's a fact. That's Lord Mr. Bitches for real.
Oh, Mr. Bitches. Okay.
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
I didn't know what the hell he was saying. I've been
Yeah.
here. I didn't know what that nigga was saying. I swear to God.
I heard you loud and clear the first time. That's okay.
I thought he
It's
said
all right.
Mr. Bishop. I'm like, who the fuck?
No. That wouldn't have made any sense.
No, he kept rocking with it. Like, all right, whatever you say. But yeah, so shit.
Bro, that's funny. That's funny as fuck. Cause I'm like, oh, okay.
The nigga spelled it and everything. He said, "Hey, brother, getting John." No, wait, John's is
Oh
a
my God.
Where is it? Y'all say John's?
That's a Philly
No.
word.
Oh, okay, that's a Philly word. My bad. Okay.
You said not a spiritual attack. Who getting the spiritual attack, BJ? Lord Jesus.
Yeah, you'll get used to it. It comes with the game. It comes with the territory.
That nigga told her she'll get used to it. Shanika. Oh my God. What? That was definitely the wrong thing to say. You said what?
He don't feel like he did nothing wrong. That's going back to what I was saying earlier. Like, I felt like they done had a conversation about it, and his ass ain't apologized. Cause he, you hear what he said? It comes with the territory. Get over it.
BJ say he been stuck in the house. I'm low key mad, but I'm serious. Boy, open the door, open the window. Unless it's snowing out there.
So, I think that.
Oh, my bad. How y'all feel about what he just said? Like, get used to it. My bad. I'm tripping.
You talk about you
Church.
talk about Anton, talk about
Oh girl. Yeah, what you think?
I mean,
with him telling her to get used to it.
What, to the attention?
Yeah.
I mean, well, if that's what she want to do, if that's what she want to pursue, then that's what she gonna have to do. So, I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, hey, get used to it. Get used to the attention. Get used to it. If that's what you want. I mean, if you want to be a panelist, you gonna have to.
Yeah, I think he was trying to low key tell her, if you want to stay down with me, you better get used to it. If not, I'm gonna go ahead and replace you.
I kind of caught that vibe too. Still no protection. I'm not hearing nobody with an answer that shows that he got her. Wow.
Oh no, I mean, we already seen that he don't. So I don't know what you want out of me.
Okay.
He could have at least said something like, "Yeah, I'm sorry that you have to go through it, even though it is a part of the job. Like, that still don't make it to where that's a pill that you want to swallow willingly. Like, nah, it's still fucked up when it happens. Why are you not acknowledging that?"
I mean, listen, you put yourself into situations that you know that you can handle. You know, if somebody puts you in a situation to where as though you feel like you can't handle it, then
so hold on, Church. Wait. Hold on. Wait. So the nigga lied to her bluntly, right?
Right.
And then after they tell her she can't be on the show, he gonna tell her now and get used to it.
Because at the end of the day,
bro, that's crazy, man.
All of this happened to him.
He did cause it, but the
nigga say get used to it.
But I'm saying though, the cause, and just because he caused it, don't mean that, you feel what I'm saying? He not the full effect. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
of course,
so he caused the attention, right? Boom. You wanted to be visible. This is what you've been asking for the whole time.
I give you that. I think she probably was asking to be visible.
I mean, everybody knows she was. She been trying to get, you feel what I'm saying, she been trying to get put on. So if you try and get put on, if you try and be visible, get used to it.
I understand that, but how hard would it be to just be like, yeah, I could have handled that situation a little better, to avoid all this, but, hey, this is a part of the territory, unfortunately, and, sometimes we got to deal with it, but, we're going to do what we need to do and push through.
Hey, I ain't Mr. Cap to save a hoe or Cap to save a nigga. You feel what I'm saying? At the end of the day, he said what he said. She up there talking to him. and I took it as what I took you for, for what I took it for. I really could care less about if he gonna protect or none of that. But what he said wasn't wrong. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
So still get used to it. Okay. All right. Let's see. What about you, Toya?
I don't even think she should be a part of this panel, to be honest. But since she is,
I agree.
it's like, because I feel like she just target practice at this point. She got to go ahead and move on.
Everybody
That's
got
basically
questions.
what he's telling her. Yeah.
Damn. Ooh, yeah, she gonna be the talk for a long time because they gonna trigger that shit. They gonna see. You know what I'm saying? Anton don't give a fuck. He shit. So what? You gonna deal with it or you not?
The content creation game is just different.
Okay, guys, I'm going to stop it here because I don't want to go into all that he's going to say. But I wanted to give y'all the reaction to Mika saying pretty much the attention she's getting is nothing. Now, how do you compare attention that you got maybe from popularity compared to people dragging you saying you messing with a married man? I think that's very off-putting and it does not make any sense and is given liar. Now, another part of this, this is on his Room 9 page where it looks like they go live every night. Don't quote me on the time. I don't know. I saw it be as early as 10:30. I think yesterday it was 10:35. I couldn't tell you guys, the time that they actually go live. But what I can tell you is this. When I went back to check it out, because people have been telling me that Mika hasn't been on here, okay? Now, I don't watch it every day, but I did catch some of it last night, and I think I caught it another one the night before. Keep in mind, some of these are 4 hours long. I'm not sitting here watching it, but what I will do is I'll go through it and I'll fast forward, and from January, let me look at the date here because I'm going to tell you guys. January 16th was Mika's last day on this Room 9 podcast. She has not been on there. As you guys can see, January 16th, that was the date that we're looking at right now. She has not been on there. Okay. So if you go back to the most recent ones, which they did one last night, Mika wasn't there. They do these every night. So today is the 24th. She was on there on the 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th. So 8 days she hasn't been on there. So it is giving that she is trying to distance herself from.
I'm gonna disagree with that, right? And I'm sure y'all probably know why I'm gonna disagree. Maybe he told her to sit it out for a second. What y'all think? Study long, study wrong.
I mean, all right. So I wasn't rocking with nothing she said from the beginning. Not gonna lie. And the reason being is one thing I learned from just being in this space alone is you really got men that's really real predators out here, right? Right? So, for example, you look at JP, and he'll tell you off the break, he try and go to the courthouse, the welfare joint, find a woman up there that's weak, broken, and all that, and had kids with him, right? That's predatory. You got other men on here just saying, basically, you can have a wife and all that, but as long as you can find somebody that's young, that you can buy, and that you can control until, you feel like you can get rid of them or whatever.
Dr. Quantum, that's what I said. That's what I said, Dr. Quantum. I said he probably told her to sit it out for a second. Because they gonna drag on the show. Especially the ones who don't like her. They gonna send them super chats and he got to read them.
And then another thing is, right? Shorty not ugly. I doubt it if. I doubt it. I highly doubt it if she ain't never, you know what I'm saying, get approached by another married man and all that. So you never know what this girl done in her past. Cause like I said, another thing I learned about being in this space is a lot of married men step out. A lot. And they willing to pay for it.
But okay, but you talking about this space. We don't know where her dude come from.
No, but I'm saying though, this space isn't, you know, far-fetched from, you know, the rest of the world.
Come on. Okay,
no, for real, think about it, right? So you got the JPs, right? We all know plenty of JPs. I can walk down the street and I can show you about 50 JPs. You feel what I'm saying? Then you got the angry mans. Then you got the angry mans and the Antons, right? That's that's your county niggas. That's your rich county niggas for real. That don't want the young. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Man, listen.
He's right. This space is a microcosm of the world.
Not in my world.
Yeah.
Because I'm not seeing all this extra bullshit like this every day.
No,
that's why I be really.
No, I can agree with you too, Drip. But he's just making the point that in large, that what we're looking at exists in large part everywhere else. It doesn't mean that it's a part of your personal world or your circle, because that's up to you to make that decision.
Well, God damn it, that's what I was speaking on. Me,
but
and my
that's
world,
what I'm saying. It's not that far from where you at, right? So boom, right. So what I'm saying is, right. So you got
Trey. I feel you when you say it's around the world, because it is. That's not, like I said, that was me just thinking about my personal and not really thinking about shit else, and like, nah, that don't happen in mine. But what you're saying is true. It do happen.
I was about to say, because you got the niggas who move out the hood or they get better. But now the same young man who's living in that same area off of Section 8 or something, you're walking around with a lawnmower trying to cut some grass. And them same niggas, the same niggas who claim that they sold this and that, won't let you cut your grass.
No, you're right.
But they got all this fucking money.
You're right.
You feel what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, this shit ain't really far-fetched from the real life, for real. When you really looking at niggas and that's why I just like, this shit be crazy. Like, this shit really be crazy. And then another thing, right? So you got the Sharon Bracy's, the instigators, the super instigators, but be the first one to rat you out to the police.
Ooh. Lord Jesus. Oh shit! That's crazy, bro. Shout out to Sharon Bracy.
Bro, I mean, it's just, bro, you can watch it in all these niggas' characteristics, bro. This is real life, bro. I see niggas in real life. I know niggas in real life. I know niggas' character. Your character on the internet, and this what these niggas say. Oh, I am who on the internet, who I am in real life. Nigga, you was a backstabbing motherfucker. I couldn't trust you as far as I could throw you.
I feel you. All the way, G.
These same niggas sitting there
it's
saying
hard to
they
confirm
come from
that.
the hood, be the same niggas talk about something they gonna call the police for noise complaints. Get the fuck out of here, man. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I call them hoes for noise complaints too. If I'm in my bed sleeping, y'all got a motherfucking party knowing you ain't supposed to, I'm calling too. These motherfuckers loud in the bitch. Can you call the HOA or the goddamn apartment OA, whatever they call it? Somebody need to come down here. These nigga bass driving my motherfucker.
I Drip, you bullshit.
Bullshit, I'm calling.
Nigga, you fuck around, go there. You fuck around, be at the party. You talk about something I'm calling. Fuck out of here.
You know he gonna be at the party. That's why it's extra hilarious, because he's definitely at the party.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this nigga probably gonna be the one controlling the bass. Talking. This nigga the whole
home.
DJ. Fuck out of here. This nigga.
I might stop by there a little earlier.
But no, bro, I'm just saying, right? So this space a whole microcosm of, you feel what I'm saying, of the real world, right? So if you really look at it, all these people was just individual people who, like, these people are real people in the real world. All these people want to be politically correct and all that, and a lot of people, a lot of these people got fucked up histories.
No, it's true what you're saying too, though. I mean, bro,
like, you
it's
don't
a
know
lot of
people in real life.
a lot of mimics. You know what I'm saying?
people in real life.
Right.
Everybody can be politically correct on the internet, and that's why I don't mind sitting over here and telling people what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? I'm fucked up sometimes. You feel what I'm saying? But I know I'm a good ass motherfucker at heart. You feel what I'm saying? Point blank period. You ain't never going to see my name in no type of paperwork talk about snitching or none of that. Because if you a snitch, bro, that says something about your character, especially if you're snitching about somebody that's close to you. That's character. That mean you will do anything to make sure you on top, and you don't care about nobody else. People don't understand. People don't understand. You feel what I'm saying? They think that, you talk about snitching. No, niggas ain't just talking about the police. We talking about this shit. This shit start from elementary school. These the characters that you see in elementary school. These is grown at man. These niggas is 50 years old, arguing like bitches.
Lord Jesus. Yeah.
He ain't lying.
And then you sit there and you like, I can't stand a young nigga this and a young nigga that. Nigga, you can't get along with the nigga that's the same age as you. But you can't stand a young nigga. I bet you can't because you act younger than us. That's why you can't stand us, because when we start talking, you can't stand that you can't stand that that we know that you in the fucking way of what the fuck we trying to do. You talk about some everybody else making the world what the fuck have you done to make this shit better? What have you done to make this shit better? You niggas is 50 years old talking about some why y'all niggas ain't in those motherfucking school conferences? Why y'all niggas ain't motherfucking signing up to be local governors and shit like that? As much shit y'all niggas be talking, I'm trying to figure out where the fuck you niggas doing making a difference at. You niggas on YouTube asking for cash apps. You niggas ain't in y'all fucking neighborhoods motherfucking donating to y'all. Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all on YouTube 8 to 9 hours a day asking for cash apps.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
From people the same age, people the same age, and the people. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's a whole bunch of hypocritical ass shit going on.
Okay. I feel you, Trey. Shanique, what you think about what Trey just said?
I mean, these are conversations that I've had with my mom. Like, 'cause she likes the generation bang, and I be having to lightly shut her right on down and up.
Not generation bang.
Yeah,
that's hilarious.
Yeah,
I've never heard that.
Let's pull up these Maury clips. These hoes your age, not mine.
Oh wow.
Let's pull up Jerry Springer. Those clips are them your people's. Not my age. What is you talking about? It didn't start with us. We get this shit from you.
Damn.
We've been watching you. Like, come on, man. Like, we're not gonna do that. And I'm not even gonna say it started with them, but like, you're not gonna say it started with me. Like, hell no.
Damn. That's crazy work,
They still be on that bullshit in their old age. Like,
the best part, the best line I love, right, is you can't tell these young niggas nothing. When we was the same niggas that you was telling get the fuck out the room. This conversation ain't for you. You feel what I'm saying?
I can see why the conversation would be forced though.
Talk when talked to. You feel what I'm saying? Speak. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, speak when spoken to type shit.
Be seen and not heard.
Shit like that. Man, it's a bunch of contradicting ass shit that's going on out here, and I don't like nothing about it, and I don't respect it, and I'm going to speak on it the whole time. As long as I'm alive, I'm going to speak on it. Niggas is not about to shame the young nigga for being young, because it's the same nigga that you told, you feel what I'm saying, be seen and not fucking heard. So the nigga was seen, and he wasn't heard when he shot up that whole fucking block with all those women and kids on there. So shut the fuck up. That's what you told him to do.
What y'all think about that? Shanique, wake up.
Shut up. What up, Mo Love? Hey, gorgeous.
What's up, Mo?
I don't have any rebuttal. Like, I agree. Because I've even had moments where I've had discussions where it was like, we force children to be who we want them to be. And we're creating this identity crisis because once you become of age and you're no longer under your parents' roof, it's like, okay, so what the fuck do I want? I don't even know because I haven't been allowed to have my own opinion. I got to think what you think.
What you think, Toy?
I think it's too many 50-year-olds walking around that ain't never stood on business a day in their life. So it's like when you come at younger people saying things, it's like we really not trying to hear that, nor do we respect it, because it's like, who's the example?
See, I've been saying that shit. It's crazy you said that. I used to say this shit all the time, like it's the right message, but the wrong messenger. How you put the right message on a nigga who been caught grifting before? You can never believe nothing he says.
It be the same niggas. It be the same niggas that be saying, "Oh yeah, I'm what this nigga wanna be," and then when a nigga hop on your panel, you straight bitch up. I'm just saying, hey, it's $5 for every F-bomb until this nigga hop on your panel. Then this nigga can say the F-bomb how many times he want. Ain't mentioned that not one time.
We ain't finna do that.
I'm on niggas' ass, bro. I'm on everybody's ass, bro. I'm on everybody's ass, bro.
That's that Aries moon. It's going to choose violence every time.
Ass, bro. Because I'm not the one that's going to hold my tongue. That's not me. You not going. You feel what I'm saying? It's not no bop. No, I'm going to say what I said before you showed up to your fucking face. Point blank, period. I'm going to say to your face what I want to say. And if you got a problem with it, either you going to dust me off or I'm going to dust you off. That's how I was raised.
I feel you. Dust them off. Dust. The boy said dust them off. All right, let's watch a little bit more of this motherfucker.
Anton. It almost too looks as if she has smoke with him, or she's mad at him, or something has went on between the two of them. That's why it doesn't seem as if they have a regular relationship, if that makes sense. Now what I want to do, guys, is we're going to go into another part of this live, and it seemed as if Anton was trying to be really funny because he got into, well, what they started talking about is women choosing men who simply. So it got really crazy because with everything that's going on and people, basically saying that Anton is probably messing around with Mika, it seemed as if, because we watch Anton's videos because we're trying to figure out why is this Negro so ignorant and crazy and stupid. It seems like he really plays out things that is seemingly real. For instance, saying that he got all these hoes. He may not have all these hoes, but he may have a couple. You know what I mean? So I think he rammed number up just trying to make himself look like something that he's not. Well, in this scenario, he's actually turning the question to Mika and asking her pretty much, why do women choose men that are not available? And it looks bad. And I believe Mika caught on and got upset because with everything that's going on, why are you addressing her as if she's choosing men who are not available? She seemingly gets upset, which is odd because, I don't watch all of his stuff, but I have never saw her be like this. Not saying that, when you're having debates, people, it don't get heated, but he was really laughing and she was really serious. So let's kind of get into it, guys. I'm going to bring you to the point and we're going to get it started right here.
They can't give them the lifestyle that they want to live or are already given themselves. So
why aren't they attracted to him?
Probably because they can't do, more than what we can do for ourselves. It could be my only answer. Other than that, I haven't. Honestly, no.
Hold on, Quentin. Molly, why don't women go for those guys?
I think it's because women.
Guys, I think I should kind of rewind it a little bit more, or I won't. I'll just tell you what they're talking about. The question is, why do women go for men that are unavailable? Give you an example. A man that may have a very demanding job where he's working overtime, a man who may be a business owner where he.
If you're not a patient person, why go for a man that's always not available? That's crazy work. I need the women to answer that. Why do y'all get with niggas that tell y'all they busy, then start bitching about it when they busy?
I have a very unpopular theory, but I bet you can't prove me wrong.
I'm just here to listen.
I'm ready to hear it. I'm all for it.
Yeah, I know you are, Aries moon. But
Not Aries moon.
yeah, look, I'm a Leo. We both fire signs. It's gonna be like that. But here's the thing. I think that I can't speak for any other ethnicity but Black women. I think Black women are not happy unless we have something to complain about. We gonna drive ourselves as far away from the target as we possibly can, just to cry that we ain't near it and we need help getting back to it. So instead of admitting that, we're going to date men that give us something to complain about because that's excitement. It's provocative. It keeps us going. But we're not going to admit that. We're going to wrap it up in, you wasn't who you said you was, and you wasn't who I thought you was. And the whole time, the red flag's been there.
Mm-hmm.
Or you are who you say you are, and they still get with you. It ain't bad that you are who you say you are. The hell?
That's why.
It still gives that end result that I was talking about. Being happy unless there's something to be complaining about.
What you think, Shanika?
I feel like is rooted in ego. I think that it's a flex to women to be able to say, I took a man that was a player and made him a one-woman man. I was able to distract him from working so much. I was able to get him to bend and yield to my demands and ultimately change him in some way, form, or fashion that I can be credited to. Not that I disagree with anything that anyone else has said, because I do agree. But I think that there's also still some ego rooted into it too. Like, I was able to tame this wild beast.
When a lot of the time it's not even that. It's the wild beast wanted to tame itself.
That's the only way that it's going to get tamed. And women don't realize that, so they still try anyway. And it's like, nah, he not going to stop till he ready to stop. But they want to be credited to being the woman that got him to stop. Because they feel like that's the biggest flex ever. I'm the one that got the ring type shit. Like, it's all a competition.
That just make everything worse when motherfuckers jump out there like that. I think it just make people who don't even want the nigga come at them just fuck it. I'm gonna take this whole man.
It does.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Hold on.
He's running everything. She's just not available. So, but what Anton is
Attraction
doing,
economics,
he's
what up?
talking about himself. And we know this because we know how stupid he is. And you start to learn how he thinks when you start watching all his damn videos. That's why I told y'all I need a damn break because listen, I'm not trying to turn into a miniature damn Anton. So that is the question. Why do women choose men that are unavailable? And he's going to turn the question to Mika and just see how pissed off she gets.
Have become a little bit more independent and can do a lot for themselves. And not only that, I think it's also a status thing. Women like attention. Women like to be able to brag. And you can't really brag on a dude that's maybe making 50K or under.
That's
and these women are dying for attention. They need their BBLs redone. They in debt up to their eyeballs. They financing they body parts. Like, these women is in bad shape. And I think a lot of these regular guys are dodging a bullet.
So why? All right, let me ask you one more. Let me ask you one follow-up question. You can have it, Mika. Why do women put requirements on regular guys that's super busy? I mean, on busy guys, super successful guys that are super busy. Why are women telling them that they have to, or why would women want more of their time instead of just going with the regular guy?
It'll tame them. I
They
don't
think
know.
they special.
They probably think they can change you or come in because if
Mhm.
it's starting off that
Oh,
way and you're not giving them that time, then that's different. But if you're starting it off that way and you are giving them that time, then they get used to it. That's your fault because you should have never started it off that way. Now they want what you gave them, and that's at the end of the day that ends up being on you because you should have started it off right. Listen, I'm only available 2 times a month. That's what you get. And if she took it, then that's on her.
Yeah,
They
start
really
off.
that's so true. It start off with them little, it is what it is, and then you start getting a hold of that nasty thing, and now you got feelings, and now you want to call me, and now you want to text all day and shit. No, keep that energy. You reneging on the relationship. I'm just D on the side. Stop playing.
Oh.
Hey, I'm just saying, you should have left me where you found me.
Man, listen. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Fuck all that. Live your lives. You feel what I'm saying? You mine for the moment.
For the moment, it's crazy.
Real shit. Because whenever you feel like you want, whenever you feel like you want to bounce, what the fuck I'm gonna do?
What you mean? What you gonna do? You better have your shit together, nigga.
No, I'm saying I got my shit together. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like go ahead and you know what I'm saying. Like live your life. I'm gonna live mine. You feel what I'm saying? If we find each other, we rock out. If we rock out, you feel what I'm saying?
So Timothy Taylor.
And if we rocking out and we rocking out hard, and you just like you say, just want up and leave one day, hey Drip, what the fuck you gonna do, man? If she just want up and leave one day out the blue, if she just want up and leave out the blue one day, what the fuck we gonna do, man? You tell me, man.
I'm gonna get my shit and get the fuck out. Shit.
Exactly. Ain't nothing that you can do, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Just live your life, man. Listen, man. Everybody know, man. We living in a world to where as though everything over sexualized, this, that, and the third, man. That's why I tell everybody focus on yourself and be the best self that you can be. You gonna rock with somebody, you going get in there with somebody. If y'all can work out for forever, you feel what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. But we know that's not most cases.
Wow.
So just have fucking fun.
The negativity is intolerable. God damn. Let's see.
How you want to finish? Start off how you want to finish.
Exactly.
That's it. If you don't want her to be too attached, maybe don't.
No. Look at it from the woman's side, not the guy's side.
This sound like homework.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather you be upfront with me. Don't start off. That's why I say men can be Decepticons.
Let me ask you a question, Ms. Sanchez. You don't have to answer, but I want to know your thoughts. Would you rather have the regular guy that is available for you, or the abnormal guy that is not as available for you? Not even a fraction as much as the other guy is available for you. Honestly.
I would say in my younger day, I probably would have picked one that was more available. But in my older days, because I'm busy and do a lot, I don't want somebody that's I'm underneath all the time. I want a little break. So, but I'm different.
Now you ain't gotta find it. So you going with the regular or the irregular?
I'd probably go with the irregular. As long as I'm, and again, it has to be upfront about it too.
Molly, regular, available, irregular, unavailable.
As right now, present tense.
And whatever, however you want to frame it.
I think I've always been used to guys who are not as available, but I have always been a little bit unavailable too. So I've sought that out also.
So unavailable.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all going with?
Give me that regular available. Thank you.
Hey, Drip, I ain't going to lie, I'm clangy. Fuck that.
Oh, wow.
Fuck all that.
This nigga called me clingy earlier.
Hey, I know I'm clingy. I ain't gonna deny it. I ain't fucked up about it.
Nah, real shit.
I ain't fucked up about it, man. Listen, I drive trucks. I can talk. All I gotta do is pop a goddamn earpod in. I do not drive passengers. I do not have that. So I can talk whatever I'm driving on. Fuck that. I want to talk to my bae. I want to look at my bae. Yeah, all that. Fuck all, man. Listen, I'm clangy. Fuck that. Yeah, let me talk to mine.
Well, talk your shit, Trey. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
I mean, I rest my case.
Anton, let me tell you something. Anytime there is a narrative that you agree with, that is what you agree with. And that's fine.
What?
And that's fine. And that's fine, because you can say, oh well, women are like this, and then if there's somebody that agrees with that point, then that proves it. Okay, cool.
I just think that if you around too much or if you home too much, you dusty. Like, what are you doing? Go do something.
But
what if he got a $250,000 job at home? We still got the same energy or no?
They don't even take the time to know that. The thing is, and they don't take the time to know that. And the thing is, people don't take the time to explain it either.
Okay.
If I'm making $250,000, I'm not telling you what I do. And for the most part, I don't tell people what I do either. I tell people I throw trash.
Trey, I'm talking about you together with somebody. Like, she's saying like she getting tired of her nigga being at home.
I mean, well, that's on her. I mean, shit. If a nigga making $250,000 at home, I wouldn't go nowhere.
Nah, I'm
talking about.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, me as a nigga, if I'm making $250,000 sitting where I'm at, why would I want to leave? This is my kingdom. What you talking about?
What you think, Shanika?
Me, I agree. Like, I don't understand why you got an issue with him being home. Like, but I'm the clingy Virgo that Trey was talking about. That's gonna crawl up under your shirt and put my arm through the sleeve and my head through the head too. Like, I'm gonna be all up under you, so it don't bother me if he got a job at home.
But why is she so mad that he at home all the time and he got a $250,000 job?
You don't like her nigga, because why you got a problem with that?
Because she want to be in those sheets doing something else that she not supposed to do.
What you think, Toy? What's up, Ferg?
I'm clinging too. So, end the story. I'm doing the same thing Shanika said. I'm living in your hoodie. We putting this hoodie on. Come on, babe. Let's put this hoodie on.
Okay. So, is there a balance with that, or is that just excessive?
No, there should be balance with it.
It's always balance with it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Shanika said she gonna stay in your shit. Toya just said she gonna live in your shit. So I need to know.
I was about to say, but see, look, the thing is, right, it's fine and dandy, but you already know that time. Look, you feel what I'm saying? Don't call my phone. I'm going to the basketball court. I'm going to be at the basketball court for about a couple hours. If you want me, pull up. I'm not answering no phone, though. You feel what I'm saying? And yeah, you already got the location. You can see where I'm at. You know what I mean? But yeah, don't call my phone while I'm at the basketball court. Fuck that. I'll probably be at the basketball court damn near 5-6 hours sometimes.
So you sharing your location?
Yeah, of course. Fuck yeah. Why wouldn't I? She sharing hers.
Okay. Y'all sharing y'all location? Shanika, Trust?
You gonna know where I'm at anyway, so yeah.
This is good. This is good to hear.
But let's be clear. Hold on.
We both can't be sitting here twiddling our thumbs looking at each other. Because then I'm gonna be like, well, if you here, why you ain't washing the dishes? If you here, why you not about to do this? Like, I'm about to ask you to go do me some favors. Because what you here for?
Talk that shit, Molly.
That's just me, though.
It's
That's
not
just
necessarily
me.
about the.
That's most women.
I would rather forget the time spent. I guess I'm not so directly focused on that, but I just want to feel safe. As long as I'm safe, I'm straight. And that don't really require you to be there. Like, I'm not finna be out looking for you. But I've always been like.
But why are we even talking about all of that? Because that wasn't the point.
I get like.
No, I'm not saying you personally. Like,
No, I understand. I guess
Anton is dragging it. Anton is dragging it, trying to say somebody is looking for somebody to be
The point
clinging
is
to or
that
looking for
if
somebody
the
to sit at
issue-
home all day. Nobody said
If
any
the
of that.
issue is
We spoke
time,
to we spoke to
if
one
the
of
issue
your
is time
points.
spent, Mika, if the issue is availability, if the issue is in any capacity, why
What's up, Mr. Lister?
why aren't you making time for me? Then the real question is, why do women not talk to, in general, why do they not go after guys that have availability for them?
If you
They don't want those guys.
okay, I
Women
don't
like what
know.
they can't have. Sorry, Mika. I'm sorry.
No, not you.
Why not her? Why not her?
Go ahead.
Why not Molly? Go. What do you mean? Go after her.
What the her for what? She didn't say anything.
I cut you off.
Women are confused creatures and they don't know what's best for them.
Okay.
They just don't.
So let's
No, women are brainwashed to be too centered about
let's
men.
clear up some stuff.
See
Let's
what
clear up
Kevin
some
always
stuff.
talks about. Y'all niggas want what y'all can't have, and y'all
Let's
need to settle.
hold
chill the
on.
fuck
So
out.
let's clear up some stuff. Because if we want to talk about it from my point of view in my real life, that's why that's why I don't know it, because I ain't never had to experience none of that.
Mika. You're on personal. That's why we not talking about personal.
Now, I thought that was very important that me watching this, it does seem a little off, but I understand they do some controversial topics. But do you guys see how Mika immediately took it as personal? And people will take things as personal, especially if it's something that's really happening. But do you guys see how she went personal? But then you got to understand the tactics that Anton uses, because Anton could have very well been meaning personally. But now when Mika says, wait a minute, if you're talking about personal, and then Anton says, oh no, leave the personal out of it. Y'all see this game that's being played in front of our eyes.
We just saying that.
But you keep bringing it.
I didn't ask you about your personal life.
No, I'm not saying that.
Wow.
When I said that I don't know.
That was a weird pause.
Super weird. Wasn't weird to me.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't weird to me. It was, what the fuck? That's the type of pause that I had got from out of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you try to get her thoughts back together. Like, what the fuck going on here? Like, yeah.
Did y'all peep when Mika's body language changed?
Like
Bring
which
it back
part?
on. No, I got
Bring it back
watch
on,
that.
Nick. Bring it back on.
Yeah, if you go back a little bit, she started off sitting back in the chair with her hand over her mouth, right? But then when the conversation turned, she sat up and took her hand away from her mouth, and now she's very intentionally on the mic.
Ability for them.
If you
They don't want those guys.
okay, I
Women
don't
like what
know.
they can't have. Sorry, Mika. I'm sorry.
No, not you.
Why not her? Why not her?
Go ahead.
Why not Molly? Go. What do you mean? Go after her.
What the her for what? She didn't say anything.
I cut you off.
Women are confused creatures and they don't know what's best for them.
Okay.
They just don't.
So let's
No, women are brainwashed to be too centered about men.
Clear up some stuff.
See
Let's
what
clear up
Kevin
some
always
stuff.
talks about. Y'all niggas want what y'all can't have, and y'all
Let's-
need to settle.
Hold
chill the
on.
fuck
So
out.
let's clear up some stuff. Because if we want to talk about it from my point of view in my real life, that's why that's why I don't know it, because I ain't never had to experience none of that.
Mika. You're on personal. That's why we not talking about personal.
Now, I thought that was very important that me watching this, it does seem a little off, but I understand they do some controversial topics. But do you guys see how Mika immediately took it as personal? And people will take things as personal, especially if it's something that's really happening. But do you guys see how she went personal? But then you got to understand the tactics that Anton uses.
So Trust says she's trying to bite her tongue and losing the battle. Lord Jesus. Yeah, Miss Bridget said they're acting catty towards each other. What y'all think about that display?
Man,
Attitude.
I ain't gonna lie. I see something totally different for real.
Oh, okay.
I see my man's up there trying to find him a new candidate.
So I was slimming.
And I feel like you're trying to find him a new candidate. You know it's over.
He's definitely virtue signaling. He definitely is. I saw that from the beginning, though.
You said what, Toya? What you
I
said,
saw that
Toya?
from the beginning.
Oh,
That he's virtue signaling. It's obviously a place for him to state his needs, because all he's doing right now, like Trey said, he's auditioning for her replacement. She doesn't even realize it, but she's making the case for what he don't want.
seems like a play to me.
And he ain't low about it.
What you think, Shanique?
I mean, I do feel like it's a setup. Because it seems like he's playing in her face for sure. And it does seem like she's holding back and trying to remain poised. You know, I don't know why she's there. And that's why I was like, maybe she's contractually obligated to be there. But yeah, I just wouldn't even be there.
Yeah, I think all like the panelists are probably on some type of payroll contract or some shit. Probably, I'm sure. I'm sure he paying them off. I mean, not paying them off, but paying them.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Flash say yeah. First player.
Because Anton could have very well been meaning personally, but now when Mika says, wait a minute, if you're talking about personal, and then Anton says, oh no, leave the personal out of it. Y'all see this game that's being played in front of our eyes.
We just saying that.
But you keep bringing it.
I didn't ask you about your personal life.
No, I'm not saying that. Okay. When I said that I don't know why women would do that, because I don't know those women, and two, I never had to do none of that. And everybody on this panel don't know why I never had to do none of that. So with that being,
still making it personal.
So with that being said, that's why I told you I didn't know. I don't know why they do it.
Nature of women, though.
But when you say, okay,
I think you know the nature of women. You don't.
So listen, y'all. Like I said, I don't watch every show. I may watch things that, from time to time, but do y'all see a change in Mika's behavior? This is the same Mika that did a video.
What else, Smitty?
This nigga.
My bad.
Y'all think that was Smith? Oh.
What it is, dog? What it is?
Nah, man, respect to y'all. I got a little bit of time before I gotta get back outside.
What's good?
Nothing much. Just came to hang out, if that's okay.
No, I'm saying, like, what you got to say about it?
Oh, I'm just kind of like coming into this. I
Oh,
was
okay.
outside. Yeah, I was outside and shit. So, I got a few minutes or whatever. I'm gonna eat some soup and chill with y'all for a bit and hit me one, and then get my black ass back out there.
All right, so where we at right now with Mika ain't been on the show in like 9 days.
Oh, she hasn't.
Yeah, so they saying she's trying to distance herself away from it. Then this is the last time I think she was on there, and they got, they was going back and forth and shit, and you could tell it was personal.
So her and Anton going back and forth?
Mika and Anton, yeah, right. As of now,
I haven't
where we
heard
at right
this.
now.
Nah, this is fresh. I haven't heard this actually. I didn't catch this.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
My bad.
Nah, I was just gonna say, go ahead and play that or whatever. Let me get a feel for what's going on between this interaction.
Go ahead, Shanique.
All right.
Shortly thereafter, not mentioning Anton's name, but mentioning how she has so much forgiveness for Cory. But can y'all see how this is getting a little bit off track? It almost seems as if me looking at her, I don't believe that these two didn't have anything going on. She seems emotional. Like it doesn't seem professional at all.
Yeah, but you're saying the nature of women is the truth, is the...
You don't have to necessarily go through it to understand the nature of what women are.
Because I come from a bunch of women that have made great decisions.
All right.
All of them.
Okay.
Bars.
No. Say I'm lying. Say that I'm lying.
I don't think that we talking about your situation.
So that's why I'm saying, but what I am saying, everybody, but you asked Ms. Sanchez about what she thought. You asked Molly about what she thought, and Molly said, yeah, because...
Okay. No, but I didn't ask them what their current situation is. Mika,
Molly said, that's just me.
That's what I asked.
I have a
gave them
question
scenario.
I got a question. I'm listening to this. Is it okay if I ask a little slight sidebar question that still pertains to this?
Come on.
All right. So a lot of people were, the folks who is not Team Cory, right? So I'm hearing the people that's non-Team Cory say that he took an L when he brought up Anton's kids and the wife. All right. And so we've heard all of that, got past it. Now people are saying that he's taken another L because he did the monkey gorilla mask in his video. And I was wondering what you all think as far as that go. Like, when he said it's going to be more monkey business, he was on the, he was at the playground with it and everything else. So I was just wondering what you thought about that briefly. Like, do you think he really took an L from doing that?
Anton went low, Cory went to hell.
Say less. I digress. My mic is muted.
How y'all think about it, Shanique?
Feel like right now he's just like really positioning himself to be, I don't want to say the victim in this situation, but kind of, I can't think of another word. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm just asking you a simple question about women in general, and you keep making it personal.
Who you saying that about, Anton or Cory?
Anton.
Yeah, I mean, this whole thing about the Cory Holcomb and Anton situation, for real. Hey, when it's war, it's war. And I ain't never seen kids being spared in war.
I'm just saying this look like or feel like a setup to make it seem like she's emotionally unstable. And that's the reason why she's not there. As opposed to, nigga, you tried her. And that's why she not there.
So I do believe personally, to land it right here, get back to the video, I believe that what she is doing right now is actually the best move because all it's going to do is just put more eyes on her. People are going to be wondering, where is she at now? And I can promise you that her DMs and phone is ringing off the hook like mine is trying to do, with so many different prospects, man. Like she's going to have so many different people. So this isn't it for her. If anything, this was a launching pad. This is what I'm seeing going to be worked out. Just simply because of how she handled it, even though people, you know, a lot of folks saying that she is a hoe on the low. I don't know the woman, so I don't get into all of that, but I do believe because of the way she handled this, yeah, folks is, you know, she might be on 5150 before you know it, and I do believe that's why she responded the way she did, so she didn't have to worry about burning bridges before she even was able to cross them. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Okay. I didn't say what is your life like?
Well, I said
You
that
said I always
I don't
dealt
think
with.
like the average woman. I'm more detached.
And what
with
did you
some
say? I
things.
always dealt with.
And I know women
talk to a
expect
person.
their man to be available. I don't expect all that.
I thank you for telling the truth, because most women do expect their man to be available.
They do. I know. I know that. And women find it very hard. My friends find it hard to talk to me because I'm gonna say, let that man go do what he got to do, and they don't be wanting to hear that. So
No, I got my PS5. I'm straight.
Not the PS5.
Yesterday. No. Did y'all hear what Mika said yesterday?
5K for a y'all understand what
you.
he's saying, right? That be that same front. That let you do what you got to do. That be the same front that you be having bent over the sink.
She said, as long as I got my PS5, I'm all right.
For real, that be that same front. We like friends like her. We love friends like her.
Damn. That's crazy. Let's see.
Thank you, Slimmy. Thank you, Slimmy. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
5K.
Anton, when you say that, let me hold on.
You said it.
That. Hold on. No, I'm saying when you say Mika don't want no regular blah blah blah, them people right there, it gives them the impression that I'm out here with it.
What? No, but what are you talking about?
The amount of people that
the guilt trip coming out now, I don't know what she talking about. She just lost me with that one. She tripping. She saying all kind of wild shit.
And
What y'all
that's
think about
exactly
what
why
she
she
just said?
shouldn't be up there. That's exactly why she shouldn't be up there. She ain't got nothing to add to the conversation. And if she was going to be up there, she should have just been on mute the entire time, doing her makeup or something.
No, I mean, the whole thing is you put her in a precarious situation, and now you having a conversation, a controversial conversation about the same precarious situation that she was just in. I mean, how more awkward can it get? And then the fact that she trying to, bring a different perspective, right? So all them basically said the same thing. And it's like, if she not on the same page as them, it's a problem. That's what I'm getting from it. I'm not getting nothing else from it, for real. I'm not getting that she not adding up from the conversation. I'm getting that what she adding to the conversation don't want to be heard.
Yeah, because she's not keeping it a thou wow. If you're not going to keep it a buck, then don't say anything. That's how I feel. Like, she's trying to talk around it, but she can't. She lacks the ability to. And he's publicly triangulating her by way of this panel.
Man, listen,
Nick, what you think?
Y'all already know what I said.
Hold on, Trey. Hold on, Trey. Hold on. Go ahead, Sneak.
No, I was saying I agree because I feel like that's, pretty much what I was saying earlier. Like, she can't control her emotions right now, even though it's like she's trying to be poised and, be classy and above it. And it's like you're still exuding this emotion behind it, where it's like we can see it, even though you're trying to hide it, and he's just setting her ass right on up for the shit and calling it out, like, see, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's not even trying to protect her now.
At all. Like, he really like
and be like, hey, look, I see that this, you know, a difficult time for you. Like, maybe you can sit this one out, and we can wrap it up on the sidebar.
He meant what he said when he said get used to it. He meant every last word.
Oh God, huh?
I don't understand. Like,
Get
that's what I'm
used to
saying,
it,
y'all.
nah, for real.
Like, the thing is, he just got called a whole. Like, he just got bitched and got called the bitch, and the person, and she got called the bitch, right? All three of them got. I mean, both of his selves and her got called the bitch. I'm just saying, all three of them got called the bitch. Because at the end of the day, I know, physically, I know he felt like a bitch, and emotionally, I know he felt like a bitch too. So he got bitched twice, and she got bitched once. So, you know, at this point, it's smoke for everybody. Everybody can get the smoke, all the smoke that come to everybody, because he got his smoke. Anybody else, you know what I'm saying, that's collateral damage from it, it is what it is. And you gonna take the smoke with me, or you
not collateral damage.
For real, that's
Damn.
all he is, bro. She ain't nothing but collateral damage. Like, literally, like, she's collateral damage to this whole situation. At the end of the day, yeah, we already know that she was, you feel what I'm saying, you know, she was doing something strange for a piece of change. We all got that. We all know this, right? But the thing is, you feel what I'm saying, like, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of predators in this world.
BJ said she fell for Anton trap again. Bridget said Anton knows what he's doing. He's a mental manipulator.
A mental manipulator is nothing but a predator. That's all it is. It's a predator. That's it. So.
Oh. Okay. Because I can't really say what I want to say, so.
Why not? Because you think you uppity or something? I mean, you got standards. You got a heart. You like love.
They already know you're rich.
That's not what she's saying. I understand what she's not saying, but the amount of clueless people that can't just look at you and answer that question for themselves is stupid.
Yo, bro, why would you send
I have to fight against the.
Quinn is simping bad.
I have to fight against the.
I'm talking about Quinn. No. Quinn is simping bad right now.
No, this fucking super chat, man.
Man, look, I'm not gonna lie. As of yesterday, can't no woman fuck with me. My standards just went up yesterday.
Why?
I checked my 401k. I'm a millionaire. Y'all can't fuck with me.
You said you broke.
Okay, guys. So you can kind of see Mia's reaction to Anton, which is really combative. In all, actuality, generally in a discussion, it is a back and forth. But if you guys go back and look at them previously in their previous interactions, it's very different. But one of the things that I wanted to point out to you guys is this was, in fact, the last episode that she was on of his podcast. I'm going to show you right here. Let's get into it. So this is Anton's podcast. It's called Room 9. As you guys can see, if you go to the live, which is a live show, you see like this was the one that he did 14 hours ago. As you can see, Mika is nowhere on there. I even went to the bitter end. So Mika is nowhere on there. If you guys were to go to the one that was, wait a minute, I gotta go up. The one that was 1 day ago, no Mika. Mika is not on there, okay? So we're just pretty much going down the line. If you go to the one that was 3 days ago, you don't see no Mika. Mika is not there, okay? Now, we're gonna go to the one that was 4 days ago. Do you see Mika? No Mika. That was 4 days ago. Now, the one from 7 days ago? Let's see here. Let me click on it. This is the one that we're talking about today. This is January the 16th, if you guys can see the date. So this is the one that we're talking about right now, which is January 16th. So this looks really suspect because Mika is clearly distancing herself from Anton, which is odd if nothing is going on. But also, y'all, let's get into this. Mika is acting really strange on this podcast, but what she did do, keep in mind, let's see if we can see the date on it. Okay, so this is 4 days ago. So we know at some point she made the decision to, I don't know if she's going to be back on Anton's podcast, but she hasn't been on his podcast.
Y'all think she's smart for not being on there? Ms. Bridget says smart.
That's absolutely. She shouldn't have been on there after she should have never been on there after that whole situation in the first place. And she figured that out after that conversation.
Nah, Trey, honestly, I do believe that was part of the play. I think that was her way of saying, so I'm gonna give y'all one more real quick, but I'm gonna say my piece on here. I do believe that was her way in her own form of, I'm gonna say my farewells, but I'm gonna also give you a piece of my mind, right? On a slick tip, right? So you're gonna have to be able to catch it. I ain't gonna come up here cussing out and F y'all, I'm out, bye. But I am gonna say my goodbyes. That's what I seen.
Goodbye.
I mean, I think this is definitely the time to do it. And I mean, like she was kind of saying, like, I don't think that this is necessarily going to ruin her. If anything, I feel like people are going to be sympathetic or empathetic and want to, take her in. As long as she's spinning right.
Man, listen, I ain't gonna lie. That's a bad motherfucker right there. Somebody gonna get her. That's just what it is.
She cool. I'm seeing more so of she has something up her sleeve. I don't know what it is yet exactly, but she's not doing what she's doing for no reason. I believe everything she's doing is strategic. She definitely has that she has that look of she knows how to get back, and I don't mean get back like at Anton necessarily.
Get back on the bread, a game, everything.
Yeah, exactly.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
So she looked like that type, But with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted.
I agree, brother. Let's see.
In 7 days. But what happened 4 days ago, and it could be off by a day or so. So this could have been 5 days ago, and that could have been 8 days ago, because YouTube dates are a little bit different. But what we do know is she took to her podcast, dropped a video. She don't have any smoke with Cory, who called her a bitch, but never said Anton's name, not one time.
Now, of course, let's go ahead and get into it. But before we start the show, I want to go ahead and address the whole Cory Holcomb situation. All right, the whole Cory Holcomb incident. Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show.
That nigga lied to her, bro. See, it's crazy because everybody's saying Cory took the L. Anton really took him in different ways, though. Y'all don't agree?
Anton took, you're going to have to elaborate on that a little bit.
Meaning like losing Mika. Meaning like being exposed on your wife and kids. Being exposed on...
Yeah, I'm going to say... well, if I was to judge briefly, I don't think to Anton the losing Mika part is really what it is, because I mean, let's just be for real. Like, on his show, I mean, it's obvious the man is capable of getting what we would consider nice looking women. I gotta watch my mouth, you know what I'm saying? Like I can't. But like, I don't think that's the thing. I think the embarrassment of the family part, because before he was able to do all of this, I got all these hoes, I got women that'll set you up and you know, all of that. And nobody went this hard on him embarrassing his family until now. And it's really starting to come out. Yeah, I think that's what it is more than anything. So losing Mika, I mean, you know, I do see Anton being able to replace a pretty face, bro. He can replace a pretty face. He had Island Girl Q. Everybody thought that was the, you know what I'm saying, and whoever else, you know what I'm saying, these other women and stuff. So I don't think that's the difficult part. Nah, I think it's more so the embarrassment.
Hold on, Trust. What you think? That was good.
I think that's cap. I think he got 100 Mikas in his DM right now, at least. I think if anything, he has unlocked Angry Anton, and I'm only saying that as a moniker, but I feel like at this point, because his family was exposed, we are about to see a totally different Anton from here, because I really do believe he believes in content over everything. This is why he is okay with not sticking up for her. It was never about her or loyalty. It was about his brand and where he can take it. So, you know, I really don't think that losing her is a big deal at all. But I'm about to drop down and listen so I can do my second round of snow removal.
All right. Have a good day, man. Be careful, man.
Thanks.
Sure.
What's up, Chanel? What's up, Kills?
What's good, bro? Can you hear me?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
What's going on?
Man, this whole thing, man, it just pissed me off, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna get too crazy with it. I know how you run your platform, but hey, yo, salute to everybody on the platform. Salute to the chat. You know, salute to the playback. My whole thing is, man, we talk about this so much on these platforms and in real life, how we want fit, friendly, feminine women. You know what I'm saying? Who smooth, who know how to compose themselves. And this is an L for the sisterhood, though. Like, Mika keeping it smooth, though. Like, she don't gotta respond how everybody want her to respond. You know what I'm saying? She's doing it her way. I think in this video right here that you about to play, like, yo, she kept it classy. She ain't go off the Richter scale and be all messy.
She didn't go off the scale, but you could tell she was kind of frustrated.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with being frustrated, yo, because that's a human response.
But I'm not saying that it was a problem. I'm just saying she seemed a little frustrated. You were saying she was all cool, calm, collected. I said, nah, she looked a little frustrated. That's all. I'm not saying that she's not right.
No, I'm just saying about the optics
and be belligerent type.
Yeah, she ain't do none of that, yo, to what women, because we know in these spaces when we on these panels, you know what I'm saying? A lot of females do get out of pocket, do get ratchet, cuss you out, whatever the case may be. It's like they want it, to me, by looking from the outside looking in, it's like, to me, it's like they wanted her to be all ratchet so they can have content. It's all about content, bro. People want the nicks, the craniums of her to be like, tell the tea or whatever, how they say in these spaces, spill the beans or whatever in these spaces. You know what I'm saying? But nobody ain't gonna call her on Instagram, Facebook, and be like, yo, how do you really feel? Yo, are you okay? You know these spaces ain't nothing but words.
Yeah, I agree. Come on live. And give all the intimate details about everything. Like you said, spill the tea, let us know what happened. You know what I'm saying? So we can have a salacious story, but don't nobody care about her mental health and how it really affects her.
Well, I mean,
that's all I'm saying. So I know I'm going to get called and sent, but it is what it is. So yeah.
Go ahead, Smith. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say to what.
What's up, Romello?
Yeah, I was just gonna say to what the brother K was saying, right? So the L for the sisterhood. All right. I get what you're saying on that. My whole thing is we have to remember, you know, when I'm thinking about the brotherhood and sisterhood of all of this, I believe that that's the category of putting us into what they call a monolith. The fact is, man, women move different, man. Different chicks move real different. And just like us as men, different dudes move real different. You know, like not all of us move the same. So if you're saying the sisterhood as far as like them not coming through, I guess maybe to help out and really have her back more, okay, I mean, maybe I can see that because we've seen them have, you know, shorty back for way worse. You know what I'm saying? So I get you on that. But I just wanted to throw that in. Like, I don't think the sisterhood let her down. I think she's her own woman. And I think we need to remember that people are individuals. Like, it's too much, you know, that gang shit out here. But that's all, bro. I digress. My mic is muted.
What you say, Shanique?
I wouldn't blame her, you know, for the situation. Yeah, we could have a conversation about like, hey, like, you know, at the end of the day, this is a business, and you got to make sure you handle yourself accordingly on the business side. You feel me? Like if he say you're gonna be on the show, get some confirmation, get some type of, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, just
what's up, Mr. Lister?
But
what up, bro?
Yeah, I wouldn't blame her for nothing. What up, Mr.
What up, Shanique?
Because I feel like he set her up, and she shouldn't have to do all that. I shouldn't have to, you know, if I'm employed by you, I should be able to trust what you're saying is the truth and that you're not setting me up.
Shanika, that man did not set her up, and that's the one thing I'm gonna say to people that we need to get off the narrative of. He did not set her up. What happened was in his head, Pete, watch, in his head, he genuinely did think that I'm Anton. I ain't gotta do too much. Like, man, just come on. I'm gonna get you on the show. I'm Ton Dog. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm Mr. Fade Life. You know what I'm saying? So don't even worry about nothing. So more than him,
she can't be that stupid, bro.
I really think that Anton truly believed that in his head he was going to be able to pull it off. He might have done that like once or twice before, maybe like at the courtside or something like that, or whatever. Just whatever kind of
that's
event.
better, Miller. Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't think he set her up. I believe that he really thought in his head that he could pull it off, and it didn't work this time. That's what I believe happened. That's just me, though. That's just me. It don't mean that's what really it is. I digress. My mic is muted.
I mean, I guess I can understand what you said, but I feel like that only applies when you're dealing with people that's on your level or beneath you. For you to have...
Say that part again, Shanika. Well, that only applies what?
I feel like I understand where you're coming from, but he should know that only applies to people that are on his level or beneath him. Like, I don't think that it's just crazy to me that he's that vain to where he feel like even people that are bigger than me are gonna let me have my way to where I don't even have to.
Shanika, he said he's the closest thing to Jesus you'll ever see. Like, what else is there? I mean, come on. You know, there's obviously some form of a complex there. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you will go that far and then claim to be a Christian, which means Christ-like, as in to follow, not try to walk ahead of. But let me just leave that alone. That's a whole nother. But yeah. So now I'm not shocked. That's why I'm saying the day I heard him say that, and that was like 2 years ago or something. The day I heard him say that, and I think it was on Lapeef back during the original cast. And yeah, he was like, y'all women need to understand I am the personification of what a husband and a man's supposed to be. I am the closest thing to Jesus that you will ever come across. I said, okay.
My man said, he said it's God, it's Jesus, then it's me.
I'm trying to tell you.
That's what he said. That's exactly what he said.
So wait, let me ask y'all this. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you personally. All right, so from my belief system, personally, arrogance, and You know, just like how my father always told me, he said it's okay and it's actually really healthy to have confidence, but you should never have an ego, because when you have ego, you edge God out of your life. So I'm just saying, yeah.
So Smitty, let me ask you this. Would it matter if I was in a corporate setting or on Fresh and Fit?
As far as what? Saying that you're God?
Yeah. Or next to God.
If you in the middle of the woods, butt ass naked. If you utter those words out your mouth into the universe, yeah, that is how Sister Bridget said, blasphemy. Period.
But Smitty, do you think that he would honestly have that same energy with 100% of the people that he visits, as far as like any show or podcast or whatever, any type of thing like that? You think that he giving everybody that type of energy? Because I feel like he only tried it because that's Cory, but if it would have been somebody else, he would have came correct.
Nah, because I'm gonna be real with you. Even when he was talking with Gilbert and Kwame, one thing I can say about Anton is he definitely is, and I'll give him this, he don't back down from his position, and him being the best who is in the room. There's nobody else above me or even close to equaling me, money wise, man wise, and everything else. So now he keeps that energy everywhere he go, from what I have seen.
So even
and that's why I was so shocked. That's why I was so shocked to see that old ass video of him before he shaved his head bald. I was shocked. I never saw that one until like a day or two ago, and yeah, that reopened my eyes to hear how he was talking, how his voice sound shaking-ish. It's like, so this is who you were in high school.
That's just like some bullshit to me. A bunch of capolite, you ask me.
What are you talking about?
Anton funk ass. With his voice trembling and all that shit, man. Hell nah.
Yo,
it just opened my eyes. That's all I mean.
What?
Nah, I done seen. No, I ain't mean to cut you off, Smitty. But I seen Anton. I didn't see Anton in some of the worst sectors out here, bro. He kept it. Yo, I didn't see him in that. What they call it, the Hassan Camel sector, the dirty sector. Nah, you know what I'm saying, yo, because I be over there. I be over there. You know what I'm saying? I done seen him
over there in the nigga sector.
Yeah, like in the ratchet sector. You know what I'm saying? That's considered the New York sector, I guess. The New York sector. I done seen Anton over there talking smack. You know what I'm saying? He kept it the same way.
You know,
I'm talking about
my thing is this, right? Like briefly, like this is my whole thing with Anton or any other person. Everybody at some point has to take a shit. And just like how Outkast said, you know, when you really think that roses smell like boo-boo. So my whole like seriously. Nah,
I don't know. I'm lost.
Just hear me. Just hear me. What I'm saying is that it's one thing to actually, you know what I'm saying? You know, you got your confidence, you got your arrogance and everything else. But when you actually get to the point where you just really go around like you cannot make a mistake, you don't make mistakes, and you are perfect, that's when it gets weird to me, is my point. Is when people think that they shit don't, you know, smell like roses. The fact is, everybody has their stuff with them. That's what Smitty is saying right now. Clearly.
But why y'all got right? We as black folks, right? We always root for the underdog. You know what I'm saying? We always root for the underdog who come from the hood, who come from the struggle, right? Or whatever the case may be. We want him to succeed in life, right? No, yo, but on some realness. But hold on, fam. Let me talk. You feel me? We do root for the underdog. Like, whereas the worst team in football, the worst team in boxing, whatever, the worst dude in boxing, whatever the case may be, though, we root for the underdog. So how come that we can't root for the so-called lame or nerd dude? You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, He got his own situations. He came from his own struggles. It may not be quote unquote the hood struggle, but he had his own, you know, trials and tribulations in his own way. And he want to talk his talk like everybody else. Why it's got to be rules for thee, but not for they, or like however that saying go. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It's always
rules for thee, but not for me. It's rules for thee, but not for me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead, Smitty.
So what is the nutshell of what you asking? Because I was listening to the holistic of what you were saying. So can you nutshell the actual question?
The whole thing is, man, why do people set rules for one side but not the other side? You know what I'm saying? It's always like because you from the hood, they're gonna root for you. But when you a stand-up dude, quote unquote family man, quote unquote nerd, it seems like they don't want to root for the goody two-shoe type of dude. You know what I'm saying? But if you come from the hood, it's like they'll lift you up and put you on a pedestal, especially as we seeing this play out in front of our face in real time, bro. I'm looking at it like people was rooting more for Cory's side, though. Like, I'm just keeping it in the buck, my opinion.
People like to root for what is closest relatable to them. If you're somebody making extraordinary accomplishments, a lot of times there are people who will say, man, I want to do that, but I already know all the schooling, all the hours, the long nights up, the test, the everything else, the money it's going to take, the studying this, studying that, it's going that, man, that's too much. So it's easier to relate to somebody who's doing something that's, I guess you can say, not as extraordinary. Something that's not outside of the box. So, you know, and then you also have to remember more than anything, that's also how we identify people. And I'm gonna land it right here as far as you identify people by, like, you know, you're hungry because you know what it's like to be full. You know what a good person, or should I say somebody who has good intentions for you, as opposed to not. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Simply because yeah, you will know the person who has good intentions for you as opposed to not, because you've come across people with bad intentions for you. So right here, Kay, when you was talking about how come people, you know, rules for me but not for thee, well, so you can identify people. We have people out here who are like that. The fact is, humans are not a monolith, and you're gonna have all different categories and different characteristics that come with different people. And that's how we identify with one another.
Okay.
But I digress. My mic is muted.
Let me well, first of all, shout out to Mo Love in the panel. How you doing?
How you doing, Mo Love?
Hey y'all, I'm doing good. How are y'all?
Cooling.
Good.
Trying to stay warm and shit.
I know, it's cold. It's 18 degrees in Dallas.
Yeah, it's like, I just checked, it's like 29, 30.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My sister showed me her driveway. It's ice everywhere. She can't go nowhere.
Out here too.
Yeah, you know, she in Mansfield. I don't know how far away it is from y'all, but yeah, she in Mansfield.
That's maybe like, I would say 45 minutes.
Oh, okay.
That like round the corner for y'all.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's 45 minutes. That's a long ass ride for me. Fuck that. We're riding 45.
You know what?
It's got ADD, nigga.
If it's longer than 15 minutes, I cannot do it. I'm sorry.
Y'all ass crazy as hell.
Me and my sister, we live, I would say, 25 minutes apart. No, we communicate via phone, or if we have to meet up at my mom's, we good. Other than that, me and my sister have an understanding. Girl, you not driving? Me either.
Shit go crazy.
It be like that.
Girl, yes.
Niggas ain't. That's a long ride.
Yeah, niggas ain't rolling wheels. And niggas dancing, ain't walking.
Man, y'all crazy, man. 45 is a good little stretch. Roll you by the blunt about a, you know what I'm saying? Listen to your favorite album real quick.
Yeah, you have to smoke a whole blunt. That's way too much.
That's
why you pre-roll. That's a whole trip right there. Like
that's what I'm saying. 45. Y'all smoke half to half back. However you want to do it.
That's it.
It's gonna get you there.
That's how you know you're going far.
Yeah. That was me when I was like 25, but now at almost 40, oh no, I'm good.
That's the reason why you can't make it over there. You ain't find up that blunt, goddamn it.
Only reason why I ain't driving 45 minutes is because I be driving.
I gotta roll a blunt just to go to the gas station, bro.
So
they used to be me.
When I'm off of work, I'm not trying to drive nothing.
Yeah.
That's how I be feeling.
If you
BJ say 45 is 25.
Yeah.
Right.
Dad, like the GPS say 45, but I promise you I'm gonna get there in less time than that for sure.
Oh no, for sure. Yeah. A nigga moving. Nigga moving pretty swiftly.
It's a car, not a horse.
Nah, wait a minute. What the fuck that's supposed to mean? You see how you just go ahead, bro, because here you go with the slander, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No, she said it's a car, not a horse.
I said it's a car, not a horse. Like back in the days when they was on a horse and carriages, like 2 days. Like, nigga, this is a car. I'm trying to get it.
All right, man. You know you. All right.
Yeah, like you ain't got take a rest and all that. You know what I mean? You know.
A rest, you wild.
Yeah, man. So really, you gotta slow down so the horse can rest up. You know what I mean?
Nah, I'm with you. So,
but y'all, speaking of horses, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead and get your horse question out.
It just made me think of how country some people are out here. I could be driving and then I'll see like Mexicans with big cowboy hats with their horses. And I just think that is so dangerous. Like, y'all got horses on the sidewalk. What if that horse like is in the street? All of a sudden.
No, I was about to say, the horses are very smart. Horses are very smart. So, and I was about to say, you will have a hell of a day in court. You hit a goddamn horse. I can tell you that.
The question is if they hit me.
Nah, for real. Well,
No,
see, that's the
they don't
thing.
care.
Horses
Yeah,
not like
so
no
let
deer,
that-
no shit like that. They ain't gonna
Let
do
that
shit.
car touch that horse. You gonna have a hell of a day in court.
So my thing is, if I'm driving on the road and they get off the sidewalk and they end up in the road, that's the horse fault.
No, that's your fault.
They gonna hit you. See, that's like a lot of shit in Texas. People don't know about these animals. If you delete a bat, you can go to jail.
Yeah, that's your fault.
But what I'm saying, if I am in my rightful place, and you in your territory and come in my rightful space, how am I wrong?
They're going to tell you that you had the greater duty to maintain proper lookout.
Yeah.
They're going to tell you.
I'm telling you, Mo, you get your ass to jail, kill a bat. In Texas, kill a bat, you want to.
This man was on a bicycle and he hit me. And they told me that I should have maintained proper lookout and put it on me. And he hit me.
Wow.
So nigga hit somebody that riding a bike. That's cold.
No, I didn't.
That's go crazy.
That's cold.
You already told everybody.
If you hit somebody from the back, that's considered your fault, right? Because up here where I'm at, if you hit somebody from the back, that's still considered your fault.
That's another vehicle on a vehicle. We're not talking about vehicle on vehicle. We talking about
nigga running over pedestrians and shit.
But the horse still considered a vehicle because it's driving, right? Because
let me tell you something.
You don't think a horse still considered a vehicle?
If it's a police horse,
in the
I'm
land
sure
of the
it is.
law?
If it's a police horse, I'm sure it is.
Let me tell you something,
it's
right?
not a vehicle, but they are to be treated as
They still driving. They still riding the
on.
horse.
Man, you just contradicted yourself.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, I didn't.
Okay.
So
that's just like a bike rider. If you on a bicycle, it's not a vehicle, but there's still traffic laws pertaining to how you're supposed to operate a vehicle with bicycles around
and if you hit somebody on a bike,
that's
whether it's
how I
their
got
fault,
caught up. I stopped, and that man hit me, and they still said it was my fault.
and your insurance still paid for that
I
shit.
think
That's
you're
all.
lying.
That's what I'm saying. So what people? That's what I'm saying. So that's what people don't not understanding, right? The thing is, what people don't understand, the rules of the road state that are walking stop signs, my nigga. If I'm on the road and you see me and you going 35 miles per hour and you see I'm walking across the street, you better slow that motherfucker down. Because regardless whether you think it's my fault or not, if I survive out that motherfucker, you paying me. Yeah, that's coming out your insurance, and that's going to be on your insurance, and that's just how the world works. Be vigilant when you want to roll. Stay off the goddamn phones.
What I'm saying is, if there is a horse on the sidewalk, I think that's illegal anyway, though.
It's your fault.
Like
It's
for
not
horses
illegal
to be on the sidewalk. Hold on, and I'm driving on the road, and the horse just ends up in the road doing what he want to do. That's not my fault.
It's all your fault.
I'm telling you, Mo.
I understand why you feel that way.
Nothing that you talking about.
Why am I getting mad? How is that my fault? How is?
I ain't gonna lie.
They're gonna. I'm just telling you how the traffic laws go.
Only thing
Right.
they're
gonna put the greater onus, the greater duty on you.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Trey.
it's hope that they gonna be lenient on you. That's it. I mean, regardless whether
That's so dangerous.
they don't
Like
care. It is
we're talking about a big horse.
Yeah,
If
exactly.
anything, that horse can low key trample.
It don't matter.
But that's just like a person. If it's a person walking on the sidewalk and they stumble and trip and fall into the road and you run them over, that's gonna be on you.
Every time.
But look at the old.
I promise you. Like, and it's not your fault.
With a horse though, because animals versus human, that's different.
It don't matter.
Look at the old pictures, Mo. They
You
still
hit
had
that
to follow
motherfucker
like.
once you want to, Mo. Your ass go to jail.
Man, but the
You
thing,
hit
I
any
guess what I'm
animal.
trying to say is they hit me. They came in the street. They hit me.
Horses aren't considered wild animals. Horses aren't considered wild animals, right? So the thing is, right, this is what your insurance pay for. Your insurance gonna pay for a deer. They'll pay for a goddamn a sheep or whatever. That's not necessarily a sheep because that's not a endangered animal.
A goat or some shit.
I was about to say they want a deer, maybe a lion or something like that you know is not supposed to be in the road or something like that. No, I'm talking about something. Something you know how when the bears be running around out of nowhere, you know how that go. I mean, shit, people be panicking about that. So your insurance will pay for shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, I was about to say like it got to be something. It got to be a wild animal. And you know what I'm saying? That's it. A wild, untamed animal. That's the only way that your insurance is gonna pay for it without you being at fault. That's it.
He's
That's
correct. He's absolutely correct. That's a whole fact.
Bro, we know you work for insurance.
Wow. I'm gonna leave it at wow.
Yeah, because they gonna automatically ding you for just because the horse so big and all kind of shit. It's an animal. Not knowing the goddamn owner just probably kicked him the wrong way and that horse then turned around and shit. Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit.
That's just so stressful.
Bridget say yes, they will.
If you don't like it, then you know what I'm saying, slow down. That's all I'm saying. If you don't want to be in court, you don't want to deal with all that, be vigilant and slow down.
Yeah, like when I see horses, I'm very cautious because I'm always wondering like what are they gonna do?
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. You let them rock. Yep. You let them rock. Let them rock. Just like when people being stupid, you let people rock. You don't drive around because let them rock. Trying to tell you.
Y'all know what's so crazy? Do y'all ever get nervous like when you have to blow your horn? Because some people they've been deleted behind blowing their horn. Have y'all heard that?
Yeah,
I don't blow my horn, but I do it very quickly.
I hump my shit. I hump my shit.
It's always a quick honk.
I hump my shit. I don't go down. I
be doing my shit all the time. I be feeling like my heart going run out.
I hump my shit too, Trey. I ain't bullshitting.
I do too.
Like bitch ass.
I be doing all that sort of God, but I don't be trying to cuss them out and all that. But yeah,
I used to drive trucks, bro. It's bad. I ain't know you.
It's supposed to be crazy. You don't know what's the mentality of the person.
No, that's true. Cause like I've had people like try to swing on me and shit. Cause I humped the horn.
You know, if you ain't, you know what they say. You feel what I'm saying? It's called the 6 P's. You feel what I'm saying?
The who?
Proper preparation prevents poor performance. So, hey, I know if I'm beeping this horn and this motherfucker get out of line, I got to be properly prepared. That's it.
I feel you, Trey. Your ass got to be ready, but you got to know whatever you got. They ain't stop making yours. You know what I'm saying?
Exact. That's
Right.
why I said you just got to be properly prepared. Because I'm not the one that's trying to do all that on a ooh tip. I'm just trying to prevent a crash.
Right. You're right. Me too. Yeah,
man. But if you want to get all out of pocket and all out of line for all that, then See, I ain't
gonna lie. In Texas, it's different. This nigga say In Texas, it's different because it's an open carry state, so it's a lot of shit can be. You know what I'm saying?
Foolishness can go down.
That can go on. Yeah.
I see Classic Creole's comment. She said, I was driving, minding my own business, and a deer just ran out in front of my car when I lived upstate. That reminds me of being on my way to work one morning. It was 2 18-wheelers. I'm like, why did these trucks just get in front of me? I had no time to do anything. It was either I hit the 18-wheeler and it was a dog on the highway. I'm going 75 and the dog just in the middle. I said, either I'll run into this truck. There was nowhere for me to go. And
run the dog over.
Yes, I got on my brakes, y'all. I could hear the bones crushing.
Oh yeah.
Like my car was messed up, and when I moved my car, it was bloody. I cried the whole day at work because it was just, I felt so bad, and then I was scared. I was traumatized. It just happened so fast.
Dog shouldn't have been out there.
I know, but it was just sad. It was sad.
Yeah, that does sound very sad.
You still live another day. Yes, Lord.
Yeah, but to hear the bones crushing though, like that's a bit
was
traumatic.
I mean, she got good ears. A lot of these niggas can't hear. I ain't never heard of dog bones when I hit that motherfucker. I ain't lying shit.
But I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, how many dogs you done hit?
I used to drive trucks. I was to tell you like that shit. A dog. Come on, bro. I'm telling you, we not stopping for no dog because you got to think about it. You got a load on the back of your truck.
I try to avoid it though.
But I mean, an 18-wheeler, how am I going? That's a lot of maneuver, a lot of swerving. My shit can jackknife.
Yeah, that's true.
But but in a regular car, I'm gonna try to swerve it. I don't want to do that. Right. But I'm in the truck. Oh shit! Come on.
Yeah, it was.
Man, listen, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes it ain't nothing you can do with them debris, man.
Come on, debris.
Man, listen, man.
Like, wait a minute, what the fuck is that?
Man, listen, no, bro. I call them the deer-roos, bro, because them deers got jumps like they got hops like kangaroos, bro.
No, they do.
Look at BJ comment. BJ is wrong.
I had the car completely stopped, bro. I swear, I can't make this up, right? That's the day I called the police on myself because it was about 4:00 in the morning. I can't be riding around with no dragging hood and a busted light. I'm gonna get pulled over anyway.
Yeah,
so I had to go ahead and call the laws, and they had locked me up for real. Man, listen, you seen the shit on top of the car, so you know I didn't hit the debris. The debris shitted on the car and left, and you feel what I'm saying? They left me a gift of shit and some hair with a busted light, and a dragging
gift of shit.
Yeah, so and then I had got locked up on top of that, right? And then the whole kicker is my boss had ended up paying my MTA fine because I told they asses, I said, look, how long I gotta stay in here because they ain't getting shit from me. And my boss had ended up paying the fine for real. And man, I was out in 4 hours.
Nah, shit, not in Texas. Your ass gonna at least do 8 to 10 hours for sure before you get out that motherfucker.
No, see, the thing is, my boss knew the commissioner himself. Like, he knew it personally. So, as I'm getting locked up, I'm on the phone with Joe, like, yeah, I ain't going into work today. I'm getting locked up. He said, no, you'll be out soon. I know the commissioner. I said, all right.
Oh, that's real when you got pulled like that.
I was out for 4 hours.
What say you, Mr. Lister? You ever hit a deal before?
No, sir. No, sir. Nothing like that. But I've been in a high-speed chase with the cops and crashed before.
Oh, this nigga.
Wow.
Well, damn.
James Bond ass nigga, goddamn, speed race ass nigga.
Yeah, you know he got the dreads,
dumb
man.
ass shit, man. Them Chargers, bro. Them brakes ain't worth a damn.
That's when his dreads was short.
It's a Dodge. It's still a Dodge. It's still a Dodge, bro. Y'all niggas gotta understand that.
It's like you gotta get special brakes for them type of cars. Cause them stock brakes, they ain't worth a damn.
That's when your dreads was short. What in the list?
So
you say what, Church?
I said
when his dreads were short, like when he was young.
Damn, young nigga. Yeah, it's still a Dodge. So, nigga, we know you hit pedestrians, but what about animals? Did you ever hit an animal before?
Oh my! I swerve to avoid animals, and I keep telling myself I'm gonna stop doing it. But I don't try to hit anything or anybody. Like, no.
So
that man hit me.
You just told us that you definitely hit the
me.
Okay.
Okay. Right. I break for squirrels. That man hit me.
You break for squirrels? Squirrels?
Yeah, man. One time
So you break for squirrels?
I almost wrecked out over a fucking squirrel one time, and that's why I say I keep telling myself that I'm going to just run them over, but I don't know. Like, I just can't run stuff over. I feel bad.
Wow, Shanika, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Squirrels, because they hard to hit. That's 20 points. And if you hit a bird, that's an automatic 50.
Oh my God. This nigga said 20 points. Damn.
Squirrels so smart, them hoes will run out and tuck in, and you would think you hit them and them hoes back on your roof.
That's what I'm saying. Right. Like listen, I'm trying to tell you, like, man, listen, it's a point system, right? It's a pride thing, right? So if you hit a bird, if you get a bird in your grill, because birds damn near impossible to hit. If you get a bird, that's damn near like hitting the jackpot. You feel what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna hold you. Birds, nigga, you not hitting no bird. No. Wait. You ain't hit that bird. That bird was lacking and ran into your ass.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll say that.
Birds running to niggas windshield wipers and fucking windshields and shit. You ain't hit no bird.
Listen, I'm trying. I don't care how they put it. Listen, if you get that bird, you hit the goddamn jackpot, man.
Yeah,
real shit.
You have to hit that motherfucker first.
No, but when the dog it was going like so slow, and
what?
When I was
you just ran that motherfucker over
75, and then the trucks just boom, they got in front of me. I'm like, okay, I gotta get to this left lane. The dog right there, and it just sounded like the bones were just crushing so slow.
Shit.
And I heard everything, and it was just yes, that's exactly what I heard.
Gosh.
That's exactly what I heard.
Dramatic ass.
You laugh at the wrong stuff, man.
Lord Jesus, the bones. I ain't gonna lie, like she said she was going 75. Man, that motherfucker should have just rumbled up out the side of the car. That's what it did. It kind of came out the side.
I don't even know. I just know I had blood all over my car.
Like what? Like
where I hit the dog.
In front? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I hit a possum one time. Yeah.
Her car was woofing.
Shit, I hit a possum one time, and that bitch that hoe must have been fat because it was blood everywhere.
I was so scared of possums.
Man,
I mean, not a possum, not a possum. Was it an armadillo? Nah, it was a possum. I'm tripping.
Hey, Shanika, let me tell you something, right? You hit that squirrel, and you take a picture of that squirrel, and whatever damage you got on your car, you let your insurance know. Even if that squirrel ain't had nothing to do with it, it's getting paid for.
Man, what the hell is a squirrel gonna do to your car, Trey?
Right.
Man, listen.
Now that is dramatic. A squirrel.
Just like the bird, just like if you hit the bird and you get the jackpot, you know what I'm saying? And you already had a crack in your windshield, man. Trying to tell you.
Nah, bro, I don't even think a squirrel could crack your windshield.
I ain't say the squirrel, I said the bird.
Oh, the bird. I don't think the bird. Come on, Trey.
I didn't think so.
How can they say the bird? How do they know the bird ain't cracked your windshield? They don't know the bird. I ain't had no crack on my windshield. We put this bird in my windshield.
So wait, let's ask Shanika because she's a professional. So Shanika, if I call in, do, yes, how may I help you? Yeah, a bird just cracked my windshield. Are you gonna believe me?
I mean, yeah, we gonna go ahead and bet.
Wow.
Told you.
Bird cracked the windshield.
I'm not finna sit here and do forensics and run trials and tests and all the shit. The only way it's gonna flag for me is if like you just accepted the policy. Like if you just got the insurance today and then a week from now you like, yeah, a bird cracked my windshield. Like hell nah, nigga.
Okay, but I'm saying, but would y'all believe that a bird could crack your windshield?
I wouldn't.
Man, listen.
They're not gonna go through it to try to, the money that it would cost to
Because it's something
investigate that
small.
isn't worth paying for it, right? You
Okay.
just go ahead and replace
I'm
that.
about to say that.
A windshield, they only gonna pay like $150 and not even that much.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I'm trying.
Windshields these days $500 because they got heated sensors and got the heads up.
Insurance gonna get a discount because they buying them shits like a motherfucker. So
They buying them used though. Them all be used too, man.
But still, I'm just saying they buying so many of them that they get them cheap.
Yeah.
So
So
like $135.
Can crack windshields. I didn't think so.
Man, we talking about the birds in Houston, Texas, and Dallas, Texas. I know goddamn eagle. We ain't driving through the goddamn mountains where it's a fucking eagle running your shit. No.
Man,
yeah, you can even say a rock. You ain't even gotta lie, say a bird. You can just say a rock hit my windshield.
Nah.
That's enough.
I was just saying, just calling, just regular, just trying to see if y'all would accept it.
If you really want to be petty for real, like you can have another company insurance pay for your cracked windshield too, right? You get behind their truck and you know that truck a little rocky, and you say,
Boy, you ain't shit, boy.
Okay, so birds
You ain't shit, Trey, you ain't.
They're gonna take a long time to do it though, because that happened to my mama in real life, and it took them like almost 8 months.
Yeah,
Damn.
but look though, but she probably got a check.
Yeah, she was mad in a mug.
You thought it was gonna happen quick, huh? No check, sir.
She did, but they had to pay it.
That's what I'm saying.
And that's what kick started it to go a little faster, because they were trying to drag her for that. They didn't want to pay for it.
Yeah. And the longer they wait, the more
they'll drag you out, hoping that you lose motivation.
That's how they gonna do it. This shit, I think. My shit, they gonna try to drag it too.
For real. The longer they wait, the more you make. Yeah. Don't never forget that. So if they want to drag, sit back and let them drag.
That's my son. Yeah. When his it's a long story, but the Uber, somebody hit them from behind. The Uber driver didn't have personal insurance after I hired a lawyer for my son, and they didn't, like, after the wreck, they didn't call the police. They didn't do anything. And my son just called me. He was like, Mom, we just got hit. And he had a bad headache. I took him to the ER. They said he had a severe concussion, whiplash, vertigo. He went to see a neurologist. They said that it affected his brain. And that was in 2000. It's been like 4 or 5 years. And what the lawyer's calling me saying, oh, yeah, we got them. Because now it's the commercial case because the personal driver didn't have insurance, whatever. It's a long story. But they were like, oh yeah, we got them to say 16,000. We got them to say 30,000. I said, are y'all serious? All that my son been through, missing school, like the teachers calling me saying the headaches are worse. We got to keep the lights off for him, but the other kids are falling asleep. So he just went through a lot trying to get through school, and y'all think y'all about to play in my face?
30 ain't gonna work.
With a $1 billion company? Stop playing with me. I'll wait. And that's every time like they call me, it's much more than what they said before. So,
Yeah. Trying to tell
they
you.
playing in your face. They're absolutely playing in your face.
And then the mental, how it affected my son. The way that he looks back, like if he know, like, people getting on their brakes, cars coming close, he'd be like, he's nervous. You get what I'm saying? Like, are they gonna beat him? I'm not about to play with my baby. Stop playing.
I was about to say, and Coach Ferg, hey, don't blame the kids for the no left behind rule, man. Listen, it's not the kids that's special. It's the people that was teaching us that was special. You feel what I'm saying? Cause look, you feel
Damn. This nigga
yeah, I'm
shit.
saying, cause we wasn't born in the 80s. You feel what I'm saying? We wasn't the crack babies. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Our parents actually had some sense when they birthed us. You feel what I'm saying? We might have been it might have been a lot of weed and liquor babies, but it wasn't a lot of crack babies, dog.
Well, he says 80s babies, crack babies, and I've had this conversation with Coach Bird. You point out the crack babies, but you don't point out the makers of the crack babies. So where's
that was his generation.
For them,
you know, his generation was the crackhead.
I love Coach Bird. I'm just saying.
Coach know his generation was the crackhead.
Y'all peeling fit babies. Oh my gosh, these new age drugs, I can't.
That's why he was messing with so many of y'all mamas and y'all aunties, because you know he knew they wasn't in the right mind. He was messing with them crackheads.
That is crazy.
Salute the curse for it, man. I don't know. He probably had to take an intermission. Oh, okay. Nah, but you gotta give it up to Coach Ferg though. You know what I'm saying? His generation was the hustlers. His generation was the hustlers. You know what I'm saying? The go-getters. Right? Yep. The good mechanics back then. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. Like, I think Gen Xers are so cool. I really do. Gen X, they fire.
Why you say that?
I think that they are a good balance of we learned from the past generation and we understand what's going on now. So I think that they have balance. You know, whereas some of the generations don't. And I know a lot of people don't agree with me because a lot of the millennials, I try not to get caught up in that, but they feel like the boomers are just the most horrible people. Yeah. And I'm like, I don't agree with that. You can take something from every generation, and we all have flaws. The millennials do too. You get what I'm saying? So
my generation perfect. I don't know what y'all talking about. My generation ain't got no
flaws. What's yours?
Gen Z? Man, listen, we not talking. Listen, our generation don't consist of the Chief Keefs and the King Vons. You feel what I'm saying? They are the anomalies. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't think mine either.
They are the anomalies of our generation. My generation really the shit. You dig what I'm saying?
Cynical said I did think the boomers were terrible.
What's the ages of the boomers?
That's my mom and dad's age. I think like 60s, 70s.
Okay, so my mom and dad too. Okay.
Yeah, 60s. Yeah. Nah, but I think this generation gets some of us hate, you know what I'm saying? But they do the merch. They got their own merch right now, selling their own brands. You know what I mean? And they are so connected to the digital world more. You know what I'm saying? And like the Kai Sinet, the DGGs of the world, the academics of the world. It's like they making money hand over fist.
And we learning how to read. So because y'all dropped the ball on that. Because y'all got taught how to read. I just want y'all to know that y'all got taught how to read, and then y'all ain't teach us how to read, and we feel some type of way because we had to get it out the mud. We had to get it out the mud, man.
Nah, back then though, you gotta understand. Back then, they had to drop out of school to provide for their families and like do the land work for the, you know, the other hand and the other side of the hand. It's like, nah, yo, it ain't your fault, yo. But they had they was like 8 years old plowing land, like 8, 7 years old, 6 years old doing some of this harvest work.
No, bro.
I will say
they was outside.
My generation, them niggas was dropping out of high school so they can sell crack, bro.
They had to take care of their family. That's what I'm saying.
They did not have to. They did not have to. Mm-hmm. They chose to. Everybody
I disagree. I don't think they chose.
You know what though? With the millennials, I appreciate being a millennial because I believe that we experienced the last part of I guess real life interactions before the virtual world took over. Like, I'm so thankful I got to experience like going outside with my friends. Everything is not digital, like you actually had to engage with people. And I think I'm looking at it from a relationship standpoint too. Like, at the click of a button, you can get what you want from whoever. Like, in real life back in the day, you had to write a letter, you had to call, you had to ask for numbers. Like, you actually had to put in real life effort.
Right,
and you today it's and I think that's why the relationships is so hard to experience something real, because everybody just clicking buttons. There's no like real connection.
Niggas had pins in their pockets back then.
Yes. And I tell my kids, I was like, you see this GPS? Back in the day, when the dial-up internet just started, like, I remember my mom would be like, okay, it say go this way. Like, you could print out a little paper. I said, baby, they didn't have cell phones. You had to go find a payphone if you got lost.
Yep, that's a fact.
Okay, I'm on the left at the corner of Spring Hill Street. Where do I go? I said, y'all are so spoiled. Y'all don't understand like the luxuries that y'all have. Y'all really don't.
Talk your shit, baby girl. Talk
and
your
then,
shit.
then I think about when we got phones.
Yeah, they don't have to learn street names or how to get home because GPS gonna tell.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and
man.
then I said, do y'all understand with phones, when we first got phones, you had to push 50,000 buttons for one letter. It took 5 minutes to send a text message because you got to click one button 15 times to get to the right letter.
Hey, you know what? Since you talking like this, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
So, if the numbers are odd on the highway, what do that mean?
If the numbers are odd, what you talking about?
If the numbers are odd on the highway, what direction do that go in?
North and west.
I'm confused.
And even numbers are east and west. I mean, north and south, and east and west.
If the numbers are...
Ain't nobody.
Yeah, the highway numbers.
Ain't nobody ask you. You want to be giving away answers.
I'm like, oh.
That's what I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying? So
but I hate when people give me
all that talking, and you enjoy the spoils that we enjoy too. That's all I'm saying.
Of course I enjoy them, but I'm just saying they have it easier.
No,
like,
we have it easier.
I'm saying when we were trying to get somewhere back in the day, I was just pointing out how the world has advanced.
Oh, I remember. I was about to say, see, I remember trying to get to those football games, and they had the little papers, and we had to pull over off the highway to see where we. I'm sitting over there like, man, you people was gonna make me like.
Gotta print it out from MapQuest.
Y'all gotta figure this out.
Oh my gosh, yes. Oh wait.
I remember those days. Yep. I was about to say that's every time it flipped, it dipped. That was before GPS. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. It was bleeping, it was chirping, but it wasn't working. You feel what I'm saying? That's all.
And now I'm like, how did we do that? Like, I remember my mom, you're gonna get on the highway, go down 75, then you gonna exit 75, make a left, it's gonna be a gas station. You go to the right, then you go under. I'm like, how did y'all do that without GPS?
Because I mean, you had to. When you have to do something for survival, you remember it, right? And I was about to say, and that's what I be trying to tell everybody, right? So if you think about how phones and stuff were set up back in the day, you had to remember numbers because at any given time, people was changing their numbers and this, that, and the third, and and ooh. So it was easier to remember numbers, right?
Yeah.
Now you got a phone to where you just lock the number and somebody changed their number, their name still pop up the same way for real. You just take that number out, and their name still the same. You don't got to remember no numbers. You ain't even got.
And I was gonna say that.
Work. So it's like, I mean,
I feel so bad. I only know my son's numbers, my mom and my dad and my little brother. I don't even know here for the T number bar.
I remember that. That so much because back when we was younger, my grandmother used to ask me what everybody's number was. I used to remember everybody's number. Like, remembering numbers was my thing. and then we started getting Androids and shit.
Yeah.
Nah, I see that a little differently. I feel like we never really had to remember phone numbers. The only people that had to remember phone numbers are the ones that didn't carry around an address book. Because we had address books where we used to write down everybody's number, and I used to have to scratch it out when they changed it. But we always had some type of, something where we didn't have to actually remember anybody's phone number like that.
Yeah, no, that's a lie. Though. That's a lie, Shanika. Because the people that you needed to call, your mother, your grandmother, your auntie, and all, you knew all them numbers about her without even a thought.
But I know I did. I didn't deal with the address book too much, but I know my parents did. They had an address book.
My homeboy still got the same number from 2005. My mom got the same number from 1998. You know what I'm saying? It's like some people still got the same number. I just found that out through my cousin. I'm like, yo, he was like, yo, your mom still got the number from like in the 90s. I'm like, what? He was like, yeah, that's the reason why I remember your mom number.
Y'all remember house phones and then you leave a long message back in the 90s and first you let your background music play for like 20 seconds before you start talking? Or was it just a southern thing?
You know what? I was about to say I ain't
no, that was back in the
day. That's that shit right there. Cause I had that Drew Hill, that beauty is your name. Yeah, leave your name and number. Look at that. Yeah.
See, look, that's the thing, though. See, I was born for 2000s, baby. Me growing up and me being born in 98. So I don't really know nothing about that because y'all really late 80s babies. Y'all holding way time out because y'all think that y'all really 80s babies. Y'all ain't even real 80s babies because y'all like 90. Y'all like how I am in 98. Y'all was born 88 and shit like that. Man, y'all 90s babies for real. Chill out. Yeah. Come on, y'all ass.
Nah, cause you got some folks that was outside like all my homeboy was outside like 8, so they consider like the 80s baby, cause they was doing mischief. So that's why they say that because they was outside early.
And I'm considered a 90s baby.
That was off the
because
porch.
I was outside with the 90s babies too. What you talking about? I was about to say I ain't grow up in the house. I grew up outside. We was playing ding dong ditch. You feel what I'm saying? Egging shit. We was back, man, all that.
Oh, you young.
Yeah, but we was outside with it though, so I don't care about none of y'all said we was the last generation.
But they consider that the greatest generation because things was more pure in the 80s though, man. I think things was more pure before like the drugs came in the community.
First of all,
everybody was
that's
friendly.
Your fault. Why shit ain't pure no more? Y'all the ones that got great in your head.
I just said go ahead, coach.
No, listen, man. Listen, I ain't gonna let y'all disrespect my Gen X's, man. Because, and this is where I can just break it down simple, man. Because I'm telling you, I saw it in the military. I saw it all over the country. When I was like somebody put it in the chat, 81 to 96. All of y'all was born within that time. Most of y'all, right? And when that happened, right, as teenagers, we could be 5-6 miles away from home, never get bothered. You riding your bike, you come home to a hot cooked meal because your mama was at home. Your mamas wasn't at the club. Now we Gen Xers, we came out of high school with associate's degrees, carpentry skills because they had the vocation.
We did too.
Oh, hold on. But y'all never got a chance to expand on it. You see, it's all according to age, right? 81, y'all had the residuals of what was Gen Xers was given. If you were in school at that time, you had that residual of that. My generation was teenagers when they brought the drugs into the scene because they told us black men that 1 in 4 of us gonna make it. This is what the man we had to come up with. So when they brought them drugs in, because they did it slick, they gave us education. Now, Trey, I'm gonna go back to school. Y'all little slow kids can't read. And guess what? Back in the day, you had to sit in a circle. All of us would sit in a circle. And regardless if you stuttered, regardless if you couldn't pronounce your A's and E's, and a lot of niggas don't even know how to pronounce a street, STR, they say street. So we had to read out loud in each other's face. So we all was slow and dumb before, and then we got it. And then people learn how to read and write. It's a lot of y'all adults who don't even know how to write in cursive. And
And
I'm
we
not
can have a
saying
battle, dog.
but what
I
I'm saying,
get fluent
but see,
all
but
the time.
yeah, but again, Trey, it was a lot of the parenting. Yes, Gen Xers, we was outside, we was clubbing, and we was doing all the. But here we would club and go to work. We hit the happy hour on Wednesday. Some people I didn't go out like that, but because I always work. But yeah, we hit the club on happy hour on Wednesday. All the ladies would come out looking good, smelling good, their hair done, and we go back to work Friday, Saturday, sometime. Boom. Go to the parks on Sunday and be fat. I'm talking about, and this was all over the country because everybody got a story where they could go to the park, young brother, and we teenagers. Everybody got their own money because everybody wanted to work. We didn't sag our pants. Ladies didn't show their bustices and their boosies, and they were still looking good. So yes, when crack came, most of us was trying to be adults, and it tore us up. That's all I be saying. If you was born in that time, you saw a lot of brothers on brothers crime, a lot of chaos in the home, a lot of absentee fathers, because that was all part of the push. That was all part of the push. As a black man, you can't afford to not take care of your child financially. Even if you're 60 years old, they gonna come after your money. So we ain't never been able to play that game. It's just that since that time, now people are grown, and now they can reflect and be like, damn, it was all bad. If they saw it in their homes, because there was a lot of, it's always been single mamas. Single mothers at that time, they were respectful. They didn't get in the generation way. The boomers didn't party with the Gen Xers. No. See, now you got Gen Xers partying with Trey now.
But when you speak about the issues, like specifically the 80s babies and the crack era, you make it sound like that's majority everybody's story.
No, I don't. I just respond to the time.
Okay.
What I'm saying, I'm just responding to the time. Most people be.
No, he is saying the majority.
No, I'm not. Listen,
no,
that's the part that just get highlighted in our community the most. That's the one y'all focus on, who are able to go out and make a better. It's there, but you can't focus on it while you in it. Because if you do, a lot of people getting trapped in it. You know how many people had to talk?
But there were so many people that didn't get trapped in it, you know?
So Mo, let me ask you this. Over the last 25 years, and because the numbers are what they are, and it is what it is, right? Do you think a lot of black men was going to prison?
I do.
Okay, but see, that's a lie. Because every year, you can look it up right now, for the last 30 years, it's never been more than 1 million black men going to prison or having a prison type of association, meaning they'll lock some black men up and then they'll just make them on probation. So that puts you in that category. But you can look over the last, since my life coming out of high school, 95% or 99% of niggas, black men, are not that type of man. But
I guess compared to other cultures.
But even to other cultures, we don't crash out like that. You ain't seen a lot of black men just doing crazy crime. We can't, most black people don't even plan stuff out. But see, again, when it comes to the propaganda, because the propaganda puts it us against other cultures. And they'll say, yes, no. But so when I look at it from that, I always look at, okay, you got to look at what's really happening. It over the last 30 years, that's why weed is not such a crime like it used to be. They was giving brothers 10, 15 years, Trey's age, maybe, I guess most brothers coming out of high school at 18, 19, 20, a lot of them were just going automatically getting these crazy jail sentences for harmless crimes, but it was still less than 1 million brothers.
Right, but what I'm saying is, over the past 25 years in the U.S., black men have been incarcerated at much higher rates than other groups.
Yes,
but I understand that a lot of it was for nothing. They lock our men up for nothing. I agree with you 100%.
And Mo, also the literacy rates for black boys and black girls is the lowest by design. See, it plays on both sides. The literacy rates are lowest on both sides. When you compare numbers to any, especially white people, they always go trump us because they outnumber us 5-1. How many times can 5 go into 1? Even as many times as they want to. So the numbers are always gonna, but in reality, not that many brothers have been going to prison and giving up. Like propaganda say? And I'm just speaking to right now. Okay,
Right.
here we are in the time, and I shut up. All of y'all are dating ages. All of y'all. Yeah, almost everybody on YouTube single. For if you ain't 55, you still dating age, whatever, 35, 40.
What up?
Look at the numbers of how it's the socialization is going down. Everybody just attack each other, and that's in real time. I ain't talking about
You said
50 years
attack
ago.
each other?
Yeah, everybody fight.
Oh yeah.
Don't nobody want to get in a relationship. It's the prime of your life to be trying to find a good man, a good woman.
I don't know if that's true that they don't want to.
Hold on, y'all. Let me let ADS get in there. He ain't said that. What's up, ADS?
What up at Drip Show? What up, panel?
What up?
Hey, ADS.
Y'all
You sound upset.
Y'all sound excited to hear ADS voice today.
Teenagers and people in their early 20s, you should be talking about courting. There should be a path to this with some intent. All this dating shit is for some loose booty ass, progressive ass.
Oh my gosh.
But they don't even want to date. They don't even want to court. I'm just using a general word, date. But the courting comes in when both parents are involved with the children, and these children are growing up with one parent. Nobody's speaking to the.
I don't know if it's that people don't want to date.
First world entitled progressives who got too many preferences for their own good. We about to extinct ourselves. White man ain't got to do no more work. We about to do it to ourselves because everybody thinks they too good for everybody else. And you know what? It's costing us. Now you got people in their 40s and 50s still single when they're supposed to be married with a couple kids in the house somewhere living in damn apartments. Wondering why.
Yes.
No retirement plan, no place to go. You just gonna work till you die for some white man while his wife and kids get to live off their land and your money.
Right.
I don't know how to feel about that because everybody is not going to end up married. What about people who were not called to marriage or people who were not called to have children? Everybody is not meant to be a mama, a daddy, or a wife or a husband.
Okay. I'll give you that. But do you have to have the lowest rates of marriage? I mean, the piss poor lowest rates. Can you at least come in second to somebody else, please? So there you go. Win them victim Olympics and keep talking about that crap, and that's why we are going to end up euthanized talking about we smiling. What do you mean?
And I don't think it's that people don't want to be together. I think that it's a lot of broken people that don't know how to fix their issues and they don't know how to be together. So it's deeper than just what we see on the surface. A bunch of people single. Like what's the root issue?
We was leading in some of the we particularly up until the welfare time was given out. We were leading in marriage rates about you can compare us to any race around the world.
And then people are so quick to give up too.
But again, a lot of this came about in the last 35, 40 years though. When black people were giving up because even people look back and say, oh man, we was poor. No. We just didn't have a lot, but nobody walked around poor in their mind. And that's the sad part. Like you said, a lot of people are broken. We all go make mistakes. We all got a sad story. But how do you redeem yourself? It shouldn't take you to redeem
some
me.
people don't though. And that's
they struggle. They struggle.
Yeah.
So if they don't do it, it's a struggle.
First,
Yes,
I'm
sir.
part of that crap. Grow up. Too many childish people. That's what it really is. You got a bunch of people who think they prince and princesses at 50, 60 years old.
That's
grow up.
No, that's the all right. See, that's the thing, right? All right, I hear y'all talking, but we not getting nowhere. The thing is, the thing is, right? This was what's really going on, right? Because I'm gonna tell y'all what's really going on, right? We stop looking at people as people, right? And I'm speaking from personal experience. Like you just look at this motherfucker like, oh, all right, yeah. We not looking at people like that's somebody's daughter, that's somebody's niece, that's somebody's nephew. We don't cherish the person that we next to no more. We don't look at a life like it's very important. You feel what I'm saying? Like, not for the most of us, we don't.
The overvalue of individualism that's really killing us, right? It's the overvalue of self to the point where it becomes egotistical versus it being confident. You know what I'm saying? Selfish, immature. You don't grow up. You don't want to grow up. You know what I'm saying? Don't actually. 66% of niggas don't even want to get a job.
There you go. And a lot of them are adults. Been here for 40,
That's
been here
true.
for 40, been here for 40, 50 years. A lot of them are adults. I'm just saying though. Now,
And I will say this though, I think another huge issue, and I don't think that the internet helps. The internet will dramatize the issues, make the issues more dramatic than what they really are. And then people take that. Some people really like believe that everything they hear on the internet applies to everybody's relationship. I'm like, some people really don't have these issues in real life. The internet can be very dramatic. Now, I do believe that we need to do better. There's no perfect person. And some people want perfection. Everybody has issues. So you have to be willing to cultivate that thing to make it better. Relationships take work, and some people don't want to do the work, you know?
So I was about to say, so y'all telling me that people actually care about people?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I always say people's environment shapes their reality, right? And that's the issue on these panels. People's environment shape their reality. And depending on your reality, some people want their reality to be everybody else's. And that's why there are so many arguments back and forth. I'm like, no, I didn't go through that. I never saw that. But the other person is like, you don't know what it's like to be. So it's like everybody is trying to make their experience everybody else's. And it doesn't work. I'm like, no, that's not my story. And I have to understand that their story is not mine. So it's just a bunch of confusion. I'm like, no, that doesn't apply to everybody, or, you know. So it's just.
And that's the point I be coming from, right? Everybody speaks from a lot of anecdotal, and a lot of anecdotal in your time. I just look at the age groups that I grew up through, right? I mean, you know, I try to be nice about it, because I would hope
PTSD. It's called pseudo PTSD.
That's what it
people
is.
sharing an experience that never happened to them. Didn't sunk in their heads, and all of a sudden now it's the same thing. My sister watched too much. What's that thing called on Law and Order SVM units?
Mm-hmm.
Did you think everybody go SVM hard? Like, what do you mean it's damn television show?
Yes, I heard some people. I'm like, okay,
false reality.
They'll like latch on to what the other person went through, or latch on to that talking point.
Yeah, because drama attracts drama.
Yeah,
attracts hurt and pain. Like you said, Mo, we all got a story on YouTube. We can all give all our sad stories, right? But also you can use it. I just use people's stories to learn from and try to teach from, because no story is better than the other when it comes to hurt and pain. But here's the thing though, the people that came before my mother and father that was coming through slavery, they had it way worse than any of us niggas walking around in Michael Jordans, sleeping on the couch, watching cable, betting on baseball and football. They still was able to make money. So I think we doing them a disservice as an overall modern people.
First, and niggas still talking about they want them saying be African. Nigga, you American.
Yeah,
you really want to go back over Nigeria and build yourself a hut?
Not barefooted, because you ain't gonna get no riding your bike.
You know what I'm saying?
But again, here we are. Those that take advantage, that's what I say. They'll flourish in the new America. Those that don't, ain't no more handouts, man. So I just gotta make a deal some kind of way.
This off subject, but these kids are out of school Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
They just sent another text. I'm like,
yeah, we're not playing about those kids. Them kids don't need to be up, man. Listen.
No, I agree.
One thing for certain, two things for sure. One thing for certain, two things for sure. These buses and these little school bus drivers, man, they suck on the road. I tell you that off the break. They suck, man. Like, I'm trying, like, you got to pull over, you got to be completely stopped just so they can go on the other side. In
Texas too, yeah.
I'm talking about just because they can't drive. It's not because of the fact that they ain't got enough space. It's just if I don't let this person go, we gonna be here for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
For real, because like I'm trying, they like horrible drivers, bro. Like a lot of school bus drivers, like a lot of them are, you know, like fairly new drivers. Like they hire new drivers like for a lot of school buses. So yeah, so I just you know.
The trade that goes to show they need people to drive the kids to school. A lot of people who don't really.
Man, nobody trying to drive them badass kids.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, they ain't where the future at. How the kids bad?
Nobody trying to drive them badass kids, man.
But you know what? My mindset was my son, well, the oldest one is homeschooled, but I said my youngest son, I'm not getting him out there in 20-degree weather for him to get sick. Even if the roads were pretty clear, no. I'm sorry, we're not used to that in Texas.
That stuff baby hard. See, back in the day, we'd have had to walk 3 blocks to school.
Man, what? We was walking to school in snow.
We used to walk home.
But see how we just
They started all this bullshit after I got out of school. Why they couldn't do this when I was in school? Goddamn it, I'm mad. They gonna wait. They gonna wait a couple years after They gonna wait a couple years after I get out. Ain't that bullshit? I just want you to know that.
Sometimes I pass my old school. I'm like, son, do you see this school? Do you see where grandmother and papa live? We used to walk that. That's almost a mile, or over a mile. But I ain't gonna lie, my daddy would leave work and come pick us up and take us home. Me and my sister.
Sometimes.
But we did know what it was like to walk, you know?
Yeah. No kid left behind changed that.
I'm from Kentucky. I'm from the Midwest. When it snows,
Just
that school bus still pull up in front of the bus stop. Ain't no stopping that bus. Get your ass on it, go to school.
Yeah, but see, you gotta think about it, right? See, you live in a different type of state. See, Wisconsin and all that, right? Y'all always get this type of shit. You feel what I'm saying? This is normal. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey,
y'all get this 3-4 times a year. You feel what I'm saying? We ain't used to this type of shit. This is 16 inches of snow. Man, fuck that. Y'all can keep that shit. You feel what I'm saying? I like my money. I don't like working on Saturdays either, goddamn it. I just want you to know that. So fuck that.
Well, you still young on Saturdays and Sundays. You still young. You put your money into work now, and then when you get about 35, you can slow it down and be over bossing. But you know,
I like my Saturdays and Sundays, man. I could do my little 70 hours a week and then take my Saturday and Sunday off, man. I'm cool with that.
Okay.
I'm cool with that. I'm still banging 65, 70 hours a week. So I could care. I need my 2 days. Let me have my Saturday and my Sunday.
That's a lot. 65, 70?
No,
that's
perfect.
Needs that.
It's perfect.
I needs that. I ain't complaining shit. I needs that. That's why I said I needs my Saturday and my Sunday. And Coach Ferg talked about something. No, fuck that. Let me have my weekend.
I mean, if you got the weekends and you putting in 70, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Unless you saving half your check. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Where all these extra hours, we just don't have to pay bills, brother. You got to upgrade. That's too much. You know what I'm saying? One thing, I work from home. So, I work outside.
Me too.
So I believe in a work-life balance, right?
Yes.
So my time off for me to recuperate from all that thinking I do, is just as important as the work I do in a lot of ways, right? Because I need my brain to function at a high level. When you're working 60, 70-hour weeks and it's just to pay bills, bro, you wasting your time, you wasting your life.
Shit, you got the game fucked up. Let me tell you something, right? let me tell you how I do it, right? Because I don't know why y'all thinking that working 60, 70 hours a week is crazy. Listen, you take that 60, 70 hours, you bang that out for like 4 or 5 months straight. Boom. Then you take about 2 months to where it's though, I'm getting off early every day. You feel me? I ain't doing no overtime. I might just, you feel what I'm saying? Boom, bang this 40 out, I'm going home.
You missing the point, Trey. You missing the point.
No, for like
are you doing that?
You do that.
And you stack it 10, 11
and then you get back to it again for another 4 or 5 months. Man, listen. You can create your own work. You can create your own work-life balance, man. You don't need to do all that.
Or you doing that just to get by, though? That's the question. Is to do it just to pay bills.
If you doing all that and you just getting by, you ain't managing your money.
Yeah, you got to be stacking if you're doing all this extra overtime. That's the
if you ain't doing that, listen. So you just talking just to talk. Because if you doing if you putting in all them hours and it ain't nothing, and you ain't showing nothing for it, then
y'all both saying the same thing.
You just living off that, brother. That's just you in the wrong gig though.
Shit.
No, you can make good money truck driving. My son started driving in July, right? He been driving he done been to California 2 or 3 times. He done got, I think he got over 100-some thousand miles. Now, shoot, I talked to him after about 3 months. He said he stacked about 4,000. I talked to him last week.
I was about to say, I ain't really like the OTR.
Hold up, but I talked to him on his birthday. He said he got over 12. He ain't coming. He said he ain't gonna take another day off till like February.
Man, listen, I don't really like the OTR jump, but the local jump, man, that shit for me, I ain't gonna lie. Cause one thing about my job is I ain't got to drive all day. You feel me? Once I get finished my route and I don't feel like driving no more, I can hop on the back of that bitch and throw. That's one thing about I can work out every goddamn week. Fuck her, I don't give a fuck what I love the shit that I do. Fuck that. See, the thing is, I started off on the back. That was the whole reason why I got my shit anyway. So I'm cool living humbly, doing what the fuck I like to do.
No, what is it? You say you was throwing, what you doing? You say going to the back of the truck. What is it?
Yeah, throwing trash.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's a good hard man's labor work. Shit.
And, man, listen, I'm trying to tell you, man, listen, I ain't never had no complaints in bed, dog. Y'all niggas need to throw y'all some trash, dog.
Besides, you smell like trash, nigga. You get off
Hey.
That nigga said throw some trash? It's crazy work.
It's a good hard man's job, man. I respect trash, garbage, man. When I was in the service, I used to come home and work a little temporary job just to keep some little extra money. I was on the back of that truck one day by myself. I was like, man, salute to the garbage man forever.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man. Listen, niggas think that shit sweet. Y'all go out there, y'all go out there, y'all do one block. I bet you your ass be ready to go home. The cans be frozen and shit. Your hands be feeling like they about to fall off your fingers. And then when it's wet outside and you got the sleet coming down and you ain't got the right socks on, you walking, you can't even feel your feet. You just know that you walking for real, for real. I done been through the storm, baby. I was on the back of the truck for 6 years. I done been through it all.
No, thank you, sir. I value my
I
help.
appreciate your hard work.
Me too. If it wasn't for you, brother, this place would stink. Thank you. But Ferg, when I was in the military, I worked I got an SRB while I was in for $60K as an IT. This is in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
So I didn't need a second job. I mean, every year, on point, on time. No, say I got 10K coming in on point, on time.
I mean, but see, again, that time the military is a cheat code for most people who want to get ahead quicker. Like I did construction engineering, and I did my little time and got out. I'm talking about after I worked, because I did construction engineering for about 5 years. Then I was like, ooh, I can take time. I got away from it completely. Then I went into the schools. So I made enough money from the time I got out in 97 to the 2001, where it was like, I got the skill and I made the money. You know what I mean? I transitioned.
Ferg, I wasted so much money on hoes and clothes, nigga. I had a spot down there by the beach, man.
This nigga say hoes and clothes.
Beach. You know what I'm saying?
Virginia Beach can do it. My sister lived out there. I used to do it. Yeah, but again, even now, brothers are making money, and and now brothers is the shift. Brothers ain't doing what Lord 80 is doing. They ain't doing it. They ain't wasting their money on hoes and clothes. You know what I'm saying? They're a little bit more reserved because they seeing what they're being told, and there's never been a time when.
Let me ask Mo this real quick. And is Snick up here? I think she's gonna break stuff. So Mo, the last year, how has dating been? Has it been more in person or online?
I don't date.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say I haven't dated. I'm not gonna say I don't date. I have not. My focus has been elsewhere.
Okay.
And that's a crying shame because it really is a shame that.
Did you say it's a crying shame, sir?
Yeah, it's such just keeping it real. No, just keeping it real. Such a beautiful black woman.
I mean, listen, but the thing is, though, it's not that this is for me. This was a personal choice. It's not that I'm not open to the right man, but the right man has to come along for me to give them access to me. I'm just very mindful and cautious about who I give access to. That's all I'm saying. It has nothing to do with me saying, oh, I'm not, I'm closed off or whatever.
You ain't going 4B? You ain't doing that?
I want to be in love and married. All of that.
But it goes back. What y'all saying is what I was saying earlier. That's what I'm saying. In the prime, and it's not just Mo. I'll take it off of Mo. It's a lot of men, a lot of women going the same way. So they're not getting together to make families and build together. Is all I'm saying.
So wait. I wouldn't do that. Hold on. So Mo, if this nigga walk up on you, the right man, if he asked you to drop YouTube, would you drop it?
I wouldn't. And a man that's aligned with me will understand that, because I'm not on YouTube just to be on here. I'm on YouTube because it's a God-given calling.
Okay, so no, not your channel. Not your channel, but like, on these other panels arguing with men. How do you think he would feel? And not argue with men like you argue with men, but you know how it get kind of back and forth type shit. You know what I'm saying?
I would absolutely follow my man's.
Okay, thank you so much.
I believe in hierarchy. I understand that the man is the leader. I'm traditional. All I'm saying is I know that it's a lot of foolishness out here. I'm very mindful of that. So I'm not in the business of the hookup culture like a lot of what's going on today. So if I get an inkling that that's what this is, holler at your girl. You can move on to the next one.
I got you. What you were saying, ADS?
Ask me the exact same question.
Shit, I done forgot what I was. I was dating Ben. I was dating Ben in the last year.
It has sucked, nigga. It's been all raw, nigga. There's way too many entitled feminists out there, man. In Atlanta, people talk about they no good. No, there's brothers out here looking for women. It's just these women got such high ass standards. It is wild to me what they ask me to do. But on the flip side of that, ask me would I drop the internet if the right chick came along?
Yeah, would you drop the internet if the right chick came along?
Man, y'all never see me again, nigga.
Oh God.
This is real life. This is some.
That's what I say. Like what?
You wouldn't see me.
See again.
And I think what I'm saying, like I'm open to love, but it has to make sense. And I say that because I know that a lot of people are dating out of loneliness or boredom, or they are.
So Mo, what does that look like when you say make it make sense?
Intentional. A lot of people are not intentional. They're just into what feels good right now. I want something of substance that's gonna last, and a lot of these people today are not into that. I know that there are still good men out here. So, and when the time is right, then he'll find me.
So Mo, what does that look like though? What does that look like when you say make sense? What does that look like?
Somebody that's intentional about me. I value consistency, emotional maturity. So many people are emotionally unavailable.
Right.
So that's huge for me. Effective communication. Do you understand how many people don't know how to effectively communicate? That's vital for a relationship.
That's a big one, and I haven't heard that answer.
Yeah, and it has nothing to do with, like, for me having like unrealistic expectations. No, that's definitely not me. All I'm saying is it's the basic decency in relationships that people don't have.
Okay, so hold on, Mo. So fellas, are we even trying to blow past a standard expectation anymore?
I'm gonna keep it real.
Hold on, wait, time out.
What do you mean by that?
Like, fur back in the day, bro, nigga, we dripping in cologne. Mama used to tell us, goddamn, boy, don't bathe in it, because I'm going out to prom or something with this chick. I'm trying to over impress her. Maybe I iron my clothes too crispy. Like, you know what I'm saying? The haircut
that's not over impressing though. Just
no. You said give me an idea. I was just giving you some of those, but I'm just saying, are we not trying to still impress these women? Like, are we not trying to blow past the standard?
Drip. What standard do we have set there? That's the main question, key, right? This is what I think is going on out here. From what I've seen, I've dated about 5 or 10 different girls in the last year, right? Everybody's so busy trying to find themselves that nobody's finding anyone else. No one's really open to what the other person is, right, as a human being at that point. It's more about you meet the aesthetics in this case. You know what I'm saying? I'm too light-skinned with freckles. I've been you light-skinned, I don't do light-skinned dudes. I've been told that before.
Yeah,
don't worry about it. Hold up. Just to that point, because I said all the time, even in my early 20s, when I thought I was looking at my family, the same message was given. The same message. It's not new. The same message I used to hear. Oh, you light skinned, and y'all see me. I'm high as yellow in the winter.
Yeah, I don't get caught up in
of the game though. Every woman ain't go light skin. It's just part of it.
But let me let hold on real quick, ADS. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just let ADS. I'm not ADS. Mr. Lister get in there. He ain't said nothing the whole time.
I couldn't even say what I had to say, man.
Okay, well, go ahead, ADS. Finish off your statement, and then Mr. Lister, you got the whole entire flow. My bad, G.
But that should that be the vast majority of dudes, right? Southern women have a preference and taste. They like aesthetics. They like tall, dark niggas down here. You know what I'm saying? That's how they've been working for years. How you gonna say that?
Everywhere though.
Yo, come on, bro.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Hold on. Let ADS finish, and then Mr. Lister got it. Go ahead, ADS.
And at the end of the day, that has worked against them more than it has worked for them, because you got a bunch of women around here with children with no baddies in sight, nobody to talk to, nobody to be with, right? Irresponsible dudes. You know what I'm saying? So whenever I meet chicks nowadays, it's just from my experience. The first thing I tell them is this, like, hey, this is me, right? I'm not going to hide from you. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to try to get all dapped up and super cleaned up and super fresh, you know what I'm saying? Super pretty for you. I'm going to be who I am, you know what I'm saying? Because I want you to get to know me. Versus, you know, saying what you would think or perceive about me, right? I can flaunt money, but what I've learned over time is that don't do me much good, because at the end of the day, once I stop flaunting the money, the girl still really don't like you. She like the money. You know what I'm saying? It's part of a growing process that we all go through. And as far as that communication and feelings, I'm not a big talker with my chick. I never have been. But I am a good listener. I'm a good listener.
I mean, you're not a big talker though. Like y'all don't have conversations about shit. Like you rather like text or some shit. Like what?
I mean, no, man, I ain't gonna be texting all day, bro. You know what I'm saying? In the morning, you might get 2 or 3 words out of me out of bed. Good morning, baby. How you doing? That's it.
But you have to nurture a relationship. That's what I'm saying. That's the problem.
What's up, Miss Bella?
In order for a relationship to make sense, it has. But how the relationship is gonna grow? That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Let me let Mr. Lister get in there more. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, Mr. Lister. My bad, bro.
You on mute, bro?
Nah, turn your mic up, brother.
Yeah, you on low.
All right, there you go. There you go. You good?
Like for every man, there's a woman. So
you know, not true.
However God made you, you know, if it's meant for you to find your twin flame, you'll find it. You know?
We in flame.
So wait. Okay. So hold on. ADS said not true, right? So why? ADS, why you said that?
Because 43% of men die single and alone.
But again, have that, even in that 43%, have they ever been married at some point?
They don't have children. That's one statistic. And only, 32% of black men ever get married, bro, throughout life. Most of you niggas is gigolos for the remainder of time.
No, how I say the thing, you can't be a gigolo and die alone.
It's a gigolo. You got 2 or 3 different chicks. Ain't married not one of them.
But most dudes ain't moving like that. You know that.
The vast majority of dudes is moving like that.
The vast majority of dudes say that because of man's ego. No, Lord, Eddie, no.
One mic.
But he know that's not true, though. I mean,
I want to say something.
I got you, Mo.
That's not true.
All right, go ahead, Mo.
There were a few things that were off with ADS. He said one of the biggest issues, people are too busy trying to find themselves and they can't find anybody else. Until you find yourself, you'll never be able to identify with anybody else. So the proper thing to do is to figure out who you are.
Well, we waiting too late.
Eternal advice. It's only
Either way is
on this whole panel. You know what I'm saying? That's first.
And then you're saying like the issues with dating, but you also admitted that you don't even like to communicate. So in order for a relationship to work, communication.
Hold on, ADS. Let her finish. You got the whole flow.
Communication is a huge factor. A relationship cannot thrive without communication.
Come on now.
It has to be nurtured. If you want something to grow, you got to nurture it. We know that nature, relationships, whatever, we can apply that to anything. So if you're not willing to consistently communicate, I think you may need to reevaluate saying that you really want a relationship, because that's a huge part of it.
Okay, I'll follow up with this then. Okay, so explain to me why 66% of women got kids and only 10 to 15% of those is even married. Because somebody
choices. Some people have been divorced.
I mean, not married at all. Not even you, Mo. Take you out of the picture. Not married at all. Not the least, but they got kids. You know why? Because jive turkeys get your panties wet. You want to get jive. You want to stand your head up real nice and neat. Make you feel a certain way. Get what he want, and then you want to complain about the nigga ain't no good. No, it's you.
Yeah, and that's what I said. Poor choices. I do agree. A lot of women have kids because of poor choices.
You asked the question. Can somebody answer it?
Mo. I can see if you said I'm taking for a man's character.
That's what I'm saying.
Integrity. Not for his ass game. Expert communicator to be with you.
And that so you sound like you contradicting because
you want to answer your own question
about how
people are
too.
No, I'm saying ADS gonna keep answering his own question. Like he asked Mo a question, but he keep trying to answer his own question.
And I said what you said. I just made it shorter.
What's up, JD?
So many women, hey JD, and do have children because of poor choice. And as you stated, they may have chose like short-term chemistry in the moment over character. They didn't take out time to really get to know that person. So many people live in regret later. But again, I feel like you're saying so many things that contradict. You want a relationship, but you said, don't expect me to communicate.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Talk all the time. I'm not gonna be that big of a talker. That's all thing. You know what?
That's cool once we know each other.
You know what? I remember in the 90s, people was falling for fake Rolexes.
I don't think it's cool then, shit.
But I'm saying, like, if you have your moments, because I understand people go through things. So
you know, but you still gotta talk about shit, Mo. You know, that's all I'm saying.
But the important is,
But he's saying, like, he don't want to talk. You don't need a woman.
Get that nigga ass up out of here then. Shit.
You don't need a woman, sir, because that's huge. That's vital.
That's why
communication.
So y'all niggas sit around all day singing love song R&B. I bet y'all niggas listen to R&B, don't y'all?
Yeah, bro. Every time baby get in the car, it's on R&B.
Hold on. What do you listen to if you ain't listen to that? Jazz?
Nah, that nigga listen to Vaughn.
Yes, nigga.
Drill music.
Hold on.
This nigga crazy.
But ADS is part of the problem, basically.
Yeah, that nigga toxic.
You are part of the problem.
That nigga toxic as fuck.
How is she part of the problem? Because she want to get herself together.
What's up, Coach Ruck?
Because I'm very mindful of, because I know that that's such a huge part of my life. Like, that's one of the most serious decisions a person will ever make. Who you spend your life with, because they affect your peace, your future, your finances, your purpose, your emotional health, everything.
So Lord ADS, I mean, let me ask you this. So say you got a woman, y'all together or whatever. So do she hear from you throughout the day at least once or twice, or just gotta wait till you get home?
All depends, right? I mean, you
no. What he said, Bird, when he get up in the morning, he gonna get 2 or 3 words from him. That's all he said.
Good morning and how you doing?
Just me, like I wake up and mama, and that's one of the things she loved, right? Because she works from home, and I wake up 3 or 4 in the afternoon, right? Now she'll come in there and peep her head in there and see if I'm alive, whatever, and I'm always asking her for something, waking up out of sleep, right? But even throughout the day, right, it ain't nothing for us to just pop in together and have a little 10-15 minute little, we walk the bam, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then we separate without saying a lot. Then we come back, then we laugh and shit. This is almost every day of the week. It's not a day that we don't talk. And when it's time to talk about real life, making decisions, doing something, that sort of comes first. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing that's communicated. And then we, I'm a doer. I like to get shit done, and I like a woman.
Man, I'm like that too. I'm like,
so the fact that it happens, I think that's again, we're talking about people in the prime of their life who should be having these experiences, and a lot of people are choosing today to not do it. You can't listen to another man about a woman and another woman about a man. You gotta have your
own. That's a fact, Ferg. I don't know why these folks be listening to their ragged ass partners and their friends. Man, they ain't nothing but you ever failure. More failure.
All right. Y'all romantics, y'all got it.
Come on, ADS. So what you wake up jamming rock and roll and shit? Like y'all don't have a conversation in the bed before y'all even get up. Y'all don't touch it. You know what I'm saying? Like
I ain't gonna get some cheeks if he ain't having no conversation.
Trying to get some pussy. Like, hey, you know, you like, nigga, we gonna cuddle in the morning, nigga. We gonna put it on some on news or something. We gonna cuddle in the news. I ain't lying.
I don't
Shit.
care
You
what
niggas
this
talking about.
nigga talking about, but I know
These
when
niggas
it's
here,
time to leave, I'm saying
rock hard
with
ass
all the
nigga.
bullshit. So whatever you're talking about, that yeah, no, fuck all that. Listen,
What the
man,
hell are
we
you talking
listening
about,
that
Toto?
R&B, and we gonna eat that pussy while we listening to it too.
Yeah, that's the goal. Like, let's just kind of keep it on the you know, the good side. But yeah, we gonna do all the good shit. We gonna jam. See, me, man, I'm a music lover, so I might wake up in the morning and just put a playlist on. You know what I'm saying? And the playlist definitely 90s R&B, so it's gonna make you groove. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna make you remember what's happening. Like, I might go ahead and make breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Like, come on. Like, I ain't trying to have no bad looks, no arguments, no none of that. I'm like first say I'm a doer. Yeah, let's get to it.
You gotta listen to the 80s R&B. The late
80s too. 80s too,
R&B is the greatest.
90s.
80s and 90s R&B because
R. Kelly and Diddy bump and grind on the kids and everybody.
I'm more of a Bobby Brown, you know, them type of niggas. You know what I'm saying? Bobby Brown, all them niggas. Yeah, I'm jamming out. Let Total. I'm jamming old Mason Gradium, all that old shit.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Man, what we gonna put on? We gonna put on all the good music, man. We ain't worried about none of that whatever he talking about.
So he ain't gonna give you nothing. Hey, good morning.
Yeah, man, I'm damn sure gonna be bumping Raphael in the morning. I don't know about
Raphael. Who's that? Raphael? Who's that?
Yeah, all that.
Who's Raphael? Sadiq. He never rains in Southern California. Some of that, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I'm jamming that, Ferg. What you mean? I'm jamming that.
I'm confused. So Raphael, Sadiq, Tone, are those
it's three of them. It's three of them. Yeah,
they all like brothers.
They all Tony, and all of them named Tony. Yeah,
okay.
One of them just passed away.
They all brothers.
One of the founders just passed away. I think two of them are brothers, one of them the cousins or something like that. But one of them, the founder, passed away just like within the last couple of months or so. Damn. And I'm telling you, I went to that concert. It's one of the baddest. I've been talking about that concert all since I went to it. I went to it at Kentucky State. Man, they was on stage for 3 hours. Man, they want to tell you, it was Tony, Johnny Kemp, and Guy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Guy.
The concert was 5 hours. Tony rocked it.
Yeah, Guy cool
them.
too.
That's all I asked him to by Tony.
Yeah, anniversary, all that shit. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm gonna find me a girl named Deja so I can sing her the song right there.
Man, that's my song. My favorite song.
Yeah, boy, you think you're slick on that one, boy. Yeah.
Real shit. I'm trying to tell you, man. Fuck off.
Somebody just sung it to her already.
Yeah.
Somebody just sung it.
I don't even matter.
I love you, Deja.
Like,
look at that.
Like, are they even about love?
Right.
No,
like back in the day, like when I listened to old songs, like I'm a huge Al Green fan, Earth, Wind and Fire, people like that, like they actually sung about love and how they cherish their woman. Today is just about sex and how fine you are and I want to do this to your body.
Well,
I don't hear them sing about love. It's more about
you can't say that, Mo. You can't say that because guess what?
Niggas don't deserve no pussy.
Wait. Hold on. What was the song? You're my little secret. What was that song
90s.
about?
That was Escape though. That was 90s Escape.
They would promote cheating. They would promote cheating.
Yeah, but that's the girls' way of doing it.
Girls, guys, whatever. I don't hear the love in this.
No, it ain't no love. It ain't no more love. It ain't no more love.
In this time.
In the 90s, you said, Mo? You don't hear no love, you said?
Now, like,
now. Okay. Yeah. I agree.
How fine she is or how fine he is and how I want to just tear you up. It ain't got nothing to do with love.
All sex.
It all depends on what you're listening to. It all depends on what you're listening to.
But the music, but okay. It doesn't matter what we listening to because it's what the young people are hearing. We old enough to understand like this is some ratchet ass shit. Because you can go back and look at some old songs. Older songs had innuendos. Turn off the lights. So you didn't know what that mean. You go over and turn off your light like it's dark. Now you like, let me turn off the lights because this woman's over here. It means it's time for you. See, now everything like Bo said, you ain't shit, the niggas ain't shit, the bitches ain't shit. Everybody stealing from me, everybody hating on me. So who's struggling to decipher that? A lot of young kids. But they don't wait. We understand that. But
He said everybody stealing from me, everybody hating on me.
Born in the 80s, crack baby.
But that's what the music is, though. So I'm just saying, what about the babies, man? What about giving them an opportunity to be greater? Just to be greater.
Absolutely, because they better be. So yeah.
First, go ahead and give them your famous saying. You talking about the kids? Don't you normally say F them kids first?
No, I just be repeating what the rhetoric is. That's all. I love the kids, man.
I
really
hate
work with
that
young
phrase, and I know a lot of people say it. I just don't like it.
I love it. I'm more than
if you like a real responsible parent, then okay, I get it, but I still don't like the phrase. And then my issue is some of the people saying it really don't take care of their kids. So please stand down. That's not cute.
But the thing is, my whole thing is, right? Man, people talk like they actually really care about the kids, and that be the shit that really be pissing me off, because it's like all this talk, but your kids can't even fucking read.
Lord Jesus.
And it just be pissing me off. Like, bro, like, don't talk about my kid and da 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 da. And man, your kid can't do fucking 15 push-ups. This boy 10 years old. Like, what the fuck is you doing? Like,
but again, Trey, those kids' parents are a little bit older than you and Drip and Mo's age. Teenagers crashing. It's and this is the thing. This is what I'm saying. When I say that stuff, I be trolling. Because I done dedicated my life helping the disadvantaged.
Yeah.
I done dedicated my life, and I will always fight for them, right? Like, when I come out here, y'all niggas is old. Y'all understand bullshit. I'm gonna talk the stupid shit like y'all living, because it seems like that's what most people like, right? And I get it. Sometimes I just be too much, right? But when it come down to say let's put in the work, I'm all in 100%, and I'll help anybody that really wants to do the work, because there's so much money out there that people can actually get. And it ain't that much, because once you get them to believe that they are somebody more, remember people finding themselves?
Yeah.
Helping them find themselves a lot earlier to avoid these crazy ass minds that people are living today. That's all I'm saying. And again, I'll be trolling when I come on YouTube. Shit, y'all understand. But put in their work. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
No, I'm with you. Definitely putting in work. I just think I don't know. Let's we dropped the video. Let's see. Let's kind of check this out real quick. Hold on.
I was excited. All right. I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on the plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Cory Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay, cool. And that's where I sat for the entire duration of the show.
Now, do y'all really think, now Anton lied to her clearly, because he definitely probably told her, yeah, you're going to be on the show. She probably gave him some box. And Cory Holcomb said, we never discussed that. I don't let people on my show like that. He never was going to put on the show. Mo, how do you feel about this person? And he never kind of defended you, like
From the
right
video
now, how you moving?
Earlier, I think that it's very unfortunate because he did not properly cover her, whatever their status is. So I think he's making her look foolish. And as far as her not being able to be on the show, when he pretty much explained it during the show, like, I see you with people and it's not your wife. So maybe he just don't align with that.
What's
That
up,
maybe
Johnson?
that's off to him. You know, I don't know what my main question is, what was the original agreement? Did y'all discuss her being able to be on set? Did she, you get what I'm saying? Did she say that? She was told she was going to be on the show. So did you hear that from Cory, or was Anton just lying to you?
It was Anton.
Yeah.
I think it was Anton because
he had more pull than he actually had. And
he played it for real.
Yeah.
I tell you first, he didn't want to pay that P fee.
But he did though. That was the whole thing of getting her out there to Cali, right? And it's unfortunate.
He probably told her she was gonna be on the show. That was gonna cover the fee.
Yeah. She was gonna be on the show, but he still was out there. He was still paying for it.
Oh yeah, paying for different shit like the room. Okay, so first let me ask you this: you think they got 2 different rooms? Keep it a buck.
Man, listen, to see how them dark skinned niggas be going crazy over them light skins, nah, they ain't getting no separate room. They probably had 2 beds in the room, but that don't really matter. But I don't know, man. It don't really care. It's just unfortunate that, you know, people are go to this extent. And more love, I don't agree that he forced, no, she had the right to make a decision, and people are chasing these type of experiences now. And it's unfortunate what they're willing to do, because Anton's already said him and Cory talked on the phone several times, and he never said that Cory agreed to have her on the show. He never
what do
said
you mean? You said that you didn't agree. What part?
When you said that the way Anton made her look, you know what I'm saying? She chose to be in that
I was
position.
talking about the videos that Drip was showing like 2 hours ago when they were having a conversation. I felt like he was antagonizing her. I felt like
he wasn't antagonizing.
Really know, like, you pay attention to body language and what they're saying without saying it, you can definitely tell that they have something much deeper.
Yes.
Outside of that show.
Yeah,
like,
so he wasn't antagonizing her. He was just trying to not play his hand with her. He wasn't antagonizing because she was answering his questions.
But he wasn't satisfied no matter what she said.
Right. I knew he had the trump card when he said, "I already got you."
Nah, he said no. Wait. He told her this, he said, get used to it.
Yeah, he said
that's what threw the flag in for me. I said,
to make her feel low, and I think
he already told. Listen, I already got you. Ain't no dude telling no woman that. I already got you, man.
She,
man, you know how
I got you.
Man, come on, man. If you heard,
I'm telling you, bro. I be on some other shit.
No woman tell a dude she already got him. What you gonna do? Molo, you said I'm
gonna get out the way. If she tell me she got this nigga, bro, I'm out the way, bro.
Yeah,
he said that. He said that. I already got you. So he was just he was trying to play it out, but he's already mesmerized by the light skin, like most of these niggas that don't like their color.
But
his wife is brown skin, right?
Yeah,
so
that's like a dog. It's like a Keisha from Billy.
But again, he grew up too.
That's what I'm saying. They've been together since they was 19 or some shit.
Yeah,
do you know how long this nigga been grinding with YouTube, making all this money on TV? Yeah. Man, you got to know. That's like Charleston White wife. She know he's smashing. Yeah. But they got the best relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think old girl is the same way.
She might know because of that money.
So basically open marriage.
Probably.
Well, one-sided probably.
Yeah.
One-sided probably.
Okay.
One-sided more. Like he can cheat, she gonna stay down for the come up.
She better not cheat, but he can.
Well, she can cheat, but she gonna lose her resources.
Yeah,
no, I'm saying that's probably Anton's thing. Like, I'm gonna go out there and cheat. I'm taking care of you.
This nigga went from lame to rich. Like, the money on here a little different when you got millions. Yeah, like it's a lot of headache. I think. But
like him.
Nicely said they separated. So if they separated, then he gonna move.
You can't believe Shiesty is.
She might know something, man. She might.
Yeah, she might know something. What's up, Shiesty?
Yes,
she. Shiesty, well, what you say first?
I just feel like he's
okay.
He's not genuine. Like he said, well, why do the women choose men that are unavailable versus the regular guy who's available. And then every woman gave their opinion, and then he said, well, I just think those guys really deserve more of a chance. Like, no, you don't. That wasn't genuine. He just, I don't know. It just gives off like fake.
But that's a true statement. You know, why don't guys that work 9 to 5, Monday through Friday? And listen, again, it's to everybody to make their own decision on who they date. But the problem is, to me, Mo, it's more y'all than us. So I don't see why men shouldn't have a problem finding a woman.
Right. And some of those statements, like one lady said, my man doesn't have to be available for me as long as I feel safe. Yeah. That's too broad. I need more details. Safe is in financially, yes. Because in order for me to feel safe and secure in other ways, emotionally, mentally, psychologically, spiritually, right, with you, I feel that in myself. But I'm saying in order for us to both connect, we have to spend time. You have to be available. I'm not saying I get a man has to work sometimes more than maybe I would like, but there has to be balance. Again, if you are not able to nurture this relationship, how are we going to grow it?
But Mo,
for me to say, I don't need my man to be available. No, I'm going to need some of your time. Otherwise, what are we doing?
But Mo, do you
say
think
that shit again?
But in this modern dating world, do you think most women, I would say 10 years younger to 10 years older than you, are thinking like you are thinking? Most of them are thinking about.
I know they're not. I understand.
Well, that's a problem for the man. If most women you say are not thinking like you, in a sense, that's a problem for the men who are.
I don't know. I guess it depends on what are you looking for. Are you just looking for financial security? Do you only want the money? I mean, if that's all you want, then that makes sense. But I need you to be able to balance time and money.
But the men are making the money now, though. That's the thing. Men are getting more money than they ever had earlier. And they're still, if they don't have the aesthetic, then they may not get chose. Some dudes are willing to pay to play. Dudes like Anton, them dudes, they'll pay to play.
Yeah. And I'm saying there are women who are cool with that. Like, okay, we don't have to spend time, just run me the money.
It's a majority or minority would live that life. You think most women would want to have the life where a man is just giving them money and they can just be free and do what they want?
I don't know. I guess I don't know. Some women do actually want something of substance that's gonna last. Other women are only looking for money. So
could you get those women to come out front so the guys can see them? Y'all hiding, y'all don't want to come out and let that man see you. Come on out. I'll say this and I shut up. It's going on 26 spring summer. Ladies, if you want a man to see you that's going to be willing to I guess do as you ask in regards to a relationship, come out into the open. Put these other women who are just out here to just hate and all that, put them behind you because they ain't doing you no good.
Yeah, you heard my man, Coach. But again, the way these men complain, and then in the same sentence, I hear them brag about, paying for sex and choosing a baddie that doesn't want anything but their money, and then they complain about how all women are trifling. It's the hypocrisy for me.
And most of those men, I guarantee, if you sit down, they've had a bad experience.
Yeah.
Y'all seen the thumbnail? It's the hypocrisy certificate. Shit. Sign your name on that motherfucker.
A lot of people
like that. I'm trying to told you.
Have a bad experiences. That's like, it goes back to what I said. And it's unfortunate that we hear it because these are the prime years to be trying to really deal. Y'all see what the economy is. It takes two income.
Yeah, it does.
A lot of people who are in the best time in their life, y'all don't even want to get together.
Man, listen. I ain't gonna lie, man.
It'd be that luster.
Coach Ferg said it best, man. Come out and play. You feel what I'm saying? Come fuck with your boy Trey. You feel me? I got you.
Nigga, go your ass in the house.
I got you. Don't
That's
worry
the
about
problem.
it.
People just coming out and playing.
Oh, boss said you niggas playing, Trey. Stop the
I don't have
cap.
time to just come out and play, baby.
Stop the cap, Trey.
Hey, listen. You feel what I'm saying? I'm with on whatever type time you want. If you just then we just I know how I read the room. I know how I read the room, baby. I ain't mad at it.
What the fuck is nigga?
Yeah, we know what man.
Okay, all right,
No, and no female should really move like that. If a man moving like that, then they'll take it.
Nigga first say, and no female should be moving like this.
No, you can't. No, because a man will take a black man will take advantage of. Any man will take advantage. White man take advantage of. Asian man take advantage of.
Nah, I'm just laughing. Like how you said this shit. This shit was funny.
Yeah, just I don't know. I just think I think so. Both parties can turn the tide to be better, but again, we're talking prime Trey's age to y'all age right now. What are those numbers gonna look like in 10 years? As far as marrying,
the numbers
raising
fucked up.
2-parent kids, you know what I'm saying? Because kids are a byproduct of the adults, and we're 3 generations in from crack era, and now the information is out here. There's no excuse why people can't better themselves.
No, everybody want to
Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Everybody want to be. That's what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody trying to better themselves, and that's where we at. So we come together when we come together. You know what I mean?
But we ain't got that much time.
We'll come together when we come together.
Real shit. That's how it works. You feel
but they saying by 2050 we'll be a net zero wealth, right? But when you look at the numbers, a lot of blacks are not going into regular workforces anymore, and they're cutting some of those welfare programs that people were getting. They're taking away a lot of the resources that we relied on. And if people are not going into these workforces, like even, and this I'll say, that's when it comes to the immigrants. If you're illegal, you got to go, because I'd rather see a young man or a young black woman get into those positions. Whether it might be a hard-working job, Trey, at least you start somewhere and you build from there.
You know I'm all about hard work, Ferg. Come on, man.
No, I'm just saying you, but how many of your peers, how many, you know what I'm saying, the young, 28, 25.
Suckers, man.
See, that's what I'm saying, dog. They gonna be grown, they gonna be 40 too.
You got some of them out here. You got some young dogs, man. We still got some young dogs out here, man. I ain't even gonna lie, because I was just working with this nigga. He was 22 years old. That nigga was a dog in the back. I ain't gonna hold you. So yeah, I was about to say we still got some young dogs out here. You feel what I'm saying? They don't mind putting in that hard work. But also, I was about to say that's also depending on circumstance too. You feel what I'm saying? He 22 with like 3 fucking felonies. So, you know, he doing what he got, these type shit.
But there's still no excuse. I know guys with 3 or 4 felonies, escape charges, and they still making 70,000, 80,000.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He putting in that work. So you know what I mean? He being a dog out there. You feel me? So we still got some young dogs out here. You feel what I'm saying? But
and he probably had he probably didn't even have violent crimes. But see, that's what I'm saying. The propaganda, the whole system is it's all balled up into one big ball of garbage. And I think people got a chance to break out of it. I really do.
I was about to, I ain't finna speak on it, but
no, I'm just saying it's just now's the time, man. So I'm glad they're getting them up out of here, and I hope people go into those spaces, man. Get a chance to start thinking about owning a home earlier. Don't burn your credit up too soon buying all the fake stuff that they told us was fake now. That's all I'm saying, man. We can do it.
What's up, Tierney?
See, Shiesty said the birthday's going down. Shiesty, you don't want to have no little big feet son that grow 6'9". Go swimming. You know what I'm saying? If people taking that mindset, we already the minority. And if our birth rates go down, y'all gonna be old with no little kids to play with. Y'all ain't gonna have no grandkids.
Real shit though. I was about to say, you ain't loud. And
it's a bunch of old people looking at old people like.
Yeah,
you know
and the craziest thing. And the craziest
old people looking at old people is crazy.
We getting into a point to where as though it's getting like in the scary numbers to where as though it's going to be like to where I see shit going to where like it was back in the day. Sadly, but truly, you feel what I'm saying?
What day is that?
Like back in the old days, like where
Trey be talking like he's 70.
No, like I'm talking about like
Like,
back in the old days where it was a lot of predatorial shit going on. Like
No, man, it wasn't, man.
It's still a lot of shit like that going on now. But I mean, like I'm talking about to a whole other level. I'm talking about a whole bunch of 40, 50-year-olds going at the goddamn 20-year-olds because they ain't got no kids and now they got their shit together and they finally got a little bit of confidence. Like fucking.
Shiesty said the kids weigh you down. Shiesty, dang. I know you don't like kids. I ain't asked you to babysit.
Kids don't wear you down. Kids don't wear you down. If anything, kids get you down. Whenever you having a fucked up day and you go around some kids, god damn it, I'm trying to tell you, they'll change your whole goddamn mood.
Yeah,
but
if it's your niece and nephew, but your own.
There are layers. They do go through their things too, and it can be, you know, a bit difficult to get through those moments. But I will say that they are worth it.
Yeah, because we want to be out. We want to still go outside and have our toes out, unlike our parents. Y'all not listen. Can I ask y'all a question? And I don't think nobody here. I could be 100% true. Any y'all ever went to the club and seen y'all mom up in there dancing with a dude?
Hell no.
Okay, so anybody ever go to the club and see your daddy over dancing with a dude?
My mother know better.
Okay, and
My
so
mother know better. My father know better.
Today, in this modern era, again, what are we doing? What are we actually? We going out with our kids? We smoking?
We know that, Ferg. We know niggas' mamas be in there.
But here's the thing.
I be thinking that the young niggas be wanting to go to the older clubs. That's why you see them niggas' mamas in there.
But when you're 21, you can go anywhere in the world.
Well, I'm saying on Ferg, they got some clubs that's like 35 and up. Matter of fact, it's called a Red Rooster in Houston, and that motherfucker be line dancing and shit like that. Now you got the young niggas in that whole line dancing and shit with them old motherfuckers. Real shit.
That's so true. Like that's something when I was going out, I'm like 26, 27. I enjoyed the older clubs. Like they
the Gen X's, damn it.
Yes, they had live bands, everything. Like they had line dances. Then they'll play a little bit. It was just, it's better.
But again, it was hard. 35 and over should be mature acting and age-wise, right? Now a lot of 35 and unders are still, and I ain't saying a lot. Let's the representation when you outside, you sagging your pants over 35, you still a kid.
But for a lot of these niggas didn't find their heart and soul until like 27, 28.
But maturity should automatically kick in. You can't digress back to the kid.
You can't say it should automatically kick in, bro. Come on.
Well, for logically
what about
thinking.
people's environment and their reality that they grew up in? Like people's timelines, as far as maturity, it's gonna be different. You know, and some people
38 to 40, most everybody should be mature. That's
I agree with you.
Very
I agree, but that's unfortunately not.
Hold up, so y'all saying most, I'm speaking for black, y'all saying most black people ain't mature by age 35, 38,
Absolutely.
40?
Absolutely.
Sashi Bone say Ferg ain't outside. Come on,
I'm outside. I'm outside, Sashi.
Come on, Sashi.
I'm outside. Where I'm at, people be they still
Absolutely. I was about to say, man, these goddamn 50-year-olds now. Goddamn it.
JD say he be at the club called Club Home. Nah, for real.
Okay, I ain't seen a club in years.
Nah, nigga, Club Eyelids. What? I'm going straight to sleep.
Going to the club back in the day was where some of y'all mamas met y'all stepdaddies and some of y'all mamas.
Bro, no, it was not, bro. We were partying with people like not in Houston.
My dad
they had the clubs for them folks.
They've been married for 44 years.
Nah, we not saying that's not possible, Mo, because I didn't fell in love in the club too, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Just off straight alcohol. But at the same time, I'm just saying, like, they had the clubs for the older ones. But man, look, I'm not going to the club and seeing my mama, bro. I'm going in the club and seeing my partners and everybody else around the city of Houston that's in that age group, bro. Like, we not going to see you niggas' mamas, bro.
Right, but
I don't know why you be saying that shit.
No, but Drip, now the mamas are going to where you going.
I just said that shit first. The Red Rooster in Houston It's like a 35. They now talking about nigga. They got the boots on the ground. They got like country clothes, nigga. Like now you got the young niggas in that hole, boots on the ground, but they Jordans and young bro, and them older women loving that shit, and them young niggas loving them older women. I'm telling you, Ferg. The young niggas invaded the old people club, and they in that whole rocking. Now it's like a balance of like shit that the old people didn't know. Now they know because of the young folks.
Up, man. Them 30s are up, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Bro, it be 25-year-old niggas, bro, in the club with the 35 and ups. No bullshit.
Yeah, but that still ain't bad. But when you in there with the 45s and up, but again, if the men are going up,
it's 35 plus, bro. It be people now 65 years old.
You know what the problem is, Drip.
So if the men are going up, where are those young women of their age bracket? Why ain't they working out? They should be partying together.
That's what it is. The women party with the women.
Right. I'm gonna tell y'all what it really is, right? You'll walk in there, right? You'll walk to the store or something, right? And you will look at this lady, right? And you will be like, damn, like shit, like I know she about my age, man. Whole time this motherfucker about 40, but she looking good. She damn it. I'm trying to tell you, but man, listen.
That's how they coming these days. That's how they coming. Built to last.
And I'm trying to tell you, man, it be right, man. It be right, man.
So the older women are bypassing their age group and going to the younger dudes. Okay, I get it.
The only problem is it feel like every time I meet somebody, they always got like goddamn 4 or 5 kids. Like, damn, what the fuck?
That's what you're trying.
They be 30 plus though, so I don't be
It's a whole epidemic going on. Like it did reverse and sidetrack and goddamn skip, draw folk.
No, for real.
And that's the thing, because when you look at like Trey said, right? It's 35, 4 or 5 kids. Unmarried, that's scary. A brother, 35, 4 or 5 kids, no stable career, that shit's scary.
Yeah.
These women like the excitement of just fast life, I guess. I don't know what it is for her.
So who's thinking about the kids, like Trey said, because kids over the last 25 years have dummied down. They fatter, they overweight.
Wow.
Everybody,
not dummy down.
I mean, they can't read. If they can't read the 3rd grade, before they reading on 3rd grade level, 9th, 10th grade, that's dummying down. That's the truth of it.
Yeah, it's sad.
So we in this reality. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, you can't convince these parents to read to their kids when they're younger, bro. Like you really, like, bro, like if you really talk to them on the phone and you be like, "Yo, get off the phone with me and read your kid a book," they'll laugh and they'll try to joke it off, and I'll be like,
they'll try, bro. I didn't see that shit happen in real time, bro. No cap. Just like
I'll be like
they tried to like joke it off type shit. I'm like, I kind of caught that shit. That shit ain't feel like no joke, but
that's not a joke. Like, I'll be like, hey, you laughing, but I'm about to get off the phone with your ass anyway. You need to be reading to that goddamn child. Like, fuck wrong with you? And they be mad.
I ain't trying to hear that shit, Trey. I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro.
Because again, the parent is focused on self.
And that's exactly why
focus on self.
I let everybody know, if you ain't willing to read to your kids, you ain't willing to talk to my ass. Cause fuck that.
Real shit. I fuck with that, Trey. I fuck with that.
I don't fuck with you because
y'all ain't reading to y'all babies. I can't fuck with you.
I can't fuck with you, bro.
You ain't gotta do it like that. Just read your babies out loud. Kids go to school. You know the kids 1st, 2nd grade. You can teach them to read out loud, teaching the basics, man. I used to go in the classrooms, man, and the teacher be like, "This kid right here, that's the first kid I want." I'm going to the kid they have already identified as the worst kid in their class. That's who I'm going to. And I get them over and get talking to them and stuff, and I'm asking to do tasks, and they try to read. I go through it, I read it out. I always tell people, if you struggle, read that shit out loud. Every word you can't pronounce, circle it, go get the dictionary, read that what you look, and you can understand the context of what words mean. A lot of people ain't willing to take that time, right? Because again, if I'm focusing on myself, I can't do that. I taught my son how to write in cursive in 3 days because I said, let me take time out of myself and give it to that. And there are a lot of people, whether you have 1, 2 kids or 3 kids, because it used to be a day, the young boomers, guess what they did? They taught the Gen Xers how to read. The kids did. So we taught each other because, again, in school, taught by most black teachers, But see, y'all wasn't around when before busing. When we was taught by black teachers, guess what? You set your slow ass in that circle doing reading time, and everybody had to read a page or a paragraph, and you laugh at your buddy, you can't read. But guess what? By next week, after 5 days in that circle, he reading better than everybody. Now he reading Kansas.
A lot of them niggas wasn't doing that, Ferg. A lot of them kids was starting to get depressed. That's when they started getting overweight and all of those other shit right there, bro.
That's in the early 90s when that dope came into the streets. I'm telling you, it destroyed us.
You got to blame everything on dope.
That's when it destroyed us. Man, when they started busting inside of
everybody,
everything.
I don't know nothing about that life.
No, you don't know nothing about it, but it was around you and your community.
Killing me sometimes. I be like, this nigga, everything is dope.
Did y'all grow up and black men was deleting each other?
No,
did we grow up?
So brothers wasn't taking each other out in the 90s in Texas?
I mean,
that's
Texas, 80s.
Bro, come on, bro.
Throughout life.
What I'm saying is, in the larger number, the numbers.
It was really Mexicans, Ferg. It was a lot of Mexican shit going
you
on.
are so wrong.
Yeah, he ain't shit.
and again, it was still a time where young people were sort of put in positions to be successful, whatever level they was on. Now people are focused on self, is all I'm saying. I'd rather not let my son or daughter see their daddy because he broke my heart. I don't want to talk to my baby mama because she got a new man. I'm not gonna see my son,
Ferg.
my daughter.
That's cold, Ferg. That's cold.
Gotta heal. Yeah.
That don't happen.
Nah, I'm just saying that's cold. I'm like I'm rocking with you.
It's unfortunate, but another reason I identify because everybody's still talking about how bad it is and how bad it's gonna be. No, it's already here. So who's willing to make the stand for their own life, if anything?
Right.
Because y'all still young. I ain't gonna be here in 25 years. Y'all still gonna be here. Y'all got kids that's gonna be coming up in this. So take advantage of it.
What the hell is Sassy talking about? She on Ferg ass.
Yes, I see. I was dancing.
She say Ferg and drip.
Yeah, I had that body like that. I had that body though. I had that body, Shiesty.
Man, fuck Shiesty.
Hey, y'all aunties, they was nice and they could cook, Shiesty.
Oh shit.
That's
hilarious.
Brought me some bubble water. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga say bubble water.
Do you know what it means when my camera does that? Like
what
it has the little gray space in my photo. No.
I don't see no gray space on your photo.
It's right over my mouth, whatever that is.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it does that.
Did you have like a filter on it?
Is it from like? I have like, in order for me to do the bigger picture, I have to cover up my camera and then do the photo to put it up there. So,
well, try to like pull it up and stretch it and see if that little spot pop up. Because you should be able to, or if you have the original photo, if it's like that, then that's just what it is. You're going to have to take another one.
Okay, I'll try to fix it before I go live later.
Yeah, man, make sure y'all put one more love.
10:30 tonight.
Oh, okay.
What's the name of your channel?
My love.
Y'all, she ain't worth the shit. Somebody put Mo Love's channel in the chat, please. Big Mo Gang and BJ or somebody put Mo Love channel. Make sure y'all follow Mo Love, man. Just she different. I don't know. She almost had drip by the ankle, but I had to shake them. I had to shake them off, man, because it was crazy. Right?
What do you mean?
I almost fell for the drip. You feel me? I'm just like, nah, I gotta get back right. I gotta stand up and shake it off. You know what I'm saying? She almost had me, Mr. Lister, but I was like, let me pipe down a little bit.
That's funny.
So I had to
shake it
so
off.
I had to pipe down.
Hey, I don't know, man. I need to see if your cousins, first of all.
What? Hey, why does that always have to be some shit?
Hey, man. Saying, man.
My parents like that too. They'll be like, make sure you're not related.
Y'all can go,
Really?
y'all can go to
That's
family
wild.
reunion, man, and they'll never know.
That's wild. I didn't know people were saying that shit. I ain't never heard that. I ain't never heard check that shit. I swear to God, I've never heard that. But see, like I don't really involve my mom and them in my business like this when I'm dating, unless it's really intent to where I'm gonna bring something to the house. So.
You know your mom ain't going for that bullshit you be on.
But I know what I'm bringing to the house. You know what I'm saying? Now, after so many,
right.
So many of your mama talking about get this little heifer up out of here.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely did that before in my lifetime. But like, she know now that I'm, you know what I'm saying, I'm doing my thing. I went through that wreck shit. I'm healing finally. Everything finna be in place. So,
So how you been feeling overall?
Shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. This was the last surgery I did like almost 3 weeks ago. Like that shit. It was a lot of pain at first, but I don't know if they gave me the wrong pain meds because the shit I was taking wasn't shit. So they gave me some other shit. I'm trying to tell them folks, I'm not really like a pill taker because my grandpa died from like so much medicine.
Yeah.
And his kidneys were bad. So, man, shit. Them hoes gave me some shit. Boy, it had me on cloud 9. And it like, had me sleeping a lot. So after like that little 2 day after hospital numbness wear off, shit, boy, you took my pain for like 4 days and then that shit started wearing off.
Because you was doing too much. That swelling, once that swelling start going down, then you gonna have
that's what I'm saying, Ferg. Like that was the process right there because Ferg, with a surgery like that, and then you put your feet down, all your blood rush. That shit that feel worse than goddamn.
But you got 300 coming down on them knees, don't you?
Nah, but I'm saying though, that's for sure. But like I'm in the bed though, and I'm sliding out the bed and put my leg down in that motherfucker like that.
Yeah,
boy, I'm talking about.
Once the blood go down,
Bro,
all that.
My motherfucking ass had so much strength from that adrenaline, from the pain. I picked my shit up like literally by itself.
You put your leg up?
Yeah, put it back in the bed. Like, what the fuck was that shit? Like, hell no.
I was trying to do too much too. You ain't have they give you no cane or nothing?
Ferg, that's what I'm saying. I had to drop my foot. I had to drop both my legs down first so I can get out the bed.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say because I had surgery, they gave me a crutch.
But they had the wheelchair right there for me. You know what I'm saying? So so they can wheel me down. Man, Ferg, Ferg, because the blood rushed down, bro. I damn near, boy, Ferg, I ain't never felt no shit like that before.
Oh my God.
I ain't never felt no shit like that before, Ferg. That shit had me so much adrenaline. I'm telling you, Ferg, I picked my shit right back up and put it right back in the bed, bro. Like they was like, wow. Ferg, I ain't never felt no shit like that before. What's up, Classy? I'm talking about never. And they was like, what's wrong? I'm like, bro, it's so much pressure on that motherfucker. They was like, oh my God. They was like, yeah, you gonna have to like kind of let it down slow. I'm like, well, why in the hell you ain't say that at first?
Right, you told me that shit at first. Probably
like you just told me to put my leg down before I slid that motherfucker down first. Oh my God. I was like, you bastard.
Was that old white nurse?
Like, are you too nervous to drive right now?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Before the surgery, I was damn near walking back, right? But it's crazy that my shit was still not healed, but I was still damn near walking, right? With this brace on my shit. So, Mo, I ain't gonna hold you. Well, not even that. When I left the hospital in Orange, Texas, my nigga, the first light we pulled up to, I damn near, man, Mo, I can't even explain the feeling. It was like I just knew I was finna get hit. Real shit, like, and I was like, oh, I'm finna jump out the window. And my mama was like, what's wrong? I was like, man, did you hear that shit? She was like, what? I said, you ain't hear them brakes squeaking like that? She was like, oh, that's that PTSD. I'm like, man, you got me like that shit rough. That shit rough. Like right now, still, like if I see an 18-wheeler, like just, bro, and my cousin or my brother driving, bro, I gotta hit the gas, real shit.
And listen, every time you go outside, right, just put it in, make a running note in your phone, right? Every time you go outside, you are driven around, man, make sure you document your reactions when the event happens.
Yeah.
Because you keeping a running tab. So you see, like you telling us about those incidents?
Yeah.
I would just go back and get those days and dates and just document everything between then, everything up to now, and everything going forward. Because now you're showing that you have these effects of the incident.
Mm.
You ain't got to be trying to talk about it and guess it, because they're going to look at the documentation, and that's part of the documentation.
Or maybe vlog it. You know what I mean?
Now, don't vlog it because you're talking about it to the world. Just write it down. Because when you vlog it, you sort of can jeopardize your case. You get to, you know what I'm saying? Because they'll refer to that shit. They use social media now. Be like, hold on, he was talking about the case. No.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I've been wanting to say they were trying to see if you was faking it. God damn, that's cold, bro. That's cold, bro. But you know what though? That shit don't bother me because if I read that shit, I would have laughed like I'm finna laugh right now here. Like that's funny as fuck. Like, bro, my feelings don't get caught up. And for you, no, my feelings don't get caught up like that. No, because that's the YouTube space. And that shit funny as fuck though. On my mama. It's crazy that I actually was on this bitch. Nigga, my mama was on the Discord, like posting up updates and shit. Like it was crazy work. You know what I'm saying? So like, nah, it's nah. Try and get what
Well, salute to your mom, man. Salute to her, man. She rides for you. She done saved you so many times, man. Salute to your moms, man, for sure.
Oh, for sure, man. That motherfucker does get on my nerve, but I wouldn't hurt her hair. I wouldn't hurt her hair.
Mom, it's like, okay, so I've already said like my mom is my best friend.
Oh yeah, classic.
Sometimes, but she can be overbearing. Like when she called me the other day, because I have my nephews, you checking their temperature, make sure you watch your hands when you get through your meeting. I said, Mama, my children are almost grown now. I know how to take care of my 4-year-old nephews. I appreciate your concern, but it's a bit much when you trying to take care of them and you know how to take care of them, and then you have somebody calling you, like giving you instructions. I had to tell her, I'm like, Mama,
nothing wrong with that. Mo, see,
I know, but when you already busy, it's like, let me talk to him, let me do this. I'm like, girl,
I know, but you're misunderstanding it, right? Because she's automatically going to protect him, Mo, and it has nothing to do with you. So her just saying it, she already knows that you know, but she's just gonna say it because she's in the mindset of her helping. That's just part of her helping.
Right.
That's all.
Know.
That's all it is. Like you said, that's your best friend.
She
just saying it. And she know you know what to do, but it's her grandbaby, so let me help anyway. It ain't she ain't trying to tell you what to do. She does. She came over and you didn't follow them instructions.
I think it was just a lot because my brother he drive trucks, so he was calling like, how they doing, sis, they all right? Then 30 minutes later, my mama, make sure you do this. Then I'm like, no. I told my mama, I said, I can't, respectfully, Mama, now is not the time. I'll call you tomorrow, but they're fine. You know, and I got off the phone. I said, I'm a little overwhelmed right now. I got you calling, bro calling, the kids crying because they don't feel good. They're twins.
Bad timing.
I can only take so much. So call me tomorrow and we can talk about it. And she understands. You know, she was like, I just love them. I'm trying to make sure they're okay.
And that's it.
Just it do be like that though. Like sometimes everything is happening at the same time, and it could be overwhelming, and you gotta pick and choose what you're gonna tackle.
Exactly.
Right. I've been there.
Oh man, see, that's what I'm saying, man. You handle that shit, man. Gen X's, we handle that shit. We good.
Us millennials.
This nigga.
I'm like, no, I'm so hurt. I'm hurt in the pain.
I heard somebody said the millennials are the most victim blaming generation. I said, how dare you?
Yes, that's true.
Y'all didn't have
not the most.
I said, okay, maybe in a sense, but you also have to consider that the generations before us didn't speak out. They were not verbal about how you get what I'm saying, how they felt.
Exactly.
So I think we're becoming more open. Okay, this bothered us. This is where you went wrong.
They did talk about it.
No, not really.
They did talk about what we didn't have. We didn't have social media to tell the world. We talked about it amongst our group of friends, and our group of friends, for the most part, would help us out of the mess. Well, I'm just saying,
because so many people were silent, though.
Yes, we were silent to the world. we were silent to the world, more love, but we wasn't silent to the people that were close to us. We could tell those people like, hey, well, again, I'm talking from maybe it was where niggas live, but a lot of us, especially us, I was born in '68. So a lot of people was moving out of the projects. A lot of black people, when they came to urban cities, especially up north, a lot of them were on the red line to the projects. Because if you look at any city, most projects was close to downtown. Most projects in any city, right? Within a mile or two, you can walk there, right? So a lot of those people, again, we would be amongst ourselves and talking about the problems that we were going through. And instead of more love, making an excuse, say, yeah, and I'm just using, well, let me use Trey. Instead of Trey saying, yeah, man, your daddy shouldn't be talking to you like that. Your mama shouldn't be disrespecting you like that. They would say, man, what they would get into the bigger thing of it, like, man, what'd you do? Oh, well, man, I cussed my mama out. Well, how you expect your daddy to respond? How you expect them to respond?
Right.
And again, as it transitioned, now it's like, it's your fault that I'm not making it in life. No, the hell it ain't. It's the people who making their dumbass decisions, because remember, we heard what the right thing to do is. A lot of people just, I'm going to do it my way.
You don't. So you don't think that parents play a role in?
Parents play a huge role up until your ass leave the house. Once you leave the house.
But some people don't identify with being traumatized until they mature sometimes.
But you done already went through the trauma.
Resurface, right.
But when you'd already went through the trauma, you know that is a possible trigger, so you shouldn't be trying to go back into that space. That's all I'm saying. I'm not discounting. And we all, like I said, we all go through what we consider a trauma, whether it's in the house. I'm not talking about real legit trauma where your parents abused you or somebody was actually, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about niggas believing that they went through the worst because they mama went to work 9 to 5. They had to clean up their little stinking ass room. They had to do their homework. They had to wash dishes. They had to cut grass. And this is boys and girls. Now your mama say, hey, you gonna go to college? No, I ain't doing that.
I'm talking about, like, there are adults now who are still, their mentality is still of a child. They may be stuck at age 14 and 15 because they never dealt with that trauma, and their parents did have a lot to do with it. Now, I'm in agreement with you, like, and I don't want to sound harsh. But you do have to do the work. Some people do stay stuck in the cycle of complaining and never change, and they stay stuck in victim mentality, but some people do need extra attention in order to heal, depending on the severity of that trauma.
Yes. And in our communities, we shun on that. We shun on getting the kid help. We shun on that because, remember, don't tell everybody what's going on in this house, outside. You know what I'm saying? But again, this was something that was sort of pushed because a lot of, and I don't know, it's probably Shiesty Bun probably was putting on Ritalin when she was a kid. It's a lot of them people in the early 70s.
That's not funny. I was on Ritalin too.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Trey admitted it, and it's a lot of adults who, and I'm not saying, listen, but
what is that for? Is it
ADHD?
It's for ADHD. And
okay.
It's for ADHD. I was about to say they try to do it for ADHD.
Yeah.
I was about to say really.
Shit made you niggas even crazy.
So is it hard to get off of? Like, that would be my question. Like, you try to get off.
Made you niggas crazy.
It ain't hard to get off of. Here's the problem with that, and this is what they didn't tell the black women when they was doing it to a lot of these black boys. I used to sit in these meetings, right? They would tell you just because Trey acted out 3 days out of the 5 days a week, now he got a behavior problem. He got a attention span problem. Really, no, black children are made to be outside because they took away recess. Like, y'all made to be outside moving around. That's how you balance, But anyway, they would say, okay, put this child on medication, right? One, that's a benefit from the state. And they would always do it to the single mamas. I used to be like, don't do it. But I couldn't say it. And I used to talk to them out there like, don't do that shit. But anyway, they would say, put Tony Tone on the medication, right? Now, Tony Tone is supposed to take this medication. Now, here's the caveat. A child cannot technically stop taking that medication unless a doctor takes them off. However, I'm going to ask Trey. When you were placed on that medication, did you go back to a doctor to be taken off of it?
What'd you say?
When you were placed on that medication, were you taken back to the psychiatrist or psychologist, whoever would diagnose it? Because no, when they would diagnose these kids, it'd just be people sitting at a table, the social worker and the counselor and all these other little people and the mama saying, okay, he needs it. So they're not saying what the side effects are. It made you feel slow, sluggish, and all of these things right now. Trey, at any point in your life since you were placed on that medication, were you ever went back to a doctor, a psychiatrist, and said you no longer need this medication?
No.
Okay, so technically, millions of young kids, because it ain't just happened to the boys, it happened to the girls. Guess what? Joy? Technically, they still are diagnosed with that medication. Because the only way you can be taken off of it, you have to get undiagnosed by that doctor.
Yeah, I was about to say it just got to a certain point to where though I was really fighting everybody because I wasn't taking that shit no more. So
yes, because it should make you feel weird.
I was fighting my father. I was fighting the goddamn nurse. I was getting suspended all types. So I wasn't taking that medicine. Man, look, you gonna have to figure out something else. I ain't taking this shit. It got to that enough for real.
Got off. Yeah.
But look at Blue Jay said they used to put mothers on that to get that check. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. This ain't, I live this. I work through this stuff. That's what I'm saying. They was trying to push button. And it's a lot of brothers who got caught up in that, took their life away because they were made to feel inferior. And that's what that does. It makes you feel inferior. Kids that used to be on there, they don't want to go. They don't want to, they look at school as a joke. They start getting into all kinds of other stuff because they understand that ain't really the true nature. And they push these drugs to the kids. All I'm saying is these kids are adults now. Most of those kids are adults now.
And I do think, and I know that this is probably a sensitive subject for people. I do think that when children are put on medications by these doctors, it can influence them sometimes when they get older.
No, the parent has to agree to it though.
That's true. Oh yeah, they tried to do that with me with my youngest, because of how hyper he was. I said no. I want my son to be in his natural state. Okay, I talked to him. We had prayer faithfully. My son is a straight A student now, no behavior issues. Now at 5 and 6, 7, he was trying to figure it out in school. At 14, I thank God. Anytime I go to the school, he's an exceptional student. Like when I went to parent conference, 3 of the teachers were like, he's my favorite student. And it takes work.
Well, Mo, you said something that's vital though. You say you went where? To the parent conference. Man, these parents ain't going to no goddamn parent conference. So like that's a big up to you actually going check that shit out. Like that's just like Shanika. Like she go to them motherfuckers every time they have one.
Yeah. And then I do think that some kids probably do
What's
need
up, Vixen?
You know, like they probably do, but I'm just saying, like, we got to call some of these doctors out because they are quick to try to put kids on medication.
But
you know,
that's just like the protocol seem like shit.
No, but that's part of the propaganda. Like you said, you're right. It's part of the propaganda, right? Because they will put black children on the medication. You know what they tell, and y'all heard me say this several times. You know what they tell the white parents to do? Sign your child up for swimming, soccer, karate. And guess what they do? They sign them. Yes, they sign them up. That's why you see on Saturday, you see a bunch of little slow-ass, slew-footed white kids and they scored one goal running around outside because that part that's a big part of the development of hand-eye coordination, thinking process, working through adversity. That's a big thing, but they'll medicate the black child. That's why I say take the slow kids outside, let them run around till they smell like outside, bring them out in and do that shit 3 or 4 days a week, and you'll see a big difference. You see a big difference.
Their kids are on a lot of medications too, though. I've seen it.
But again, in special cases, in most cases, there's always two. It's like for one part of the service is a alternative, right? They don't give the black parents the both. They don't go to the black parents and say, "Hey, your child can be on medication, or your child can be given these services. Here's some what is that? Here's some recommended activities you can do with your child. They don't offer that to the black people.
Yeah.
They don't offer that. That's all I'm saying. For the white kids, that's what they offer going into it. Well, these white people don't tell black mothers. They just say, hey, he need medication. You want to sign him up? He gets an extra $200. Oh, yeah, I do it.
Coach Rourke say he work in the school district, and it's the parents are the major part of these kids' development and dysfunctional.
Yes.
That's 100% true. It is.
Yeah. Because parents don't show up for their kids. Parents are it's themselves first. Parents of old used to show up and listen to the teacher tell them how you was acting stupid instead of saying, my baby didn't act like it. Yes, his ass did. You know what I'm saying? But then you can tell how shut up. You can tell if a kid is bad if you go over his mama's house and that house is junky and messy. You know his ass is bad.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah,
that's,
you know what?
That's why.
But what Jones and Famore said is true, but a lot of black people don't want to go into the school, especially men. So, if a lot of men showed up, I'm telling you, because when you get them little boys down in 6th grade and they start asking you 1,000 questions and you can tell them the true answer and how to do it, you'll see a great improvement over the course of the year. A great improvement, but
right.
I don't know.
They ain't trying to hire no men for their position type shit.
No, brothers don't apply for those type of positions. Brothers don't apply for school positions. They think it's a lower tier job. But I was able to make a hell of a living because I did business outside of the school pay. But the impact I made on the young people, man, they out here doing their thing in life, man. I'm talking about they impressing me. They 10 years ahead of me, and I thought I was doing the right thing in life. But they ain't crashing that. So
that's good, Ferg. Thank you for your service.
But even with sons, though, even with girls, man, these girls don't have nobody to talk to in these younger spaces. See, on YouTube, you old, you ain't got it together. The only way you can do is tell. But young folk, man, they'll hang on to your every word if you authentic with them.
Classy say if it ain't a coach position, they don't want it. Jones said if you fix the problems in the home, then the child's behavior usually improves.
Classy Creole, you can be a life coach. You can be a life coach because they looking for somebody to teach them life.
But the thing about being a life coach is, as an adult, it's your responsibility to keep in touch with that child. It is not that child's responsibility to keep in touch with you. The thing about it is, a lot of people they want to sound good, and I hold the title, but when it come down to it, they ain't willing to push through. It's all about them at the end of the day. And all I'm saying, only reason why I'm saying that is because don't offer yourself into somebody's life and then exit yourself out. That shit hurt.
Yeah, but I think, but one of the biggest things is, Trey, that this is what the person that you probably know didn't do. There's always going to be an exit plan, because where I meet you at, you ain't gonna stay there. No, you ain't gonna stay there. If I'm giving you the right tools and you taking what I'm saying and we doing and we practicing in our little huddle, and when you leave me, you go out into the world and you practice those things. Over time, it might take a year, it might take 6 months, it might take 3-4 years. But as long as you stay in the course, you're going to be in a 10 times greater, better space. 10 times. And you can look back at what you were in that worst time and be like, you know what? I ain't going back there. I'm going to stay away from everything that triggers me to go to that space, because once you lose control, now I control you. I don't want to see nobody jail, get stronger. No, but again, it's having a conversation like talking to y'all. I don't talk to young people that way, because they're looking for the best solution. That's I work with LGBTQ boys and girls. I'm not going in there talking about, oh, I hate fags. No, I'll let them know. That's a rough life when you black. It's a rough life. It ain't gonna be easy.
I was about to say, no, Coach First. See, the thing I'm talking about is, right, you will meet this person and they in the goddamn 9th grade, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know damn well where you meet them at. You looking at this kid, you like, yeah, it might take them a year, but you know how I was about to say, you know, people fall off track. So you know, you keep, you know, you do your due diligence to keep in contact with them, see how they doing, see how they rolling for real. What I'm saying is, the thing is, people were getting these people lives, and they in the 9th grade, and then by the time halfway through the school year over, they gone. Like it ain't nowhere to be found. So it just be like, God damn, like.
Well, a lot of people, and this is the thing, Trey. A lot of people, listen. A lot of black people, we like social work type. We say we want to help, right? But when you helping the disadvantaged, they in the worst place they could be in, whatever age they are. They're already in the worst place, right? So it takes broad shoulders to help them dig out of that. It's not an easy task. It's not. And a lot of people that work in social services, it's a lot of turnover as far as the employees. Some people get in there and be gung-ho 90 days later. I'm gonna go work another job. I'm talking about people coming out of college.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They gung-ho to get their little sociology degree. Guess what? See, what you do? I got a degree in sociology. You work here? You work at Target? Yeah, I couldn't do that shit. Because they don't understand the pressure it is. Because the kids are looking for somebody, the young folk, like you say, high school, they looking for somebody to tell them that they better than what they already used to.
Yep. And that's the thing. That's what I'm saying, though. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I be sitting there and I be giving so many young people so much grace. Because it's like, bruh, like, these people ain't even never got nobody to really talk to. And the person that they thought they was going to be able to talk to, they fuck around left. And now they feel like everybody finna leave them for real. And that's why you see this shit going on the way it's going on now. Because the shit really started with us, you feel what I'm saying? Because we really the age group of the goddamn baby mamas with the goddamn stepfathers and shit like that. That motherfuckers get in your life and out of nowhere they gone for real. No explanation, no nothing. You just wake up one day, the motherfucker gone. You like, God damn, what the fuck? Like, your life was going good when the motherfucker was dead, then the motherfucker accident, this new motherfucker come in and you know, I was about to say, you know, so we that generation, right? So now we growing up, and instead of, you feel what I'm saying, having this, that, and the third, you feel what I'm saying? Now it's just
Trey, you be talking like you 62 years old.
I said
26 years old, man.
Mo said that shit earlier, sound like he's 70.
Like he's 70 years old.
You got a kid in your kid to be 4 years old, man.
Life be life.
He is so adorable. He says, I be telling these young people, like he not in his 20s.
Yeah, this nigga ain't worth shit.
Life be life, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. That's because at the end of the day, right, I'm damn near 30. I'm 27, right? So now it's like, I understand, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never really, like, I feel like I never really grew up, like, on the, like, as far as, you know, like, not as far as, like, mentality and shit like that, but I just feel like I never really grew up, like, for real. So it's like, yeah, I'm just like I'm just the older you type shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, shit like
Trey,
that.
you know what I can say about the time that I ran into you on YouTube? I've seen a growth in you just on the way you react to certain things.
Me too.
Yeah, me too. I met Trey 2 years ago.
And that's even with more love is coming more balance when it comes to the issues we have today.
She know how this shit go now. She was so, well, I ain't gonna say she was new. She was, man, well, I ain't gonna say that because I can't speak for her, but it's just like, I think I kind of experienced the same type of shit. Like I was so shocked with the shit people were saying.
I remember when you first,
that shit, bro. I was like, man, these niggas crazy, bro.
Are y'all serious? Men really think like this? Women
like
really
I was, man, bro. I was tripping. I was like, bro, this can't be like. This can't be like.
But see, now that y'all know how it could be in the world, in reality, those are red flags to always pay attention to.
Nah, I'm with you, OG. I mean, I ain't trying to go against you. I hear you. I'm just telling you.
But it's about how you move going forward, right? You know, you see what's there. Now you move totally better.
Right.
You know, even for us, shit, I had to make some things different. I was having too much fun single.
Right. Not for real.
But I'm glad I made a decision to get out of that game over the last 15 years.
Right.
Shit, I wouldn't be under now. 50-some years old.
How old were you when you got married?
I was 45, and this is my
5 years ago.
They did me old. They did me old. Okay.
5 years ago, Mo.
and the old and it's true. Mo love and the old and it's true, right? If you start getting into your late 40s, early 50s, you should be making the most money in your life.
Yeah.
About that time, I made some investments, you know. I didn't think nothing of it. $5, $4. Man, this shit quadrupled and hit. Then I knew I was dating women. I see all kinds, the weed, the natural, the tall, short, and I've never discriminated against a woman based off her complexion. Never.
Yeah, I think that's crazy.
But everything else though, Humphrey.
No, but I like but that's me though. I grew up with sisters, so I understand it, man. I understand it.
You know what though? You said you didn't discriminate. My dad has been very honest about his discrimination. He said, y'all are beautiful girls. He tell me and my sister all the time, but he said, I did not want no light-skinned woman. My mama is as chocolate as they come. I was like, really? Yes. Yeah, but people have, you know.
Yes, and it goes both sides. The women used to tell me, I used to think I'm looking good, smelling good, get my, you know, chest up because I was strong. My body right. You know what I'm saying? And I walk up to a chick, you know, she the right height, right complexion, got her toes out. I'm like, ooh, wee, she look good. Got a lip gloss on. I go over her. Hey, what's up? You know, I'm shooting my little stupid round. I don't like light skin. Oh man. What? Then you know what I'm saying? I wasn't walking away like, oh, I'd be like, well, your lost sister. And then next time she see me, she'd be like, hey, I act like I didn't even know him then because you had your chance.
No, I was about to say
you was acting petty. This nigga petty.
Wrong, man.
Yeah, you act like you don't know it.
Now you got
dude, cussing y'all out. I'll be you on smile.
Hold on real quick. Go ahead. Hold on, Trey. Hold on real quick. Go ahead, Mr. Lister.
Oh no, I said you hit the Mario on it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I was about to say, see, when you got the upper hand, you can't let that walk away. You feel me? See, the thing is, see, look, boom. All right, see, I'm just speaking as a single man. See, if you already got something, but then she try to holler, because usually, you know, that's how it happens sometimes too. You be like, God dang. But you feel what I'm saying? But I'm saying, no, you feel me? Once you hollered at her, she denied you, that's cool, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Walk, whoop. Man, what if she ever come up to you on some old man?
What's Like
I've been trying to not ask that question.
You better go ahead and get everything you can out of that, because at that point now, you that nigga for real. She finna get, you feel what I'm saying, pick you up, all that.
Just the extras in between the conversation, Mo. He's just talking about the conversations that should be had. You know, ADS ain't talking all that. I wonder how. Oh my God! But don't you got to talk when you first meet somebody?
I don't know what type of time an ADS was on.
But it's folks. But it's people really like that though.
Right.
It's really quiet. Like
have a conversation, Drew.
I'm a charmer. Like, nigga, I'm for all the conversation, bro. Like, my nigga, I'm with all that type of shit, bro. Like, even if she tried to turn me down, I'm still gonna leave it with a smile. Real shit.
It sounded like he wants somebody to just hook up with. It doesn't sound like he wants to be serious from what I heard.
Me?
No, I'm saying ADS. Because he was like, I ain't got time to talk. I don't want to talk to nobody.
Yeah, that's
you don't want a relationship then.
And that's cool. And that's cool sometimes, right? When you young and shit, you feel
somebody deaf.
But what I'm saying is, right, as you get older and you done already had hella fun and you for real. What? Man, you don't even be looking at
what is that? And you
Man, look, Mo, you just gonna have to read between the lines. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? We got a lot of around here. You feel me? So look, I was about to say when you running around, you rolling. You feel what I'm saying? You been a roll out here. Yeah, man, Rolling Stone. You doing your thing. Yeah, man. it get boring after a while, and shit don't even be hitting the same, and it don't be feeling the same. You don't be looking at people the same for real. Just be like, God damn. What happens is the person that take your mind be able to take your body for real. Yeah, man. And that, you feel what I'm saying? You know, when you play a player like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's where I got to, Trey.
Yeah,
that's why
man,
I was like, man, this shit ain't fun, man.
Yeah.
But I ain't never
That's
lived
why-
with nobody. I always had my own shit, own car.
Yeah, I was about to say that's why it's like when you out here just having fun, man, do it at your own risk, man. That shit gonna slow up and it's not gonna be fun no more. And then when you actually looking for something out here, you actually find something sweet. You feel me? Then you got internal demons that you gotta deal with, and that shit ain't fun. So, hey, play at your own risk, dog.
Yeah. Because right now, everybody out here eating groceries and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all here eating groceries and
Oh shit!
Shit like that.
They doing a little more wild. And again, eventually everybody ages out. Everybody gonna pay like they weigh. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, man. And I'm glad I made the decision when I did, right? And again, every woman you talk to ain't gonna like you. I was ugly to some, and you know, bless their heart. But you know, I love self first.
There you go.
And so, but I'm just saying, I grew up in a time where girls can call you ugly. You know what I'm saying? You just accept it. I know I'm ugly to some people. It is what it is. I wasn't gonna be. Oh, just because Mo Love say she don't like me, I ain't gonna be like, oh, you OB. Man, all right. That's what today.
But them niggas got issues. Let them niggas get far away from you as possible. Don't even try to respond. Just get out the way. Straight up, like get out the way because that shit can turn detrimental.
Yeah,
sisters fight back.
but I'm not interested. I've been cleaned out for
Yeah, see, Ferg toxic. This nigga say sisters fight back. And I said you didn't put it in a situation where she didn't got her ass beat.
No, I don't mean sisters fight verbally. Sisters verbal. Sisters.
That's why I just said don't try to respond. Get your ass far away.
Because if I'm by myself, like if I'm at a gas station or something, and then because I've had that happen, and the man just lost it, cussed me out. I gotta pick my battles.
What the fuck? For real, man? Take your ass home.
You're taller than me. I'ma just let you have it. I'm gonna continue pumping my gas, get in my car, and go home.
Yeah, take your ass home. I'm talking about even if you gotta stop pumping and get your ass in the car immediately. If you call me, that's what I'm gonna tell you. Not real shit. Like I'm telling, bro. That's one thing about me. Like if I'm in a relationship, bro, I'm super protective. Like especially if it's like, bro, my daddy put gas in my mama's car every Sunday night to her. She ain't have to worry about going at nighttime or shit like that.
Yeah, I do that for my girl.
So you know what I'm saying? That's one of my, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, values, nigga. Like I'm gonna do that for mine. What you mean?
I'm
like
so crazy. I will wait till late to go to the gas station.
That's why.
Fill up my girl tank for the week.
Try to do that.
Bro,
Yeah, we ain't trying to do that.
I'm not even gonna allow you out for that, Mo.
Nah, see,
my boys with me.
this what it is though. Y'all don't know Mo really a thug. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
they don't know.
Can y'all legally carry in Texas?
Yeah, open carry.
Oh yeah, you don't even need no license down there.
You should always
bullshit. You get caught without a license, you want to, your ass going to jail. That's for sure.
My dad make sure that his baby girl's strapped.
Oh, y'all need a license down there to carry?
No. Anybody can have a gun, but bro, if you out here open carry without a license, you done.
Yeah.
But you can conceal carry without a license.
You can't be walking around with that thing on your hip if you don't have a license.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's where like a lot of people get confused and miss the rule up, and now they got a case for unlawfully carrying.
Yeah.
Get compliant, Trey. Get compliant.
Yeah, boy, you better read them books, boy, because they gonna tell you everything, boy. You better have you a goddamn CHL. That's for sure.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all do y'all thing, bro.
Yeah,
y'all do y'all thing, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, like you know what I'm saying. Everybody thinking that should be cool, but sometimes, bro, it be like a war zone, bro. Because you'll see 4 or 5 other niggas in the store with they shit hanging out too. Like, man, look at this shit here. Like, no bullshit. And don't let a nigga have something big on his shit and it's bulging. Oh, nigga. Everybody uncomfortable. Everybody uncomfortable.
Yeah. But
everybody uncomfortable, bro.
And that's the crazy part, Drip, because just like about what you was talking about, you have your certifications, right? When I was going to do a gun training and, go to these gun shows, right? They say the biggest issue with a lot of black people, they don't want to get their kids registered. I got my son registered when he was 13.
Well, this is the thing, though. A lot of black parents don't want their kids to know about guns.
But see, that's the problem because the class
you can't say it's a problem.
No, but here's the thing. Here's the difference. White people educate them children with the process of handling the gun because they let them go to the class instead of be giving my nigga logic about having a gun. That's the thing. You got to educate them. Right. You got to let them go through the proper education. So now they'll learn.
But you saying 13, 14, they ain't finna have one at 13, 14?
Man, these white boys get their first gun at 12, 13.
That's the white boys first.
What I'm saying,
they shooting them things at
Mo love. Are you letting your kid go through gun training at 13, 14 and he have a gun?
Yeah, they know how to put them guns together.
I said Mo love. You niggas is not Mo love. Hold on. Go ahead, Mo.
I would like if his dad. I think that's wise.
13 years old.
I don't see anything wrong
with a piece, with a gun though.
Yeah, that's normal.
For him to learn.
That's normal.
Yeah.
No. Have a gun, Mo.
Have it on him? No, I don't want him to have it on him, but I don't have an issue with him learning.
Now the training, okay, cool. I understand this, especially if that's what you want. Hey, I'm not a parent, so I can't say, no, you can't do that. No. You're absolutely right. If that's what you want your kid to know, it is what it is. So I can't take from that, right? But I'm just thinking like 13 and having a gun, because like Furry was like, yeah, they training them with the gun. I'm like, nah, like I don't want them to kind of know about no gun. But that's just me just being a softy parent, I'm guessing. Like you know what I'm saying?
I was about to say
that's what they do.
That's crazy thinking, right? Because of the fact that when you were a kid, you shooting around Nerf guns, you going paintball, you got the airsoft jump.
Not everybody. I ain't never went paintballing.
Man, that's because you couldn't go outside like that without your leash.
I played all kind of sports and shit, bro. So like I was never. Right. Like I would practice in school, practice school at home, practice school at home, practice school at home. So
I was going across town on the bus on my own at 10 years old. So I was living over west.
You had a good life. You had a good life. You had a mama who understood it was about you and not about her because she kept you away from the regular black folk shit when you was young. She kept you away from it, right? But what I'm saying is this though, today, right? We see everything black folk do. We'll talk about how violent the world is, right? And this is the difference of what white folk do because I found this out because I thought about it, but then I got reinforced when I talked to the professional. They like, yes, teach your child about gun safety first, not just, you have a gun. Let them learn all the ins and outs about the safety, how to break it down, and how to protect the house. If one of you nug, slow dripping, tight pants wearing niggas run up in my house, everybody in here know how to handle that piece. Is all I'm saying. And I'm not saying carry a gun out. If you're a teenager carrying a gun.
So for 13 and somebody breaking your house, you expect that little nigga to jump out there and dump something.
Hey, yeah.
I can't.
Guess
I ain't
what
ready for all that shit.
Guess what little Timmy gonna do? Guess what little Timmy gonna do when you run up on him and his mom in the house? He gonna.
I'm not running up. What are you? I'm not. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm just saying this, bro. I guess I'm gonna be a soft parent for. You know what I'm saying? As soon as I have me a kid, because y'all got big experience, right? And y'all, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got none. So me personally, I would not do no shit like that. But if that's what the protocol is for her, then I gotta hurry up and get caught up.
See the thing, Drip. You can't be scared to teach your fellas on how to protect themselves, right? Like, no, listen, right? The thing is, right?
Why in the fuck I can't be? It's my goddamn child.
Because you can be like that, but you take yourself out of it.
Okay.
Because regardless of whatever you may think, right? Life don't wait on you and what you ready for.
Look at how big Wody said.
And then when you tell them, like my sons with their dad or whatever, teach them young. Also, in them learning how to handle a weapon. Also let them know this is life or death situation. This is not anything to play with. So there's nothing wrong with them being taught. I think that's the wisest thing to do.
That's
I just feel
exactly why
like
I said life
they
don't
wouldn't
wait
be in
on.
no situations though like that. I just think they would be in no situations to even have to worry about it.
That's because
you can't think like that, Drew. No.
That's
But
exactly
I'm just
why I said
that's
what
what I just said. I don't think that they would be in a situation like this to where they would have to use a gun as a 13, 14, 15. Now maybe 16 for
no
16, maybe I'll do it, man. That's what you do. Let me do what I do first.
Hey, Drip,
Don't say no because that's still cool though. Like if I can teach them, you know what I'm saying?
But that's why we took it off you, because you also got to look at the safety of the generations.
13 to 16 first.
No, Drake, think about what I just said.
Go ahead, Trey.
Think about what I just said, Drip.
What you said?
You said that I don't think that they will be in a situation like that. That's what you said, right?
Right.
And then what I said, life don't wait on what you
You're right.
want to.
You're right.
On what you think.
Right. You're right.
Life don't wait on what you think.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I mean, like I say, y'all that got big experience, like even
I'm just saying being cautious. I get what you're saying.
yeah, Mo, that's all. I mean, even if I'm wrong, cautious, like that's just me. That's something I would have to deal with later on. You know what I'm saying? But I just think that's just too soon. But like I said, me not being a old or modern new parent, you know what I'm saying? I would need a lot of catching up to do. Like I would have to chill with somebody who had a child my age and like kind of see how they know. Because they got 2 more kids that they done raised already. You know what I'm saying? Like
one thing I do know for certain, one thing I know for 2 things for certain. One thing for sure, 2 things for certain.
Nigga.
Any parent would want their child. Any parent would rather their child, to help their child out dealing with PTSD than to be burying their child.
Yes.
But that's extreme though. Like, bro, this my little baby, bro. This my baby, bro. This little poo butt. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all niggas talking about life or death.
So again, listen, it's your baby, right? Hold on, it's your baby. You just had a surgery. You laid up. You can't get nowhere. Your 12-year-old hears somebody creeping. Come through. Daddy. Hey, there's somebody
You
in
can't
here.
get up.
I'm gonna tell him, bring me my shit and get down.
No,
I would never put his life.
He
Man, y'all
already
crazy.
got it. He already got it. I'd rather have him already get it.
Okay.
Because he know what to do in the case of that emergency. Because if he can't get to it, what if it's downstairs? What if it's in the closet? No, he got it.
Vixen say being very extreme. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You gotta think about it. You gotta wait.
That sound like a fucking movie before it got big.
You gotta think about it. You gotta think about it, right? And people don't think about it like this, right? It only take one fucking time for something extreme to happen to your ass. That's all it takes.
I hear
and if
you.
you ain't ready, and if you don't train your kids to be ready, that's on you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying like the things that I'm gonna do gonna be, you know what I'm saying, for the same thing, but just on a more, because that's my child. I know my child better than anybody type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather put.
Drew, what do you think would be the appropriate age? I guess
I said 16.
Okay.
Like
that's too old.
or like a mature 15. You know what I'm saying? Because you know some kids do.
Drip a 13 and a 15-year-old on the same mindset.
Man, come on, first, bro.
What we talking about? 16-year-olds getting shot like water. You gonna wait till 16?
Bro, I'm not thinking about my child getting blown down, no, bro. So I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. I know what I gotta do first. I know, but in my mind, as a new daddy, and I'm super duper happy. He 13, he 12. I'm not thinking about it. Bro, I'm gonna have him in the school where they gotta wear blazers and shit. Bro, I know what I'm gonna do for church because get what? My brother and my niece, bro, they kids was in school all year round, nigga. And they smart as fuck, bro. When they went to public school this year for the first time, they skipped up my nephew a grade and my niece 2 grades, bro.
Oh wow.
That sounds good because this is daytime.
And then next year they going to STEM school in Dallas. Come on, bro.
This is your nieces and nephews' time. Your son is 10 years younger, right? Right? Okay. Let's just say 10, 15, however, whenever you decide to make one of them babies that you got, But again,
that I got.
but again, the time is different. The behavior is a little different, and again,
You're gonna be older,
and that child is going to learn what you teach it.
You're gonna be older and
you don't
slower.
want to be in that house.
That's what I know.
But
You
again,
damn sure gonna be older and slower.
Yes.
Nah, my shit, bro. My kid gonna be going to school at 2 years old, like to the goddamn what's it called? Goddamn Montessori school. Yeah, he going to that, or either she going to that motherfucker.
Somebody come up in on you and your baby sleep, and your baby know what that thing is, and that baby and I ain't gonna say baby, that 12, 13-year-old who done got woken up out of his little wet dream.
Oh, geez.
He know what that piece is to protect.
Oh, you just too extreme for me.
That's just what it is, though.
No, I'm I really enjoyed the show.
That's a bit, Mo. That's a bit.
When you
That's a bit, Mo. I'm gonna pull up on you tonight, Mo.
Okay, cool.
All right.
All right.
All right, Mo. Shout out to Mo Love, man. Make sure I go follow Mo Love, man. We're gonna pull up at us tonight. You know what I'm saying? 10:30 to pull up. But nah, I'm telling you, I'm not thinking about that shit, bro. I'm not thinking about my kids having to deal with them. But I do understand where you're coming from. Like, it is good probably to go ahead and get them, because, coming from, 80s baby to nowadays, a lot of more crazy shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that.
The world don't wait on you, Drip. The world ain't waiting on our parents. The world ain't waiting on our parents. You feel what I'm saying? And the sad part about it is our parents ain't have a lot of influence over us.
Yes.
Because they didn't wait on our parents, and our parents wasn't ready.
Well, my mom never had influence on me.
They didn't prepare. You feel what I'm saying? Yes. Even though they was there, and you feel what I'm saying, they provided, they did the best that they could. You feel what I'm saying? And they still ain't prepared, most of us, for what the fuck was really going on. And that's just what it is.
Listen, look at Kojak. Again, this is a man. He was taught how to handle those things at 4 and 5 years old. This is where white people put their kids at, right? Now, again, I ain't talking about teaching your son how to handle that piece and then you abusing. No, that's what happened to the white boy. Parents teach him, man, but then when they realize they like niggas, then they abuse the kid, then the kid end up backfiring. But most of us are not doing that. The only thing I'm saying as far as protection of the home, give them the correct information, like you said. But you can let a kid read the same information that you read when you're getting your license for your gun, right? They can read. Kids in the 12-year-old, them motherfuckers should be able to read.
Right.
Male or female, and then they'll understand the true what it means to have a weapon for protection. You see what I'm saying? Not just draw it because you and your feelings. No, they'll understand that is all I'm saying. And if you in the house, you want your baby to be able to sneak out of their little room, go find that piece, and then if need be, is all I'm saying. And you can look,
especially if you're not home, especially if you're not there.
Yeah.
If you're not there, you can't do nothing. So if you're not there and they ain't got no survival skills, you're gonna be damn near suicidal when you get back home.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah.
Man, look, we been streaming 6 hours and 30 minutes. We finna get up out of here Sunday, man. We're supposed to freeze tonight. Y'all pray for me. I might get bored and pop back online, but I'm finna go chill, probably watch some movies and shit, man. Man, what movies y'all watching on TV right now?
Man,
what TV shows y'all watching?
Football game, which I
the ball. I'm tripping. The NFL come on tonight. I'm true.
Already on, man. You ready to go to the second half of the last game?
Okay, bet. Yeah, I'm so finna go catch that. Who won the first one?
The Texans lost.
The Patriots won.
Okay, Patriots won. Okay.
It's a low.
That field goal.
The field goal that Denver should have went for on 4th and 1 in the first quarter is what bit them. Came back to bite them.
Yeah, 13-10 right now.
I was about to say, but the thing about the goddamn Broncos, they not playing with their first string quarterback anyway. So
yeah, he looked bad in the second half, and it snowed bad too, man. The snow was bad. Right now, the Rams is winning 13-10, man. Going.
They playing?
They playing the Seahawks about 35 seconds. First half. So
that's gonna be a good one. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm finna go do. I'm finna go catch them. You said, Coach, you grew up in a rough It was nah, for sure. That what means it's survival for you. Nah, for sure.
Yeah,
Nah, man. Go ahead, Trey. You find a
I
word.
was about to say, yeah, it only take one time for anything to happen that's really catastrophic, and that's what people gotta really start understanding. You can't wait for a situation to protect your family. After it's already too late. You have to be proactive.
Real. Trey. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, man, sure. Salute to y'all, man. Shout out to Gen X's, man. Shout out to everybody millennials, Gen Zs, everybody who's out there doing the thing, man. And now's the time, man. Take advantage of the opportunities it's going to afford you, man, when all of this shit settles out here as far as the immigrants and this world stuff. I think it's a great time for young black men to get into spaces. I really do, man. And I hope they take advantage of it. So.
That's a bit. Mr. Lister, what say you, my boy?
Shit, man. God bless everybody and stay warm.
Stay warm, man. For sure, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Top Mod Gang, Big Rich Gang. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Kojak 313 The Great Gaming Channel, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my Twitch, Twitter, and Kick, Drip Show TV. Make sure y'all go sub, but we trying to run it up on Twitch. We trying to run it up on a whole different way, man. Shout out to IB Wody, shout out to the chat, Kojak, Ferg, Trey, Mr. Lister, Shanika, Mo Love, Toya was up here. Yeah, it was a cool show, man. We had a good time, man. The numbers is looking good. So, yeah, appreciate all my moderators. BJ, if y'all watching the replay, make sure y'all hit the like button still. Leave a comment. I do reply. And also hit the Cash App $ Drip on the Beat or PayPal at FireTrip at mail, not Gmail, but at mail.com. So, with that being said, man, hey, never trust a big button to smile, and you're through.
Hey, gang. You little thing. Hey, be saying. You little thing. Hey, we ain't playing man. Hey, you little damn. Hey, you little damn. Hey, you little damn. You little, ooh. Damn. No, Cory, you get in here. Oh, you better not do it.